cricket through Lancashire's towns, where girls and boys, with willow and leather,
become more than a badge, but the red rose together.
A club where more than legends are made, but friendships, obsessions, moments replayed on our screens, in our minds, in our hearts forever. 'Cause it's who we are, our DNA, the red rose together.
Statham, Briggs, Jimmy, Freddie and Joss, Chappie, Sir Clive Lloyd, Carol Hodges, Kate Cross. What a roll call. It's a hard one to measure, with future names still to be written on the red rose together.
We're all about people. It's what the red rose really means. Yeah, the ones signing autographs, but the ones behind the scenes.
Our community, grassroots, the ones that feel tethered. Whether you're from here or belong here, we're the red rose together.
And what about this place? Talk about world-class venues.
Internationals, gigs, events. You can choose from a menu of triumph, of disaster, of pain, or pleasure.
We've seen it all at Emirates Old Trafford, with the red rose together.
Red ball, white ball, lightning and thunder.
Have you ever sat back?
Have you ever just wondered how far we've come? The storms we've weathered, or how far we'll go
As the red rose together.
Well, good morning and a warm welcome to Emirates Old Trafford, the final group game of this year's Metrobank One Day Cup competition for Lancashire. Got captain Marcus Harris alongside me. Lovely day for a game of cricket.
Yeah, beautiful day. When I saw the forecast a couple of days ago, I wasn't too sure what was going to happen, but I think it rained overnight, so it looks like another nice day.
What's the news from the middle?
We won the toss and we're going to bat, so we're happy with that. The wicket looks it's obviously on the used side, so we're not quite sure how it's going to play, but I think it might take a bit of spin, so happy with that. And we got Bales and Boshy back into the team, so some experience back in the side.
Yeah, nice to have Josh back after that little niggle.
Yeah, well, obviously he's made 200s in a row, so to have him back's brilliant. Had a bit of a sore foot, but I think he's okay now, so good to have him back in the batting order.
What's been kind of the standout points of this competition? Obviously tough in terms of results, but are there moments in games and performances by individuals that you can look at?
Yeah, I think more the opportunity for some young guys to play some cricket that we wouldn't have seen too much of before. And some standout performance, obviously Boshy with those 200s, Belly with 100, it's been brilliant. And then all the boys with the ball have all had an opportunity and bowled well in the stages, so it's been pleasing. Yeah, like I said, I've said this a few times, Toss, we haven't probably won as many games as what we'd like, but it's been pleasing to have been in as many games as what we have with our list options that we have at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. You probably played better cricket than just one win, I think, haven't you?
Yeah, well, I think I was looking at the whiteboard now. I think we've got 13 or 14 players out, so to be in that position most games has been pleasing.
Good luck today.
Thank you.
Cheers, Marcus. No, that's the news from the middle then here at Emirates Old Trafford. Conditions are good, nice and dry. There is a possibility we might get the odd shower later on. Fingers crossed it stays clear. And hopefully Lancashire can sign off their group campaign with a victory.
The wait is over. The season is here with an all-new... Every wicket, every lightning-fast delivery, streamed, live, all in one place, with expert commentary, exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and no paywalls. This is the Red Rose. This is Lancs TV. This is cricket.
Good morning and a very warm welcome from Emirates Old Trafford. The final Metrobank One Day Cup fixture of the season for Lancashire. For today's opponents, Middlesex, they'll be hoping that there's some knockout cricket to come, because Middlesex are just on the edge of those top 3 positions for qualification into the knockout stages. So a big couple of hours lay ahead for Middlesex. Lancashire know that their group campaign is done with just the 1 win from 7 games leading into this fixture. So kind of Middlesex's game to try and win here, to try and see if they can finish in the top 3. Can Lancashire try and sign off with a victory for this year's Metrobank One Day Cup? The news from the middle there, we just heard from Captain Marcus Harris, is that Lancashire have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. They've also got themselves a couple of their experienced players back in and amongst it. Tom Bailey and Josh Bohannon both return for Lancashire. We'll run through the 2 sides in full for you in a moment or two. The Middlesex players in their little team huddle. Their captain Ben Geddes, I'm sure, offering some words of advice to his players. Michael Jones and George Bell to open the batting for Lancashire under pretty warm and sunny conditions. The forecast has improved massively. It looked like it might be quite a frustrating day weather-wise, but looks pretty clear. There's a possibility of the odd shower later, but we're starting on time and it's quite nice and warm and conditions are okay. Scott Reed, Paul Abbott and Sam Darling, your commentary team today. Paul's alongside me. Be nice to sign off with a win from Lancashire's point of view, wouldn't it, Paul?
Certainly would. They need one, don't they? They've lost the last 5 games, which has been disappointing. Very much a voyage of discovery for Lancashire through this Metrobank competition, blending youth with a little bit of experience. Been some promising signs from some of the Lancashire players. George Bell's got his maiden 100 for the side, of course. Harry Singh has performed well. Arif Shetty's probably outshone Singh to a degree with his off-spin and batting. Excited to see Luke Hand's bowling as well, 16-year-old, and Joe Moore's another 16-year-old. So those are the good things. Results haven't been good, and been disappointing that really some of those senior players haven't contributed a little bit more. I mean, Harris has scored runs, so too has Bohannon, but not regularly enough.
So Noah Cornwall getting us underway from the Brian Statham end, with Michael Jones on strike. Middlesex have won back-to-back games. In fact, they've won 4 of their last 5 leading into this fixture here, so they've propelled themselves up the table and have a chance of qualifying.
Well, they need to win, don't they? Obviously, that's obvious, and they want either Somerset or Warwickshire to lose, one of those 2 to lose, and then they'd be qualifying.
Shake back in actually as the ball goes past Jones and taken by the wicket keeper. Somerset playing Northamptonshire today, and Warwickshire up against Sussex Sharks.
Warwickshire looked impressive, didn't they, against Lancashire at Liverpool? Won easily and looked a really well-rounded team. Quality, steady opening bowlers and some good variation with their leg spin and left arm leg spin.
First run of the day. Punched down the ground. 4 of them, in fact. Ben Geddes at mid-off went to his right-hand side. Nicely timed by Michael Jones.
Yeah, good shot from Jones. I think he was initially looking maybe to hit it through mid-on. Swing quite as much as he thought. Checked his stroke. Punching it back past the bowler. Timed nicely. Outfield's fast everywhere in the country at the moment. We've had a sprinkling of rain overnight, but it made no difference to the lushness of the outfield.
Yeah, it's good to be back actually at Emirates Old Trafford. Lancashire's previous home games have been at Liverpool. A couple of games played at Liverpool Cricket Club, and the first home fixture was at Sedbergh School against Northampton. Should not play possible in that game, but with the 100 finished, Emirates Old Trafford back available for Lancashire to use. It's a quick single here, Jones. Nicely played. Little push into the offside and through for 1.
Well, George Bell didn't want to go initially and was slow setting off. It was a bit of a staccato run at the ball as well by Fielder, so Bell got in. Got Morgan at extra cover for Middlesex, I think it was. Bell facing his first ball now.
Little edge through to the keeper. Yep, Cracknell takes the catch. Bell's first ball, and he's gone. Little feather behind to the keeper. A bit of shape here for Cornwall early on with the new ball. Bell has to depart, and Lancashire lose their first, 5 for 1.
It was a good first over from Cornwall, finished off beautifully. He's been just swinging the ball back in the first few balls of the over, and that's carried through nicely. Bell pushing at that, thinking it was going to swing a little bit more into him. Gets a thin edge through to Cracknell behind the stumps, and Cornwall finishes a very good first over. 5 for 1 Lancashire.
He's got quite a bit of movement, hasn't he, in that first over, Cornwall?
Well, the ball's swinging a little bit. I mean, the white ball swings, doesn't it, for 2 or 3 overs, and that's it. 2 balls used in this competition, of course. So it'll be a brand new one used from the pavilion end now. Bell being just a little bit expansive. I just wonder about that, you know. He was slow setting off for the single. So he got in to get on strike. Just wondered whether he was switched on. I don't know. Maybe he was, but innings didn't last long, did it? Just 1 ball for poor George Bell after 2 good innings for Lancashire, 100 and a good 40 at Liverpool last week.
With Nathan Gilchrist to open up the bowling from the James Anderson end. Got 2 slips in place as well. Michael Jones on strike. Middlesex on the attack early on. 5 for 1, 1 over gone.
We've only seen 7 balls bowled, but already we know there's a little bit more pace and nip in this pitch than pitches of late. Been slow and turgid, really, through the 100 and some of the one-day games as well. The T20 games, pitches were spinning and slow. This looks to have a bit more life in it.
Jones chasing after a wide ball through to Cracknell.
Having said that, that died, didn't it? Bouncing before it got through to the keeper.
Yeah, there's not been many big scores in the course of the 100 here over the last few weeks. Manchester Originals kind of barely scrambling to 3 figures the other day. Take a single. Leans into it and works it away through cover. And Jones moves to 6. So that brings Captain Marcus Harris on strike for the first time. It's been a challenging competition for him, but I'm sure as captain he'll have enjoyed trying to help some of the younger players through. Just 1 win through the course of the group campaign, but probably with the exception of the Warwickshire game last time out, Lancashire haven't really been hammered in games. They've been in matches.
No, they've been close calls.
Off the mark straight away. Just a little clip off the pads to mid-on.
Apart from the Warwickshire game,
yeah,
which was a bit of a one-way ticket for Warwickshire. at it. Inside edge, strangle shout from Bowler and behind the stumps. Inside edge onto pad from Jones. High and going down anyway. Maybe not had the season that he was expecting either, Michael Jones, been in and out of the county championship side. Sign from Durham earlier in the closed season. 2 overs gone then, 7 for 1. Gilchrist starting with just a couple off his first over.
Yeah, he's been a little in and out of the side, hasn't he? Michael Jones started the season in the county championship side. Of course, Lancashire rejigging their batting lineup with Luke Wells dropping down and Harris batting at 4. Presented Jones with a chance at the top early on. A little bit in and out of the T20 side as well. Harris facing Cornwall for the first time. Middlesex still with 2 slips in place. 2 outside the field in circle. There's a deep square leg. And third man. Inside edge disappears down towards back square leg for a single. Again, that just nipping back in towards Jones. The inner half of the bat.
Noah Cornwell. Impressed with the 8 balls he's bowled so far. Homegrown product down at Middlesex, born in Hertfordshire. Bowled a good line and length, decent pace, swung it a little bit early on. Played for England under 19s this summer. Last summer, sorry. 20 years of age now. Just making his way in the game. Said the white ball swings for 2 or 3 overs. It stopped after about 9 balls, I think.
So it did a bit in that first over for Noah Cornwell. Can't find the gap through the offside. Marcus Harris, good tumbling stop by Holman. That's extra cover. On one of the many used pitches here.
You'll have grazed elbows after. That's like diving on concrete on this square. I think that was the culprit, wasn't it? That was the 100 pitch used 4 times.
A quick single, just drops it into the onside.
Been a lot of talk about pitches, hasn't there? And the slowness of them this year. And I just wonder whether, well, I don't wonder, I think it's because we haven't had the rainfall. Outfields generally have been relayed over the last 10 years around the country, and they tend to take the water away from the square, and that's exacerbated in a dry summer. So pitches at Old Trafford generally regarded as very firm, almost concrete-like, but have become slower because of that. There's no moisture underneath either. Try as the ground staff might, they can't seem to get anything different out of these pitches.
So as grounds improve the quality of their drainage, that actually potentially has a knock-on effect to the nature and makeup of the pitch.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, each ground has a different surface to the square, different loam. This one appears, you can see the wicket ends are just completely bare, devoid of grass.
The ball just overstepped. Good delivery, nice carry through to the keeper.
But there is some green on the square, more so as we get towards September than you would probably normally see, to be honest. I've always wondered whether if you leave the pitches greener to start matches on, then would it make them a little bit more conducive to producing a result. The wisdom there is that they start and seem all over the place and then just flatten out to as they are now.
This is a free hit. In the end, it just bobbles out towards the leg side. A little thin inside edge back onto the pad of Jones.
Well, he looked at it hard, didn't he, Jones, and mid-wicket was the target. You mentioned the weather, Scott, earlier. There's a couple of black clouds over there. It's much warmer than it was forecast to be, though. It's supposed to be a change, wasn't there? Rain in the morning and then much cooler. We've had a spot of drizzle and it's not got much cooler as yet.
That's a lovely shot. 4 for Harris. Beautiful straight drive. Pushes Lancashire to 20 for 1. Harris moves on to 9.
That's a long half volley, that, from Gilchrist, and it got exactly what it deserved. Harris beautifully balanced, didn't try to hit the ball too hard, just punched it back down the ground. The ball accelerating away to the long off boundary.
Forced the change in the field as well. Second slip, repositioned to extra cover. Yeah, there are a few clouds in the distance. The forecasters suggest we might get the odd shower through the course of the day. Some gloomy skies.
Be all right. Wouldn't be Manchester holding a bit of grey around, would it?
Gilchrist, who's on loan from Kent, with Middlesex for this one-day cup campaign. It's tucked away to the offside by Harris. End of the over. A lovely shot for 4. 4 gone. Lancashire 20 for 1. Harris on 9 and Jones on 9.
You know, Gilchrist just getting back into the groove of line and length after that over-pitched half volley. Last 3 balls were good, just where he should be trying to bowl. Yeah, he says he's on loan from Kent, but he's apparently already signed for next year for Warwickshire, so it's an interesting little escapade that he's playing for Middlesex in this competition. You'd have thought if he was going to go anywhere, he'd go to Warwickshire, but hey-ho.
He's been very much part of Kent's T20 campaign this season as Gilchrist. So presumably he'll be back here in a couple of weeks' time for the T20 quarter-final.
Yeah, 2 pitches on the square covered with Hessian matting. I suggest one of them's the T20 international pitch, and the other one probably the T20 quarter-final. Well, the one directly in front of us, almost in the middle of the square, will probably be the T20 international pitch.
Nice from Cornwell, just angling in towards Jones from over the wicket. Yeah, just a handful of games left here for the men's side this summer. Following this game today, the T20 quarter-final against Kent. And then a 4-day county championship game between these two sides. Get off the inner half of the bat, just tailing back into Jones, trying to drive through the offside. Deflects out to Carey's at mid-wicket for no run.
Yeah, 6 days cricket in August and September for Lancashire. So it's tricky for the membership.
It's actually quite a decent crowd today.
Yeah, there's a few on the balcony of the Point that suggest they may be corporate guests. Smattering in the hotel, sitting on the balcony. The Welsh flag up there. Interesting.
Runs for Jones, out towards the leg side. Just a single. Moves to 10, 21 for 1. Dot to end the 5th over. Just a single coming off it. Good stuff from Noah Cornwell.
Yeah, good bowling from Cornwell. He's just got a little bit of in drift to the right-hander. That's the Point balcony. With a selection of supporters, spectators, enjoying themselves. Pavilion on the lower level is pretty well populated.
It's a nice ball by Gilchrist. As Jones pushing forward, just slides on past the edge of the bat. Fourth game this on the spin for Middlesex, Nathan Gilchrist, since this loan move from Kent.
Not qualified for a shirt with his name on yet.
Hammered up and over backward point. Might not be quite exactly where Jones was aiming for, but he gets 4 nonetheless. Moves on to 14, 25 for 1.
I was just wondering when something more adventurous might happen from Jones. We saw him take on the Durham bowlers at Liverpool last week. An explosive opening partnership where he used his feet, tried to get down the track, disrupt the bowler's line and length. It's the first time he's done it, and to good effect today, even though it was scythed away over backward point, not quite out of the middle of the bat. It was effective.
finds a gap through the offside. And it'll be 4 more. It's more like it from Jones as to where he wanted to place that delivery. Punched away through the covers for 4.
Yeah, if it beats the infield, it's going to be 4 today. Just nothing more than a back foot push from Jones that time. Evading Holman at extra cover. He's missed out there. Half volley on leg stump, hit it just too straight at mid-on. Rehearsing the shot, he might have tried a bit more whip in it to get it between. Well, it can't be between because square leg's right out on the fence, but wide of mid-on to mid-on's right hand.
Single to square leg this time for Jones. Takes him to 19, 30 for 1. Into the 6 over. 9 runs coming off that. Jones has 19, Harris has 9. Lancashire losing George Bell. Caught behind by Cracknell, the bowling of Noah Cornwell. Bell out for naught. They brought back Josh Bohannon into their side, Lancashire. And Tom Bailey returns as well.
Yeah, Bailey in for Aspinwall and Kesh Fonseca giving way to let Josh Bohannon come back. He hurt his ankle whilst batting at Liverpool when he got that 100, but thankfully nothing too serious. Very steady. It's Cornwell. I wonder if Jones is sizing him up. Quite a restrained forward defensive to that last ball. Cornwell has been naggingly accurate. Might be inviting Jones to come down the pitch to him fairly soon. Hit him over. Looked at him over the offside maybe, or straight.
Down the pitch he comes, just like that. Hammered away over wide mid-off. Bouncing out towards the boundary. 4 runs for Jones. He moves to 23.
Good shot from Jones. You run the risk of that as a bowler in white ball cricket. If you're pretty constant in your line and length, it's what you strive for in county championship cricket, longer form cricket, even to an extent in this. But you do have to vary it a little bit, otherwise batters will take their chance against you. Straighter that time, so no width on the ball. Jones staying in his crease. He might try it again though before the end of the over. 3 balls gone so far.
Oh, he's played a lot of one-day cricket, hasn't he, Michael Jones, at international level with Scotland as well.
Yeah. That was the one to chance your arm at. Precious little seam movement this morning. That's probably as you'd expect. It's a very dry pitch.
Two. Harris going through the first pretty quickly. Denied the chance of a second. And in the 7th over, 36 for 1. Jones has 24. And Marcus Harris on 10. 3 overs left of the first power play. Continues to be seen from both ends.
Some frantic waving from Phil Mustard, one of the umpires, and the keeper, Joe Crackman. I'm not quite sure what they're trying to attract the ground staff's attention, I think. But for what, I don't know. I'll keep you updated.
Full ball, which is driven firmly by Harris. Ben Geddes tumbling away to his left at mid-off. Some running repairs required, maybe.
Maybe. I don't know to what, though. Phil Mustard and Simon Widdop, the umpires today.
Harris looking to cut the ball away. Almost nibbling one through to the keeper.
A bit too full to cut, I think. A curious mix so far from Lancashire. 7.5 overs gone. There have been some pretty expansive shots at times, but then quite a degree of circumspection as well. Perhaps could do with just turning the strike over. 3 dot balls already this over. Maybe looking to drop and run or push the ball into the gaps a bit more.
Ooh. Hits it firmly, but dead straight. And clatters into the middle stump at the non-striker's end.
Wonderful straight drive. 2 straight, if that's well, it is possible. Obviously, he's uprooted middle stump, but glorious shot. You should get runs for that, shouldn't you? Uproot a stump at the bowler's end. You should get 6.
Well, it's a maiden over from Nathan Gilchrist, but he's grateful for the stumps at the non-striker's end, because that had 4 written all over it. 36 for 1, 8 overs gone. Michael Jones has 24. Marcus Harris unbeaten on 10. I'll leave you, Paul, and Sam Darling will come and join you.
Thanks, Scott. Yeah, it's a steady start from Lancashire. Jones setting the pace, really. 24 from 28. This is why there was some frantic waving from umpire and wicket keeper. They want the ends swept and the wide line remarking. It's the blue line at the pavilion end. So Just a removal of dust and loose soil.
How life has changed as a groundskeeper, eh? Oh, for the days where you only needed one kind of paint. Now you've got to go to twice.
Oh gosh, there's all sorts of colours out there, Sam, aren't there? There's blue and white on the popping crease and return crease and wherever, and then there's green for the bowlers' run-ups.
It's a tough life being in the ground staff. Well, it is. They work very hard. They also enjoy a good life. Although I reckon they would have liked a bit more sunshine. It started blue when I arrived, when they started the game, but it's clouded over.
Yeah.
Enjoying seeing Noah Cornwall. Should just be one out there to Jack Davies, who's a wicket-keeper really by trade. It's interesting, Jack Davies, because when John Simpson left Middlesex, he spent a couple of years as his understudy, and you're thinking, OK, Jack Davies is going to step up. But actually it's Joe Cracknell who's ended up keeping in this competition and in the county championship as well, which if you're Jack Davies, a pure keeper, as good a batter as Cracknell is, and he's a decent keeper, he's not what you'd call an out-and-out wicket-keeper. Shot. Straight back. 4 runs, Marcus Harris, classy stroke. Moves on to 14.
Yeah, really good stroke that from Harris. Just punched down the ground again. Check drive. We've seen a couple of those this morning already. Testimony to the quality of the pitch, the surface that they're batting on. Managed to get it wide of the stumps this time. Got his 4.
He's a super duper player, Marcus Harris. And I think he's one of the better signings in county cricket to have him. He's here for 3 years, right? It's on the long-term deal.
Signed in it, yeah.
He's in the footballing equivalent of the Darren Huckabee zone. Too good for the championship, but not quite in that Premier League level. And Harris is there. He's one of the better players in state county cricket, but he hasn't quite made it at international level, and that's what you need.
No, and he's had a go at international cricket.
Opens the face there. Just runs it down to third for a single. Gilchrist does the fielding. He's had a couple of goes as well. It just hasn't quite happened.
Well, you say those days are over. I just wonder, with Australia's top order,
there's a spot.
It's hardly set in stone, is it?
No. So there was someone was saying Jake Weatherald over there. Who was originally a T20 player? Really, there's definitely a spot up for grabs, maybe even 2. So you never know. It's weird. It's a funny one for Lancashire, isn't it? You desperately want your players to go on and play international cricket, but if you signed him for 3 years and he's skipper in the side.
Well, you wouldn't mind him playing against England in the Ashes.
Yeah, over the winter.
Yeah.
So there's got a deep...
14 tests he's played.
Deep point to Jones.
14 tests, averaging 25. So it's 14 tests is a reasonable span to get to judge a cricketer, I think.
He's certainly been in a couple of Ashes squads.
He's only 33, though, which is, you know, opening batters can go on till they're 40 comfortably, so it's not beyond the realms of possibility that he couldn't get recalled.
Tucked off the hips. Easy single to finish the over. 7 off it. Lanks 43 for 1. After 9. Well, if you look at someone like Usman Khawaja, right, who probably had a similar record, maybe the numbers aren't exactly the same, but there was a time everyone went, oh, this kid is so talented. He kept coming in, didn't quite do it, kept dropping out, and he'd have been probably a similar age when he actually nailed his spot in that Australia side.
I mean, there's a few. If you go back in time, Hayden was the same. He played a few test matches and then got discarded and came back later.
Langer as well.
Exactly.
They did all right, those two.
And those two turned into one of the better opening partnerships that Australia have had in recent years.
Nathan Gilchrist is going to continue. On loan from Kent. It's a slightly strange one, this. Kent presumably decided they weren't going to play him in this tournament because he signed a contract with Warwickshire next year, which is understandable. I think if you've got players... I find
young bowlers wanting to play.
Yeah, exactly. You stick the guys who are going to be around the following year. tucked nicely off his hips there. Jones. Brilliant bit of work out in the deep by Nathan Fernandez. They thought about two. He got round really well. So he's on loan. So he's going to Warwickshire. He wanted to play some cricket, so he's come on loan to Middlesex. Again, another highly talented quick bowler. There's a lot of those around. Pace. It's all about pace these days.
Yeah, and nowhere more so than here at Old Trafford, where you need an extra yard to be able to make yourself effective.
We come around the wicket to Harris, the left-hander. Just one more. Well, I tell you what, Lancashire fans should be excited about seeing Ajit Singh Dale. Talking about pace next year. And whippy. He's got an unusual action. Just sort of whips it naturally. Good bowler.
Yeah, I saw him bowl here in the county championship. Bowl well, not with great success, but bowled with pace.
Still a slip in for Michael Jones. You don't get much with these two new Kookaburra balls. There's your pace. Wasn't in control of that, Michael Jones. Just popped up.
Well, that's a good ball from Gilchrist. Nipped back as well a little bit. Took Jones by surprise. Wrapped him on the glove. Might just be a pause in play here.
Yeah, did it clock him on the body, on the helmet?
It might have just gone off the glove into the helmet. Yeah. So there'll be a pause whilst he's assessed, I think.
45 for 1 here. There's a couple of games going on elsewhere, which will mean a lot for Middlesex fans. Warwickshire are bowling against Sussex at Edgbaston, Sussex. 45 for 1 at a similar point in that game. And Northamptonshire have got Ravi Bopara playing for them today. He's back from the 100. He's playing Metrobank One Day Cup. 39 for 1 off 9, and Bopara is batting, as is James Sales, another talented young cricketer, another son of. There's lots of sons of in the county game at the moment. There's a little bit of rain around.
Well, the odd showers forecast.
There's some water falling down in front of us. I don't know if it's just dripping down from a roof. Thanks, skipper Marcus Harris. He has his gloves off. Middlesex just waiting while Michael Jones, 27 from 33. He's having a good tournament, actually. He'll want to keep going here. Good nick.
I'd like to see that ball again, actually. I thought it just hit him on the glove, but obviously it didn't. Didn't really see anybody looking at the helmet either. They usually check them for whether it's here we go, let's have a look at this.
Oh yeah, glove onto the grill.
Yeah, it's a good ball. Be proud of that as a quick bowler.
That's where you want to be, Nathan Gilchrist. He's also a DJ.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's his kind of second.
What's the correlation, do you think, between DJing and bowling?
Afro house music scene. If I was quicker witted, I'd have come up with something for you, Paul.
Come on, Sam.
We're continuing. It's given me a break to think about something. Jones looks like he's all right.
Yeah, I think much of the sting was taken out of it by hitting the gloves. But have to be checked these days.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing.
I agree.
It's clouding over, isn't it? It's sort of looking slate grey over to the west.
Back length again. I think he'll keep going there. Why not? Why wouldn't you, Michael Jones? You're having a bit of success. Just wonder if a leg slip, leg gully, might be an idea if he's going to do that.
Well, it's taken them the best part of the power play to suss this. I mean, you come to Old Trafford expecting the ball to, on a new pitch, newish pitch, it does go through occasionally in the first hour. You'd want to test the middle of the pitch a little bit earlier than in the 10th over. That's just steered down to third man. It finishes the power play. 46 for 1. Lancashire in those 10 overs. It's a moderate start, I think, in terms of run gathering. Now the fielding restrictions just relax. 4 fielders allowed outside the circle now for the next 30 overs.
We've got our first change of bowling. Young Sebastian Morgan, England under-19 international. He's still only 17. He's been playing at that level for a couple of years. They rate him. He's come all the way through the academy at Middlesex. They haven't had a homegrown England quick bowler for a long time, Middlesex, but they've got high hopes. People like Noah Cornwall, people like Sebastian Morgan, another lad, Feldman as well. He's played earlier in the tournament. This time last year, Feldman, he's not playing today, but he was playing Ealing Cricket Club third 11 only a year ago. Wasn't on the academy, but he's been fast-tracked through and is playing professional cricket, which is what I love about this tournament. Every year it's got better and better. I know people have their opinions on it and how it's been devalued in some senses, but I think it's glorious.
Well, I think exactly the same as you. I don't think it should be devalued. I think it should be championed. Yeah. And I think there's enough talent around to want to get the crowds in to watch.
Good start from Morgan.
You're looking at the stars of the future, or possible stars of the future here, and each county's playing, well, it can be anything from 1, 2 up to 4 or 5 of their academy schoolboys. Lancashire have got 2 schoolboys playing for them today, in Joe Moores and Luke Hans, both 16 years of age. You know, I really think these things should be championed and welcomed.
Punched out, fielder at deep backward point. It's Luke Holman. We'll see him with a bit of leg spin later on. I enjoy him as a cricketer. Just a single. I completely agree, and I think what we found over the years as well, like the first year, it was a bit, teams were loaning players, people hadn't really heard of the youngsters playing, but actually those who have been any good have now played 30 or 40 senior games. So every year the squads have got stronger, and actually what you get is people like Sam Robson, who's played as much white ball cricket in the last 3 or 4 years as he had in the first 10 years of his career.
Yeah. Well, that's another positive, of course, as a more mature player. But you look at the likes of Tom Aspinwall and well, especially Tom. He played a few games in this and got elevated into the 100. So it's not only a stepping stone up the county ladder, but into the franchise world as well.
I agree. I think it's great.
Matty Hurst, another one.
Standards got better every year. Gets it past backward point, but there's a deep point out there, so just a single. And actually, if you look at most sides, the batting lineups are pretty strong. You've got guys, because of the way there's a sort of split between white and red ball cricket in squads these days, a lot of the guys playing in this tournament are top 6 batters in most teams' championship lineups. So you've got good, strong batters playing 50 over cricket, and actually it's the bowlers and the all-rounders who tend to rotate, so you get them that blend of youth and experience. Pulled all the way for Michael Jones. That brings up Lancashire's 50 in some style. If you wondered whether being struck on the helmet by Nathan Gilchrist was going to make Michael Jones afraid to take on the short ball, the answer is very much no.
Sometimes sharpen the senses when you get wrapped on the gloves and the helmet. Jones has just sized that up beautifully. Not quite the pace from Morgan that Gilchrist possesses, and he's just rocked onto the back foot and pulled it away over mid-wicket. Really good shot, had plenty of time to hit that. Morgan just needs to be a little bit fuller than that at this pace. It's better.
His first over is done. 11 gone. 54 for 1. It'll be interesting to see when they first go to spin. Is that Luke Holman there? No, I don't think it is, because the keeper's going back. This will be Nathan Gilchrist continuing. I tell you what, it's not just the players as well. Someone like Phil Mustard, right? The Colonel.
Yes.
Who's working his way onto the umpiring scene. It's that bridge between second 11 cricket
of course.
and
well,
first class cricket for the umpires.
Yeah. There's it's, in other words, it's a really good breeding ground for county cricket initially, and prospectively international cricket.
Into his 6th over, DJ Giller, I think he's called.
DJ Giller.
I think so.
You've looked that up somewhere, haven't you?
I've read a piece.
You've just made it up.
Yeah, it's all made up. Everything I say is made up. Don't trust any of it.
It's not bad though, DJ Giller. Yeah.
I think he ended up. I think he bought some. Who did he live with? He lived with Tawanda Mayeye at Kent during lockdown, and they bought a set of decks.
Right.
Shot from Harris, but I was going to say he can't get it past mid-on. It's gone through mid-on. He shouldn't have got it past mid-on. He did get it past mid-on, all the way for 4.
Well, there have been some thumping straight drives played already this morning. That's another of them from Marcus Harris. It was a rather flamboyant effort to stop that with a sliding long barrier, and it didn't work.
I think it's a sub-fielder. I'm just trying to work out who's got it
got
off.
no name or number on, has he?
Commentator's nightmare. A bit of work by Fernandez in the covers. Interesting shot that from Harris. He sort of like caressed it, didn't go right through with it. He just realised he was reaching quite a long way away from his body.
I think it was slightly slower ball actually, outside off stump. And the eyes probably lit up initially, thinking it's wide and I'll give it a good crash. In the end, he just had to, as you said quite rightly, just steer it into the offside.
Slips are out now. Ooh, that's the short ball. That's pulled. That's gone even further. Over long legs head, deep into the stands. 2 6s in 2 overs. Lancashire just starting to get going.
Well, they've stirred a hornet's nest here, haven't they? By bowling a bouncer at Jones and wrapping on the gloves and helmet. It's hit 2 6s since that. Both pulls, one behind square and one in front of square. If I was Gilchrist, I'd have another go at him, just a bit shorter and a bit quicker if I could.
He ignores you completely.
Well, he would.
I'll never do that, don't worry.
Well, no, it was only a suggestion. I mean, you know.
You could see the difference in pace there you were talking about between Morgan and Jones, with those between Norman and Gilchrist, because he was pulled well in front of square, Morgan, whereas that he just used the pace, helped it on his way.
He did. Good shots though, good shots. Nothing fluky about them.
Quick single, mid-off, deep on the edge of the 30-yard circle, so they're able to come through to end over number 12. 66 for 1, and Middlesex with something to think about here, because they won't want Lancashire to get away. They need to win this game, Middlesex, and they don't want to be chasing too many, even though it's a good pitch, high-scoring ground. Maybe need to try something a bit different. Maybe
we'll see the introduction of spin fairly soon, I would think. What's Gilchrist bowl now?
6
He's bowled 6, so that's probably the end of him. Not for 34.
They left Toby Rowland-Jones out today. Left Zafar Gohar out, interestingly.
I don't know why they did that.
Picked up 4 for 39 recently.
Yeah.
On Sunday, in fact.
Spin is often key here, even though the pitches don't break up and dust. It's especially one like this, which has a little bit of pace in it. They bounce and skid on a little for the slower bowlers.
That one's gone up in the air. There's a fielder there, and Michael Jones has fallen. Sebastian Morgan having been hit for 6 in the previous over by the same batter as well. He's tried it again, Jones. He didn't get hold of that one. He's annoyed with himself, and it's gone straight to Jack Davies at deep square leg. Long boundary, nowhere near far enough.
Yeah, and he should be annoyed with himself. This is just a half tracker on leg stump that he really could have hit anywhere. Ended up picking out the fielder at deep backward square. Comfortable catch. So Jones, after looking as though he was just going to get moving, gone. For 42, it's 66 for 2.
What do I know, eh? Try something a little bit different, I say. Nah, try the same again. forced a mistake.
Well, who've Middlesex got to bowl spin? Holman, De
Well,
Carey's.
That's what I was thinking. Sam Robson maybe, but yeah, you've got. I think that's probably the thinking, is that Holman and De Carey's are 2 spinners, and that's enough. And maybe you want an extra batter if you in a game you have to win. Josh Bohannon, new batter out for Lancashire. Missed the last game, I think through injury, was it?
Ankle. Did an ankle. Scored 100 at Liverpool last Wednesday and damaged. Didn't field in that. Damaged an ankle. I don't know. Turned it. I think. Just rolled it slightly.
Ideal batter's day out, that, isn't it?
Well, it's glorious, isn't it? Yeah, it's either that or batting with a runner. But he missed Friday's match and fit again today, which is good news.
You can never quite tell initially with ankle injuries. You twist and they balloon up, and actually either you're a long time or within 4 or 5 days the swelling's gone right down.
Well, so this one's obviously he's recovered quickly, so that's good.
Well, the way he's stretching down on his knees there suggests his ankle's absolutely fine. Ethan Brooks is warming up in front of us at mid-on.
Saw that, Henry Brooks.
Ethan Brooks, all right, yeah. Henry Brooks.
I want to watch him. Always been impressed with him.
Good bouncer, good start. Josh Bohannon just ducking underneath it. Bit of zip there. The wicket maybe.
Yeah.
Picked up a bit of pace.
I think we might see Brooks from the pavilion end. He's loosening now, yeah, just doing some stretches and looks like a shoulder stretch. Either that or he's praying.
Hey, they're not mutually exclusive.
No, true.
Off the mark with a single. No slipping. It's amazing, these cooker balls. Even though you've got one from each end, you just have so little time with the lacquer on before first and second slip are redundant positions. Tough for a bowler.
Lots of experimentation going on, isn't there?
Balls wise, you mean?
Balls. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, fiddling. Basically.
Deep square and a long leg for Harris. That's gone wide of where probably Gully would have been and has beaten the fielder down at third. Nathan Gilchrist, 4 more.
Yeah, you always feel aggrieved as a bowler when that happens. Just a flashing back foot shot goes in the air through slip or gully. No fielders there. And to add insult to injury, beats third man as well. He was pretty square, to be fair.
Rapid outfield.
Yeah. Well, had about half an inch of rain in 2 months. So.
Yeah, some of the fields
mind you, we got irrigation system on this, so, which is why it's green rather than brown.
Yeah, there's a lot of brown grass around the fields of Cheshire right now. Floodlights are on. 5 to 12, the day after August Bank Holiday, Monday. It was a better shot from Marcus Harris, but it didn't get him a run. Couldn't get it past Josh De Carey's.
Well, the forecast from the Met Office says chance of a shower at midday, but it's sunny intervals all the way through the day.
Not looking very sunny right now. The only light is being provided by those huge floodlights here at Emirates Old Trafford. We are going to see a change of bowling from the pavilion end.
Well, there are some showers around, but as we all know, with showers you can get one or you can miss one.
What's your weather app of choice, Mr. Allett?
Well, this is the Met Office, so seeing as the Met Office is the one that most people go by, or is most renowned and supposedly most reliable, that's the one I stick to.
Did you do a few inverted commas there when you were saying supposedly? Your fingers?
Possibly.
Some of the cricketers are obsessed with it. They have like 5 or 6 apps.
I know. Well, I've got about 3 on here.
Short ball by Brooks to start.
Yeah, I've seen this guy develop over the years. the time when he bowled for England under 19s. Watched him on, commentated on him when he played at that level. He's now 27, so it's best part of 10 years ago. Had 1 or 2 injuries, but always got a bit of pace. Got wickets in this competition as well. A couple of threefers.
Yeah, pace replaced by pace. He was clocked at 90 miles an hour as a teenager, Brooks, and you had people like Ashley Giles was at Warwickshire at the time in a director of cricket role, I think it was, and he talked about him being a potential superstar. Ian Bell was talking him up. Just didn't quite happen. He was in that, you remember post-lockdown, then in that wider squad, 55 people, so they were a lot in it. He was in and around that. It just didn't quite happen for him at Warwickshire. Run down to third. Just a single.
Has the speed gone on him anyway? Have you seen it lately?
I haven't lately, no, actually. I saw him up at Durham. He was decent up there as a high-scoring game, but I haven't seen the speed come. One of the reasons why he made the move, because I think they had to annul the final year of his contract at Warwickshire, and it was Richard Johnson, who's not there anymore at Middlesex, but he had a conversation, said, I want to get you back bowling at that pace you were at when you were 18, 19. Defended by Harris. Good start this from Henry Brooks. I've got a worm in my head. I'm going to keep calling him Ethan. Now I've done it once.
Called him Ethan.
Yeah, I've called him Ethan. I'm going to have to keep calling it. I'm going to have to really work hard to avoid doing so.
Yeah.
Richard Johnson not there anymore. Currently Dane Vias, formerly of Lancashire, who I think played in the final of this competition for Lancashire back in 2021 actually.
I think he probably did. It would have been one of his last games, I think. You're going to look it up.
I am, yeah.
Cut away fine by Harris, just a single though. Third man a bit finer for Brooks because he's got more pace than
maybe it wasn't the final, maybe I'm making that up.
Yeah, more pace than Morgan. Morgan has his field set a bit wider.
Bahanan plays that well in the end. I think he got himself into a bit of an awkward position, wasn't sure what he was going to do. Was he going to pull? Was he going to sway out of the way? Right, he managed to drop it down into the ground. Good start from Brooks, 3 off the over. 74 for 2. 2022 final it was. 21 run defeat to Kent.
Trent Bridge that game, wasn't it?
That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the year when Lancashire came second in everything, I think.
Which is both a terrible year, but also a brilliant year if you can step back and see the wider picture.
Settle for it now. Still a chance of the T20, of course. Lancashire this year.
Home quarter final.
Yeah. Week on Saturday.
That'll be some atmosphere.
Yeah, it'd be good. A few here for that.
Oh, quick single to backward points. A good bit of work. Directed it. He'd been in a bit of trouble there. It was hit and run. Marcus Harris, I think, made the call. Just Cares is a decent fielder at backward point. Picked it up cleanly.
Tester for the Bahanan ankle, wasn't it? To
Yeah.
get his sprinting boots on there.
Cheers, Skip. Just what I wanted.
Thanks very much, yeah.
Who was the worst runner you were playing with? Anyone liable to call you through for a terrible one?
It was running wasn't, you know, we lower order, we do 4s or 6s, didn't we? You get the odd comical run out, don't you? Who was a bad runner? We were all pretty good in my time, I think. There were no dreadful runners in the Lancashire lineup.
Would they have taken a single to backward point there? That last
Probably
one?
Not, no. No, the game's moved on, Sam, as you know.
around the wicket. Into his third over, Morgan. 1 for 14. Young 17-year-old. Manx ticking along nicely there. Love to have kept that last wicket in hand. Michael Jones was batting beautifully. Just looked like he was going to
Well, he was just getting into his stride, wasn't he?
I think it is raining now. Oh, that's a beauty from Marcus Harris. No need to run those. He's tried to play that shot a couple of times and hasn't got it past backward point. It might be the last action before we nip
bit
off.
Of drizzle, isn't it? Well, I said that Met Office, you see, you're taking,
No, I was just asking you. I'm not sceptical.
Well, there was a scepticism.
I was not the one doing inverted commas with supposedly.
12 o'clock, he said. Chance of a shower. What is it? 2 minutes past?
Well, it's 2 minutes out then.
They started 2 minutes ago.
I like accuracy in my weather apps. Well, as you can see, the hover cover is being pulled onto the field here at Emirates Old Trafford. So we're going to take a quick break at 79 for 2. Marcus Harris, having just played the shot of the day, I think, is going to wander off. 31 unbeaten for 37. Josh Bohannon has just the 4. As soon as we have any update, hopefully it'll be quite quickly. Hopefully we'll get back out there without losing any overs. We will return, but we're going to take a break, grab a brew, and we'll be back with you, fingers crossed, very shortly.
Two names rich in history. Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very
welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fueled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Life can be extraordinary, unforgettable. Life is about the joy of being together. It's sharing every moment, indulging your passions, and making memories that stay with you forever. Life is live. The thrill of the game. The buzz of a network, the enrichment and fascination of a cultural soiree. And we feel every sensation because we're right there with you. Always on, always fully engaged to help provide that extra spark, heighten emotions, and make every occasion simply unforgettable. Because the best live events don't just happen to us, they become a part of us. Forever associating your brand with life itself. Life can be extraordinary, and we're ready to help you make the most of every inspired, delicious moment. Welcome to Sodexo Live.
Welcome back to Emirates Old Trafford, where we've had a short delay due to quite a heavy shower, but it didn't last long. And it's all blown through pretty quickly. And players are back out in the middle. We've not lost any overs. Just a few minutes been taken off the lunch interval instead. But no overs lost. And Marcus Harris and Josh Bohannon back out to the middle. 79 for 2. Harris on 31, Bannon on 4. 2 balls left of the 15th over.
Thanks to Fred Nathan, who's got in touch on social media to say we knew Ryan Higgins was playing in the 100, so that's why he wasn't around, but Gohar is actually part of the Invincible squad, which is why he's not here. So that, Fred.
Yes, because he played a couple of games, didn't he? Yeah. In the competition. Only ball to half for Middlesex. Taken up by the Invincibles. First run since the restart of the first ball. Nudged away by Harris for a second. It's actually quite bright now. It looked absolutely filthy, didn't it? Building up to the rain coming at midday. The clouds away to the southwest. Pretty grim, but they've all blown through towards the north of us now. Floodlights are still on. As dark and as gloomy as it was prior to that rain falling.
Paul Allen was saying it was a 12:09 was the scheduled end of rain time. Brighting at 12:11. I can say that safely because it's not something. I'm sure I can feel the glare on the back of my head.
Was he adamant that it was coming at midday then?
The Met Office. We were just chatting weather apps.
As you do, yeah.
As you do. Yeah. 15 overs gone. Going to see a bit more Henry Brooks. I'm going to say Henry Brooks a lot because I started off by calling him Ethan Brooks, and once you've said it once,
yeah,
you really have to work hard.
It's lodged in the mind, then, isn't it? It's tricky to remember it.
Henry Brooks. Second over. Hand is dropped. Cut away by Harris, can't get it past De Cares. There's had a few like that, Harris, who hasn't been able to steer it past back point. He's so strong. Square on the offside. He debunks a few theories though. I know a couple of ex-pros who say the tall ones hit it straight and the little ones hit it square. And Harris hits it square, but it's on drive. It's beautiful.
Yeah, she's had an excellent first season with Lancashire. Standing first couple of months. When Lancashire was struggling in county championship cricket, he was carrying the weight of the team on his shoulders, really. His performances so far this campaign have secured his return for next year. He'll be back for another season.
His father now as well, isn't he? Lovely stuff.
Yes, he returned to Australia for a couple of weeks. Missed a couple of rounds of championship games, but when he returned, he was still the club leading run scorer.
That's one of the tough sides of things people don't think about being a professional sports person, professional cricketer, the amount of time you have to spend away from your family, newborn, being so far, not just being away day to day, but being so far away and in a different time zone.
Yeah, it's hard to that. You can just hop on the plane and nip across for a couple of days.
Well, you could, but you have to schedule 3 days travelling as well. Again, can't get it past the kids. He came over and played some club cricket at my club when he was about 17, Marcus.
Okay.
He just got a state contract. It was an absolute $1 million in the nets. Could not buy it right. Like, he came with this big reputation, bless him, 17-year-old. Came back a couple of years later and he left early August for about 6 or 7 games of the season, averaging 90 or like he'd like look proper. The sound of the bat was just different to everyone else's. Brilliant from Josh De Cares. It's a two-person game at the moment. Marcus Harris and Josh De Cares.
Oh, that's a great stop, isn't it? He's got cover behind him. There's a deep point. There's a kind of wide third man, but it's a really good stop. Low down to his right, inside the circle, just backward of point.
I would be tempted to find Geddes to have 2 players up in the circle there, just a more orthodox point. Someone behind the square. It's his shot. Take it on. End of the over. Maiden over from Henry Brooks, despite Marcus Harris's best efforts. Probably felt he ought to have had a boundary or two in there. 80 for 2, 16 goal.
Yeah, he's the top wicket taker for Middlesex this year's World Cup. 11 wickets coming into this match.
Bit of spin, I reckon. Cranham's got the helmet.
Leg spin by the looks of it.
Luke Holland's one of my favourite characters. Super talented. Has got the shoulders. Look at those shoulders. He's like a back row forward there.
He's a solid lad, isn't he?
He could carry the weight of a couple of counties on his shoulders. Marcus Harris can carry Lancashire. But he also, I love how angry he looks all the time when playing cricket. It's not really, it's not aggression. Well, there's a little bit of aggression. It's a bit of grunting, but he just looks. There's a stern face. Good cricket as well. Arguably one who could look to push for player honours in white ball cricket in particular. Hits a long ball. So by legs in the stands, still a few years until he comes into his prime.
Yes, he's played quite a decent chunk, hasn't he, of white ball cricket, T20 cricket and list A games. White ball cricket than red ball cricket in his career so far.
This is Robin for the first time. Wasn't necessarily picked up a hand. He's probably not won many T20 games, with the greatest respect to him. So they've not had a great, I was going to say season or two, but it's probably more than that in T20. Hasn't experienced that winning feeling. You need to learn to win as well as lose.
Puzzling one to explain, isn't it? I mean, you can have bad seasons, but most counties will have a bad season from time to time. But it's an effort to consistently have difficult T20 seasons. Change of line here. Go around the wicket. His first over. Steady start by Holman. Good spinning options, Middlesex. Left arm spin, off spin, leg spin. To complement their seamers who have done the bulk of the work so far.
Big quicks. Cornwall offering the left arm option, so there's a bit of variety in that attack. Blend of youth and experience. Brooks around the wicket to Harris.
Been looking at some of the games elsewhere today, of the final round of fixtures taking place. There's been a little bit of rain around that's affected some games. Warwickshire, Sussex currently being delayed. They've been a little bit on and off at New Road, the Worcestershire Rapids against Surrey. All these sides battling for points, trying to sneak into the top three.
Quite get hold of it, Banner, but roll your wrist nicely. Fine leg, puts the slide in. Yeah, so what we've got, Yorkshire qualified. Yes. Pretty much guaranteed top spot, but for extreme run rate.
Yeah.
Very extreme as well, looking at that. Almost impossible run rate changes. And then it's Somerset, Warwickshire and Middlesex. 3 goes into 2, basically.
That's it, yeah. So Middlesex need to win here and get a bit of help from elsewhere to try and sneak in.
Pulled, gets it through mid-wicket. Probably should have been stopped, really. Nathan Fernandez will be annoyed with himself. Got 2 hands on it. It's pulled into the ground. Bounced awkwardly just in front of him. And picks up the boundary. Moves into double figures. Didn't quite come off the middle of the bat, did it? It's toe. Yeah, rain down at Edgbaston doesn't really help Middlesex, I think, because if that ends up getting rained off, then Warwickshire at least get 2 points. So I suppose if they lose here, they're pretty much done anyway. So.
Yeah, they need to win here, not the Middlesex.
It becomes really difficult cricket, net run rate. Football, goal difference. Rugby, try, score, you can work it out. I've got no idea who needs to do what.
They're going to potential Duckworth Lewis Stern coming into some games maybe, and then it could and possibly will come down to net run rate as to who finishes in 2nd and 3rd place in Group B, which is a group that these 2 sides are in.
At least it's both for the players, but if you miss out on net run rate, so again go back to the football example, you miss out by 1 in goal difference. You're like, oh, if only that chance had gone, if only we'd done that. You still don't really know what you'd have had to do to qualify. Straight back. Harris. Quite time now. Picks up 1, ticking over Harris, 35 from 49. Playing that sort of role where he wants to bat for as much of this inning as possible. I watched him get 95, I think it was, down at Taunton, and he hit one, trying to hit a 6, so he hit one straight to mid off, and he was asked afterwards. I'm not doing Aussie accent actually, but he said, yeah, I was going for Corey. I wanted to do it in style. Clear wide. Brooks. Phil Mustard. Say what? Never known an adult human being known so exclusively by their nickname as Phil Mustard. Everyone up and down just calls him Colonel or the Colonel. You do not hear his name used at all. At what point in his life does that? If he gets into his 80s, everyone is walking around and it's Colonel.
His family members call him Colonel as well.
I hope so. Single. Fernandez does the fielding. Infinity. To Lancashire.
In Group A, there's Gloucestershire with 6 wins from 7, top of the group, 24 points. But could yet still be caught by Worcestershire. Could finish top and go straight into that semi-final. Hampshire are currently 3rd with 20 points. They could be caught by Essex and have 16 points, but a very healthy run rate. So still plenty to play for Group A as well. 2nd and 3rd in the groups play each other in the playoff games. A 2nd in Group A against 3rd in Group B, and vice versa.
I don't understand, Scott. Why don't you just have quarterfinals? Why these pseudo quarterfinals?
No, just have top 4 qualify. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it's organised at such. These games are on Thursday. They've got no time to prepare for them anyway.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you wouldn't just have the top 4 qualify.
Perhaps because that would be age.
It's a pretty tight turnout. It's Thursday for this playoff game between the sides 2nd and 3rd, and it's Sunday, isn't it, for the team that finishes top and to the home semi-final. just...
I'll get off my long run here, so I'm not going to go on about it. But actually, that's so difficult for clubs to turn around. There's a lot of staff are casual staff. Like, you get teams playing quarter-finals or playoff games and not able to open the whole ground up or open the catering up.
And then the final's not till the back end of September, is it?
Yeah, some point. In Dubai or something.
Yeah. There's a little bit of rain falling again. Oh, no. The sky's way to the west. Pretty clear, so it's catching a bit of a shower. Certainly not as heavy as it was when the umpires took the players off. Very, very light. It just about stopped as well. Start by Holman.
It's a remarkable city, Manchester, isn't it, for weather? I've been to a gig here where I've been able to see sunshine above me, and yet it's been raining. Like, how is this happening?
It's the unique weather in the northwest.
Now, as a native, I've lived up here because of my wife. I'm very happy so.
That did sound a bit accusational.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Well, there was a bit of bitterness to start with. Shuffle from Harris towards Brooks. The game continues. Henry Brooks, Marcus Harris. Josh Kelly's at back point. Back on Naylor. Brooks into his fourth. Big tall, quick bowler. Got two lads with their pace. Gilchrist and Brooks from that Meridian end. Seb Morgan, two youngsters. Represent. For the first time in a while, players can't quite stop that. Took a couple of steps in. Maybe came back a little bit more quickly than he anticipated.
Yeah, Brooks to Harris would be quite a good contest, though.
Doesn't hit them in the air every backward point very much, Harris. There's lots of fielders, but it's not like this. Yeah, he's got past fielders in the air.
Two the most experienced batters really in Lancashire's lineup. Two players have had good one-day cup campaigns, a couple of centuries for Josh Bohannon. Back-to-back tons actually for Bohannon up until that injury which he picked up batting in the game against Durham a couple of days ago at Liverpool.
Up for Lancashire, 19.4 overs, warmly received by the Emirates Old Trafford crowd, which is actually pretty healthy.
Yeah, Steve's crowded.
There's a lot up on the point as well. It's corporate day out. There's a few on the balconies of the hotels as well. I see a Welsh flag over there. A Welsh flag next to a Blackburn Rovers flag, if I'm not mistaken. I'm surprised you haven't been round there to pull that one down.
I'm not quite sure how that got through. Checks in the hotel, so not quite up to standard today. Needs to sneak that in.
It's raining heavier.
Yeah.
Two umpires having a little look at each other.
Bit nervy, a bit of a nervous look, isn't it, between the two of them? In fact, we're off.
Nod has been given. Batters running off. Fielders trotting off too. 100 for 2, 19.5. I mean, I still haven't finished my cup of tea from the previous break, but I might top it up.
Yes, it could be similar to what we had about half an hour ago. Maybe the weather and the rain just kind of blowing through on the wind a little bit. Might be a story of the afternoon, this. is heading off. Short, sharp shower last time we went off. And we'll see if something similar happens during the course of this interval. Ground staff pushing out the hover cover. The umpires are slowly heading off, but I mean it's effectively kind of stopped already, to the point where the two umpires are actually reluctant to completely leave the field. Just stood inside the fielding circle by one of the discs. Matt Merchant, the head groundsman, heading out to have a chat with the two umpires, pointing back over the media centre, which is the general direction as to where the rain's coming from. But yeah, it did get heavy, but only for a few seconds, really.
Poorly designed, that, isn't it? The media centre, if the rain's coming from behind. It's the same at Derby. There was a day I was at Derby and it was sunny and we had no sign it was coming. I think it was an England versus India Deaf International, and all of a sudden this most biblical storm came. The car park was flooded within 10 minutes. No one thought there was any chance of rain. I reckon that hover cover is about to make another move.
I think it is, yeah. Matt's just told his team to drag it off. The umpires have signalled towards the dressing rooms for the players to head back out as well.
Can I tell you one of my favourite things in this tournament, Scott? The umpires get up. That purple is magnificent.
Yeah.
Yes. Lovely Cadbury's purple, almost like Wizard-esque.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's kind of like dairy milk type wrapper. Yeah, I'll get you that. Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
They've got a good sheen to it, their shirts as well. It's that sort of like cheap, sheeny material. I thought was cool when I was about 15.
The umpires are bringing it back just for the 1 minute go.
Like, Phil, the Colonel can pull anything off. Speaking about bringing it back, players are back out.
Yeah, that swing blew through, didn't it?
That's good, because we didn't lose any overs with the first break. We'd lost 5 minutes off our interval, which we can all live with. Right, our 50 overs aside. Got 1 ball remaining in the 20th over. Thanks. 100 for 2. Entering that period of building in 50 over innings. A lot of players are still getting used to. They've not played an awful lot of 50 over cricket, and it's a long time. 50 overs when you're used to just a 20 over thrash. Still working out the pace to go through the middle.
Yeah, got a good base here, haven't they, Lancashire? So 1 ball left of the 20th. They've only lost 2 wickets. 2 batters nicely set.
Can't ask you what's a good score because it's the first game here at Emirates Old Trafford, isn't it? Actually, now I'm going to ask you anyway. I'm going to be cruel. What's a good score?
And you're looking at the base of 300, aren't you? Build from that, I think. Quick outfield. I'm sure that's what they'll have in mind.
Josh DeCares just having a little bowl and a backward point going for his action. Also trying to warm his hands up. $20 done.
Good spell from Brooks. 4 on the spell, on the bounce so far from the James Anderson end. And continue with some leg spin from the Brian Statham end. With Luke Holman. Josh DeCares off spinning option as well. The left arm spinner in Fernandez. They've got a few variations Middlesex to use.
He's not bowled much in this tournament though, Fernandez. Sort of batted 7 or 8. And yeah, this just seems to have done himself a disservice there.
It's quite a hard fall, that, wasn't it? He's taken some getting up from.
Falling on his hand. Good field they've got set this for Bahana. That triangle cover middle, get this in egg cover.
Short. Muscled down the ground by Bahanan for one.
Got away with that. Pace probably saved him. He was trying to bowl it a little bit quicker. I'm not sure that's exactly what he was trying to do there, Luke Coleman. Maybe the ball's a little bit wet from that rain to see him drying it off.
Shot by Harris, brings in 4 more. Reverse paddle down towards the boundary. He's nudging his way towards the half century. 44 not out.
Really delicate that. Different ways of even playing that reverse sweep. Some players go for power these days, clearing the ropes. It's deft.
Ball to end the over. 6 coming off it. 6 for 2. 21 overs gone. And 17, and Harris on 44.
There it is. Scott still there. Through security.
Blackburn Rovers fans all the way from Wales, maybe.
Are they up here? Do they have a game back holiday? Well, they would be up here because they're based up here, aren't they? So going to be Brooks to continue from the pavilion end. It's as bright as it's been since the start, really. Deep square leg, Luke Coleman. Don't mean he's going to stop that though. Shortish boundary to the leg side. Rolled his wrists, picked his gap, got his 4.
That's a good shot. Just dropped a little short, hasn't he? And Bahanan onto it quickly. He's been in good touches, Josh Bahanan. A couple of centuries back to back in this competition a week or so ago. This is the brightest it's been today. It's beautiful sunshine now. Could be that type of afternoon though. Quite breezy conditions, so the cloud quickly coming, but then also leaving pretty quickly.
Driven firmly. They decide not to run on the Nathan Gilchrist misfield. Long barrier. Don't see those very often. Brooks could come back, found just the first ball of the over. 3 dots. Yeah, it surprised me how bad Lancashire's record's been in this competition, because I saw them down at Taunton. It was effectively their first game, wasn't it? They were rained off at Sedborough. So they'd had effectively a week, 10 days off. And they beat Somerset pretty comfortably, actually. I thought, okay, Bohannon and Harris, some good young all-rounders in there. I was really impressed by Arif Shetty. Tom Bailey played. Well, they're going to have a decent tournament. It just hasn't quite gone their way. Michael Jones has been in the runs. The batters have been scoring runs.
Yeah, I suppose with the exception of the last game, which was against Warwickshire, at Liverpool, where they were well beaten. They've been in most games.
It's just one of those, in another year, they probably won 4, lost 3 kind of situation.
Yeah, they've got reasonably inexperienced attack. They've not had Jack Blatherwick for most of the group campaign. He returned last week and plays again today. Bailey's been a little bit in and out.
Ooh, hesitation. They looked at each other. They did have time. It was a comfortable single in the end. They still almost stopped in the middle, looked at each other, and you heard Harris call him through. Single to end the over. 111 for 2 for 22.
So probably found it quite hard to keep pressure on sides when they're bowling. I mentioned Shetty's had a good campaign, but just starting out on his professional career. Luke Hand's only 16.
I couldn't believe that when I found that out. I watched him bowl. I knew he was an academy boy, and then we looked him up, and he's 16. Moores as well, brilliant fielder. But I think that's been thematic though around the counties. It's almost pot luck as to which bowling attack you get, because teams rest and rotate. So it depends who they decide to use bowlers wise in terms of youth and experience. Batting lineups have been pretty settled.
Come back for 2 here. Worked out to the leg side by Bohannon.
I think they probably would have got there anyway, but it just took a little bobble off the matting protecting one of the pitches out there, which almost slowed it down in getting down to Jack Davies. But he's only got little legs, Jack Davies, a lot of ground to cover.
Yeah, there's 3 more men's matches here, 2 of which involve Lancashire. There's an England T20 international, there's a T20 quarter-final and a championship match. Bohannon got enough to clear mid off. He hasn't. Holman breaks through. Bohannon's gone for 24. Lancashire lose their 3rd wicket. Morgan with the catch on 13 for 3.
Annoyed with himself there, Bohannon, and that's good bowling from Holman. He's been pretty tight, right? They've set that field to Bohannon because they know he likes to score through and over cover. He hasn't been able to get it through. He's gone to try and get over. He's mistimed it, and tell you what, you heard the roar from Luke Holman when he took that wicket. Sebastian Morgan, I reckon, heart in mouth, youngster. You never want to drop a catch, but there's certain bowlers you really don't want to drop a catch off. And I reckon Luke Holman is one of those. The angry glare. He didn't. He held on safely.
It ends a partnership worth 47 between Bohannon and Harris. Slightly awkward little period to bat, I guess, isn't it? A couple of times they've been on and off in the last half an hour or so. What reward for Luke Holman is bowl well. A nice start in this spell from the Brian Statham end for the leg spinner. Harry Singh's a new batter, heading out to join Marcus Harris. 113 for 3, halfway through the 23rd. Yes, going back to those games that remain here for the men's cricket. I mentioned the matting on the 2 pitches. Will be for the T20 International. T20 quarter-final here. There's a county championship fixture between these 2 sides in the middle of September. Remaining games for the men's side over at Old Trafford this season.
trainers Harry Singh's got.
Can't miss those.
Could have done with them when it was a bit darker. Nowhere to look.
Pretty bright.
Fair to say he's at an age where he probably will be frustrated at not doing a little bit better. I know he got a 74, but a couple of scores, and at some point in your career you have to say, right, I'm a first-team cricketer in the making. Can't just be young potential.
Yeah, he's been around Lancashire's first 11 for a little while now, for a season or two. He made his county championship debut for Lancashire last season. Played 2 championship games. To his 14th List A fixture. Dot ball to end the over. A good one for Holman. In the wicket of Josh Bowden in 13 for 3. So yeah, I think he's probably in that bracket of 21 of batters. He'll bowl some off-spin as well, Harry Singh, who are kind of in and around, kind of breaking into Lancashire's side on a regular basis. This competition represents the best chance for first-team cricket for him, and has done now for the last couple of seasons. Those 2 championship matches towards the end of last season gave him a little taste of first-class cricket. He hasn't played championship cricket this season for Lancashire. Morgan coming back into the attack, replacing Brooks.
A change of ends for him. Goes from that pavilion end. Yeah, no, maybe I'm being a bit harsh, but I just think because this is your best chance of first team cricket, if you want to say, actually, you should be looking at me for the championship for the back end of the season or next year, you want to keep, because professional careers can be quite short and it's pretty ruthless. When you get to 30, even when you get to 14, the really talented players that are standing up and making 70s, 80s, 90s, 100s in this competition.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, he's a top scorer of 74 this season. But, hasn't really consistently got the runs. That leaped a bit at Harris.
Seen a couple from that end. I mean, Harris is quite adept at playing the short ball. He grew up on some pretty spicy pitches at Perth, Western Australian boy. He made that switch to Victoria. It worked out really well for him. Gets that one past, he cares. Only worth 1 though. Yeah, the reason he's so good backward of square on the offside is because that is pretty much what he would have received all the time. Growing up, Scarborough Cricket Club, same club as Justin Langer. At one point he was the youngest Australian to make 150 in a Sheffield Shield game. I remember he made one very young. But since he's moved to Victoria, it's one of those where, not that it was going that badly, but sometimes a change of circumstances just enables you to kick on. He averages north of 50 for them. Yet to get off the mark. Not been out there very long. Look at those. Properly red as well, not just orange. I love the contrast. I tell you what, he's got the Lancashire memo as well, a little bit of red trimming. I think they should be mandatory actually for the entire squad.
Or red boots. Should that go down well?
Went down well behind me. I'm sure Paul Abbott used to wear red bowling boots with his whites.
I'll imagine.
Apologies for anyone who...
That's an emphatic no.
Yes, last ball of the 24. I'm going to make way. Paul Hallett's going to come in and confirm that he did in fact wear red boots for the majority of his career. .24 gone, 143.
Yeah, I got over from Morgan. Replacing Brooks, just a single coming off it. We've not lost any overs in that little 2 interruptions for rain, so still 50 overs aside. So we're almost at the halfway point of the Lancashire innings. The ball is used by Middlesex. Wicket takers Cornwell and Morgan, and Luke Holman, leg spinner. He's going to continue, having found the breakthrough in the last over, dismissing Josh Barn, and 114 for 3, 24 gone.
Got my blue trainers on.
Very nice.
Sam doesn't realise this, but I played in the era before coloured clothing. The only thing that was remotely coloured about my boots was the tongue, the red tongue, which Bob Willis had in his Winnett bowling boots, and I followed suit. So they had a sort of rollover red lining on the tongue. And that was it. Game's moved on, quite right. If I was playing now, I'd have red boots.
You'd have red boots now, would you?
Oh, all sorts of colours.
That would be the colour of your choice, wouldn't it?
Yellow, what does it matter? Yeah, yellow is my favourite colour. So. You know, it's quite. You can tell who Harry is, can't you? I mean, you don't have to look at his number or anything. That's it. There's Harry.
Yes, the bright and colourful those. Slightly more modest white boots from Marcus Harris. Can he get himself off the mark here, Harry Singh?
Harry, he's what I call a traditional player, really. Style. Traditional style of batter.
To the single, but it stopped inside the circle. Gets this one away. And, he's up and running.
Wristy from Harry Singh. He's had a decent competition, hasn't he? 170 and a few 30 odd and 20 odd in the tournament, 29.
Top ball to end the over, 2 coming off it, 116 for 3. Yeah, it's just chatting to Sam about Harry. He's probably in that bracket of youngish Lancashire players that are just below kind of regular first-team cricket. This format the last 2 years has been the one where he's played the most.
Well, you've got another one emerging as well in Araf Shetty, haven't you? They're both 2021. Both do the same thing. They both bowl off spin and bat. You'd say that Harry's probably slightly more a batter bowler, and Araf's bowler batter, but not much in it. And they're in sort of direct competition. Both have good qualities, really do. But I'd probably say that Shetty's impressed more than Singh in this competition this year. Not by much. It's a good shot. That was a good shot. A good stop from Morgan. He belted back at him off the back foot.
sent back by Harris. Flashed away off the edge of the bat. Good work by Josh DeCaries at one point.
Quality cricket, that. All round. Ball swung a little bit. Thick outside edge. Diving stop away to his left by DeCaries and up quickly with a throw. Top stuff. Moving quicker than his old man, DeCaries, that's for sure. For those that aren't familiar, Josh DeCaries is Mike Atherton's son. Good player too, Josh. See him opening the batting a little later, I think. Seems to have been a bit hardly done to by Middlesex the early part of this season anyway.
Well, that's right to say, he's not played a lot in their championship.
No, but he scored runs and in the second team, loads of runs.
Yep. Middlesex having their struggles early this season, having a change in the coaching setup as well. Both these clubs under the guidance of interim head coaches.
Yeah.
It's a lovely shot. Good piece of fielding too. Singh's hit the ball nicely in that over and has picked out fielders on quite a few occasions, but does sneak a single off the final ball of the over. 117 for 3.
Yeah, past halfway now. Harris ticking along nicely at 46 from 64. Harris Singh has had the opportunity to play himself in. He's faced 15 balls for his 2. Just got to keep ticking over now, Lancashire. Looks a good pitch to me. I just wonder, Marcus Harris, with all his experience, where he's sort of assessed Lancashire need to be, what he thinks might be a good total on this surface in 50 overs. I think you'd be looking at 280 minimum.
Against a side who are winning games, and the batter's in good form as well. Just a little bit of width there as that spun away from Singh. Takes a single out towards Fernandez on the point boundary. Somerset and Warwickshire, the 2 results that Middlesex would be keeping an eye on. Warwickshire playing Sussex at the minute. Sussex batting first, 144 for 3 after 27 overs. And Somerset are at home to Northamptonshire. They've had their struggles this season in this competition. Northamptonshire batting first, 115 for 3 after 24. Yorkshire are top and already pretty much secure of a home semi-final. They're at Kent today. Yorkshire 142 for 3 after 29.
Yorkshire have been impressive, haven't they, through the tournament? They've looked really good team. Imam Ul-Haq, one of their signings, has been...
Yeah, he's got runs today. He's got 70 today.
Loads of runs, hasn't he?
It's a good opening partnership, isn't it? Imam Ul-Haq and Adam Lythe. Finley Bean in the middle. It's had a good campaign. James Wharton's had runs as well for the Yorkies.
Yeah, you look at his runs, Imam Ul-Haq, in the competition. Harris just flicks one off his hip for a single. He's got 56, 159, 117, 54 not out, 22 and 106 before today. It's what you call a signing, that.
Isn't it? Worked out pretty well for them, hasn't it? One of the best one-day openers in the game. They're not qualified for the knockout stages of the T20 Blast and had their struggles in county championship cricket, so the addition of Ul-Haq for their one-day cup campaign gives them a real chance of some silverware this year. They're going through to a home semi-final on Sunday.
Yeah. Well, Lancashire, of course, got a home quarter-final in the T20, but it seems ages, well, it is ages ago since they played. I mean, I don't understand why they can't have the tournament compacted, played all out in one block. I mean, it basically scuppers you if you've got overseas players. You know, how are you going to retain them when there's a 6-week gap between finishing the group stage and the quarter-final? I think Lancashire have got problems with that. I don't think some of their players will be available.
Oh, just gets it over to Carey's at backward point. Davies comes round to complete the fielding. A slightly nervous feeling for Harry Singh as that just flashed above De Carey's.
Would have been a spectacular catch, wouldn't it? Diving up, leaping away to his right, both feet off the ground, just fingertipped it.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's just really poor, isn't it, to have a group campaign in T20 cricket where Lancashire played some fantastic T20 cricket and richly deserved to get themselves a home quarter final, and then you waiting 5 or 6 weeks for that to happen, and half the team might be a slight exaggeration, but there's certainly question marks over availability of England players, availability of your overseas.
Yeah, it's poor, you're right. It does nothing for the game in this country for it to be, for the tournament to be staged as it is. It doesn't do anything for the individual counties in terms of support, continuity. It doesn't do anything for the players in the same regard.
It'll be thick end of 10 days without any cricket for Lancashire after today until the next game in the quarter-final.
We'll go on a late summer holiday, can't we? I mean, it's...
There's still quite a bit of uncertainty as to what next season is going to look like, but I think one thing that is reasonably settled is that that won't happen next season, that you'll have your group stage in the T20, then you'll have your knockout and finals day before the 100. Stopped by Sam Robson at mid-wicket. End of the over. 28 gone, 123 for 3. Singh on 5, Harris 49 not out. Brighter again today, at least for the time being. A couple of showers early on, but blue sky above us. Lancashire have lost 3 wickets. Jones, Bell and Bohannon. Bell out early. Jones for 42. And Bohannon in between the rain showers. With the bowling of Luke Holman. He's going to bowl his 7th on the spin from the Brian Staitherman.
Finding it difficult, Harry Singh. He's faced 20 balls now for 5. You feel pressure's just building on him, on himself a little bit.
Just gets underneath the reach of Geddes, that gets Singh a single. That'll be 50 for Marcus Harris. Nudged away to mid-wicket for 1. Brings him a half-century. 73 balls and 6 fours for the Lancashire captain.
Bowling continuing from Holman. He's not bowled any rubbish in his best part of 7 overs, only gone for 23 so far. Not exactly causing problems with the batters in that it's not looking to get them out, but difficult to score off. Be annoyed with himself for that, letting that go past him for a single. Another good over nonetheless. And Lancashire look to basically now with 21 overs left will have to start putting their foot down, have to start accelerating.
Highlights of Marcus Harris's half-century.
It's been really consistent for Lancashire this summer. He's a very compact, very good player. Just talking to Sam earlier, Scott, that we know he's played 14 tests for Australia, but their upper order is not set in stone by any stretch of the imagination. You never know, he might just get another chance through this winter. Maybe an outside chance of playing in the Ashes.
His last test match for Australia coming against England in January 2022. That'll bring him 4 more. 2 fielders on the leg side boundary. There's a deep square leg, there's a long leg in between them both.
Seb Morgan just fractionally too much leg side there, allowing Harris the ability to whip the ball away on the leg side. A flourish, pick the gap beautifully between deep backward square and deep fine leg. Time that, got a single to mid-on. Brooks the fielder.
Yeah, he's been an excellent signing, hasn't he, for Lancashire this season. The first couple of months of the campaign, Lancashire had their troubles in county championship cricket, but he was outstanding for them. Come back again for another season next year. He's captaining Lancashire in this one-day cup competition. He's skippered Lancashire in the county championship as well. He's batted at 4. He's opened the batting. He's captained the team. He's gone home for the birth of his child. It's been a pretty summer, a busy summer for him.
It has.
And a stack of runs all around it. Throw at the stumps towards the bowler's end.
Would have struggled there, I think. Direct hit would have run Harry Singh out.
Yeah, tight single. Harry Singh just trying to get himself going here. 8 off 25.
Yeah, when you've started like this with 8 off 25, you're basically putting yourself under pressure to carry on. No good getting out now. You've wasted all that time getting yourself in. So it's imperative really that Harry Singh develops this innings and starts accelerating his scoring rate pretty quickly. Harris will feel the same.
Just a single towards Holman on the point boundary. Seven coming off the over. 34 for 3, 30 gone. 20 remaining.
Yeah, and we've not seen much help at all for the bowlers, either the seamers or the spinners. Holman's bowled really well, accurately, going at just over 3 and over. He's not got any real turn with his leg spin. It's like we've seen very little swing or seam from the quicker bowlers. The feeling the pitch had a little bit of extra pace in it early on. Maybe as the ball gets softer, it's more difficult to score. We'll get that confirmed really as the innings goes on, because Lancashire, as I say, need to push on now.
This will be 8 on the spin for Luke Holman. I guess he could bowl through, couldn't he? He's 10. Just drives that one short and Harris tries to whip it away.
Well, he could go. I mean, he, in a way, he's been allowed to bowl because Lancashire haven't really got after him and looked to unsettle him particularly. Often see Yorkers from leg spinners. That was, I presume, intentional. It's a bit quicker.
Good stop by Robson. Short mid-wicket. Those pretty firm, hard used pitches got down well. Just a single coming off the over.
Well, that's, yeah, I mean, that is an example of how Lancashire's innings has gone over the last 20 minutes, half an hour. I mean, that was a hit-me ball. And, Harrison could have picked his spot, hit it anywhere. Pulled it over mid-wicket would have been the shot, really. Or clattered it through the offside, but drilled it straight to the fielder.
Need a few running repairs here. Sam Robson is jogging off the field and picked himself up rather gingerly, so landing pretty firmly.
Finger maybe. Charlie Barnard suffered a nasty injury at Liverpool, didn't he?
Yep.
Dislocated and broke a finger, I think. Josh De Carey's coming on to bowl his off spin.
Yes, spin for the first time from the James Anderson end.
On the spot. I said we haven't seen much in the way of spin. We saw a little bit there, second ball.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Angled in from around the wicket, pitching and just spinning away from the left-hander.
Oh,
edged past the keeper. Oh, and then misfielded on the boundary. Bonus runs for Marcus Harris. Good ball from Josh De Carey in the end, goes for 4.
Harris compounded there by Middlesex. Good bowling from De Carey's, a bit more spin and edge, went through the keeper. Should have been pulled up. Flamboyant dive and slide didn't work.
Gilchrist for Middlesex.
Floodlights are still on. Sun's out. Glorious bit of blue sky now.
Is it the case of if they're on, they have to stay on for the
probably
for the innings?
I don't know why.
No. Singh facing De Carey's. Good start. Josh De Carey's. Boundary coming off it, but it was off an edge that was misfielded on the rope.
Could have had 2 wickets in that over. It was an appeal for a stumping and a nick past the keeper or through the keeper.
140 for 3, 32 gone. Singh 8, Harris on 63. Drinks are coming out. I'll leave you and someone come and join.
Jones and Harris promised the beginnings of a really substantial partnership. 61 they put on. Harris and Bannon similar, not going on. Bell out first ball, the first ball he faced, caught behind off Cornwall. Jones having a wrap on the gloves and the helmet, then got into gear, hit a couple of sixes, but then pulled out to backward square leg for 42. Harris is holding the innings together well, 63 from 87. Bahanan looked as though he was just about to get going, and Singh needs to just step on it a little bit now.
Yeah, he's at the stage of an innings, as we see that Middlesex bowling card. I think Coleman's been very impressive. I like him a lot as a cricketer. Only 24. I think he could push for international honours if he keeps developing. Got 70 odd earlier in the tournament, but on Singh, it's one of those innings where it's not unrescuable. 8 from 28. Okay, it's a long game. 50 overs, got 18 overs left. If you can turn it around and finish not out above a run of ball, which is very possible for a modern player, it becomes a good innings. If he gets out now, it looks like a bit of a shocker. But almost sound harsh, if he's not going to push on, he needs to get out now and let someone else have a go.
Well, it doesn't. It sounds hard, but it's a fact. I mean, that's he's a young batter learning his way in the one-day game. I've always thought that he's more suited to the longer form of the game, and he's sort of shown that today, if you like.
He's got good experience alongside him. Marcus Harris will no doubt be talking him through it. Harris himself, 63 off 87. We're looking to probably bat for the next 18 overs. Finish with a nice 3-figure score next to his name and around about a run of ball. If you get someone that does that in an innings and everyone else bats around them, you're going for a good score. I mean,
well, yeah. I mean, I was saying 280 is probably minimum on here.
Yeah, I was thinking double up. 280 is below par, I think, isn't it?
Well, yes, but it's bare minimum. Yeah, I agree. More work being done on these footholds. Very dusty, very dry.
Yeah. They'll be sending one of us off to B&Q in a bit. We'll need some more blue paint.
Yeah, blue paint for the wide line as a guide for the umpire.
Tell me, as someone who knows very little about cricket, why is it so dusty? What might have happened?
Well, you can see the whole square. Every wicket end is bare, no grass on it at all. So this pitch will have been used in the earlier part of the season and will have been brought back to usefulness, as it were. And the constitution, it's an interesting one, because the constitution of the pitch is not that they dust and the pitches themselves the main part of the pitch, but the ends very dry and dusty.
Some of the locals not being as patient as they might be in them. We're known as a nation of people who don't mind a queue, but apparently we can't wait for ground staff to repaint the lines. You could just see in the some of those pictures there, those were trowels full of dust. It's not just a little bit.
Oh no, yeah.
It's got to be cleared.
Do the other end.
Flapping will start again. The crowd have just realised that. Oh, some people are so kind. Right, let's have a look elsewhere, shall we? Well, we've got a little break. Northamptonshire down at Taunton, 164 for 4 against Somerset. 69 from the Kiwi, Mr. Robinson, 69. Justin Brawl, he's a good cricketer, 25 not out, another exciting youngster. I saw him make runs up at Durham earlier in the tournament. Very inventive player, as you'd expect from a modern cricketer. Edgbaston, so 682 for 4 after 34 overs. Lost a couple of overs due to the rain there. John Simpson's in, dangerous player, 18 off 20. Clark top scoring so far with 82, so could be set for a decent total up there. Young Taz Ali, the spinner, 2 for 35. He's been impressive in this tournament as well. Still going. One more line. Yorkshire top of this group, 179 for 3 of 35. I'm going to look, is Imam ul Haq in the runs? Chances are he is.
Oh yes.
70. Lovely.
We just ran through his scores, 300s.
Oh, he's not bad, is he, from overseas?
Fantastic.
Finley Bean, 23 not out, batting at 5. It's a good side, that Yorkshire one. And Corey Flintoff playing for Kent, made his debut at Radlett against Middlesex last week. My father was there to check it out.
Yeah.
Proud moment.
Sure he was, yeah.
Must be lovely, that. See your little boy playing pro cricket.
I haven't seen much of Rocky this year. He's had one or two injuries, then he's been at the Superchargers.
Has he played yet?
No.
It just, I get it, and also I don't.
Yeah, same here. Being around the players that he's around will do him no harm at all. But you have to balance that with being able to play.
And a few of them are shuffled back and forward, you know. Higgins and Gohar both played for Middlesex. You just think, surely he wants to play cricket, or he needs to play cricket.
He'd have had a game here, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Holman's into his 9th. He's bowled beautifully so far. Single down the ground. I think it was against Middlesex. I was here actually. It's the only other game I've done at Lancs with Scott. And it was one of those days where everyone knew it was going to pour down. Like, the forecast was dreadful. So we ended up getting much more cricket than we thought we would. But everyone knew it was going to be pointless because there was no chance the game was going to finish. But young Rocky got runs in that. Was it 70 or 80 odd? Scott's just walked in. I've looked at him, but he hasn't actually heard the start of the conversation.
No.
So it's a bit unfair, really. I was just saying that the only other game I've done here was with you against Middlesex, and it was that day where we knew it was going to rain, but we had to go through the motions of playing the first couple of hours before it poured down. But Rocky Flintoff got runs in that. Batted really nicely. I think it was his first 50 in pro cricket. Good from Holman. Keeper's end might be close. He was half stopped in the covers, and then Josh De Cares had to come round. And they were able to scramble through for a single. Harry Singh 9 from 30. Not able to find any rhythm to his batting yet. 88 Rocky Flintoff got. Shout for LBW. Finger goes up next to me from Paul Allott. More importantly, the finger goes up out in the middle. Marcus Harris's 64-run knock has come to an end. Luke Holman, with a wrong one, I think, picked up his second wicket.
Well deserved from Holman. This is good bowling. He's been really good all through the morning. He had just held that back a little bit as Harris attempted the reverse sweep. I don't think there was any doubt once he missed the ball and the ball cannoned into Harris's pads that was going to go on and hit the stumps. 64 from 90 balls for Marcus Harris. Lancashire in a spot of bother at 142 for 4.
Wasn't a wrong one, was the leg spinner. Bit fuller. As you say, he's deserved it. And Luke Coleman and that Middlesex huddle was a pretty happy place to be right now. And he travelled up here under pressure, knowing they had to win the game. Let's see that side on. He's just looking for that little flick. And I think he knows. He's annoyed with himself. New batter is young Arav Shetty, making his way in the programme. Contracted for this tournament. Hopefully he'll be hoping to earn a full pro deal. He's played a lot for Lancashire Twos over the last year or two. Another graduate, one of 18 of the South Asian Cricket Academy. What a setup that has been.
Starting to produce quite a number of players, isn't it?
It's the most prolific academy in the world. I mean, how many academies have got 18 players playing first team cricket? And they've had days where they'll play against 2 county second 11s and win. And it's strange because their whole purpose is that they should never have their strongest side because they want players to be out playing for counties. And this tournament has brought a few of those lads in. Amit Bazra, I think, has now earned a full contract at Derbyshire, having been contracted for this tournament. There
must be a good chance that Shetty will get something here at Lancashire. I've watched him in club cricket actually 2 or 3 times this summer. He's playing for Alderley Edge. Impressed with his bowling. I like the speed, the pace at which he bowls his off spin. the variety that he imposes as well, and he's no slouch with the bat. Be an interesting comparison here, Shetty and Singh. Two young players, very similar in what they do. Both bat, both bowl off spin.
If you look at the numbers from this year, all right, Singh's got that 1/2 century. End of the over, another good one from Holman, 142 for 4. But Shetty's got scores of 40, 26 not out, 27 not out, 18, and he bats a bit further down the order.
And he gets them quickly. He gets them quickly as well.
3 for 34 at Taunton. He changed that game.
Yeah.
He bowled beautifully. And you're right, both his off spin is quite quick, but it's the speed at which he gets through his overs as well. It puts batters under real pressure. They look up and suddenly he's bowled 5 overs.
I've been impressed with him. Harry Singh, now I suppose the senior partner in this partnership, 9 off 30. He's really got to start shaking it up a bit now. I just wonder whether that partnership he had with Marcus Harris maybe, well, it's not a maybe, when one batter is going slowly, puts more pressure on the other to try and keep the runs ticking over. And Harris falling LBW to a reverse sweep. Always premeditated, of course, the reverse sweep. Change of bowling, Cornwell's on, back on, different end.
Yeah, I like that. Good move from Ben Geddes. New batter to the crease. Another batter who's been out there a while but has not found his flow yet.
Oh, yeah. You say it's a good move. Yeah, I'm open to that, but De Kering's bowled 1 over and bowled it pretty well. Could have got a wicket.
Yeah.
And I don't think that Harry Singh's as good against spin as he is against the seamers. Shetty off the mark. Slide and a slip down at third, but save nonetheless. There's a job going as a goalkeeper over the road, I tell you. Judging by the performance of the guy that's played the first 2 games.
You wouldn't want him in the third,
slips,
would you?
You wouldn't want him in the slips, I'll tell you that.
Are you blue then?
No, I'm
red?
United here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's my.
Mind you, they've got. He didn't perform particularly well, did he?
Well, if they're looking at bringing in the Italian, nominative determinism would suggest that he should just move. Yeah.
Donnarumma should be coming to United, shouldn't he?
Well, Trafford should probably make his way here.
Well, what, fielding the slips, you mean?
Paul in front of square.
That's better, Harry. That's more like it. Good shot.
And he'll just feel a little bit better about life there, Harry Singh. It'll give him a bit of confidence. Pull shot's always nice when you pull someone in front of square like that. Emphatic.
Yeah, pick up a few boundaries now. Get that, get his run rate up a bit. Back up to sort of round about 1 a ball. Be really good.
It's easy catch up. Doesn't take long. I go to Old Trafford a little bit because we've got friends who are season ticket holders. We park around here and there's a magnificent chip shop on the way up.
What, Lou Macari's?
I don't know, I don't think it is his one.
It's been there for about 40 years.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's massive now. Is that Lou Macari's, is it?
Well, there's on the traffic light, so just over the junction there.
It's huge.
Oh.
Pulled. Behind square this time. And there's a brilliant one-handed pickup from Luke Holman.
You mean the one on the left, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got 4 or 5 bays.
Stalls, bays, whatever.
They're very quick, efficient. Oh, that's a good chippy tee. My wife's introduced me to the pleasures of a chippy tee. Oh, I tell you what, there's been occasion.
Your wife's introduced you to the chippy tee?
Yeah, well, there's been occasions where I've come home without gravy. She doesn't order gravy. She just assumes that I'm going to get it, and a couple of times I've made that mistake.
Hang on, wait a minute. You live near Tarpley.
Yeah.
and it's to be cold by the time he got there.
Well, not from here, no, only when we come to football, but at home. When there's one in Bunbury, yeah. Although she did used to live in Manchester, and she said her and her mates used to come out here from the centre of Manchester just to go to that chippy.
Right, well, Foster's Fish and Chips in Alderley Edge, right?
Okay.
Been there 30 years.
Yeah, but it's posh up there, and it's probably about 30 quid.
Ah, well, yesterday, 30 years anniversary, they were doing 30 years ago prices.
Oh, well, why are you telling me now?
Well,
I should tell. I'm going to blame. They should have got me on a couple of days ago. Then I'd have known in advance.
Down London Road in Alderley Edge, they were.
That was the wrong one from Holman.
It was about. Scott's asking me how much. I think it was about £1.50 for fish and chips or something, or £3.50.
I wonder they were queuing. Did they limit the number of portions you could order?
I think they reduced size. Whereas there were huge portions 30 years ago.
But they didn't wrap them in straight into the newspaper these days either. Last over for Holman. He's been magnificent. Into his 10th. 2 for 27. Due to the feet from Singh, which is a single. I'll tell you what I'll do, Paul. I'll put it in my diary now for the 25th of August 2035, and I'll hope that they go for the prices 40 years ago.
You never know.
150.
You never know. It's not far from you.
150 up.
They ran an advert of who used the chippy or who had in the past, and it was all the great and the good of football mainly who live round Alderley Edge, you know, Alex Ferguson and Mark Hughes and Wayne Rooney and all that lot.
A little dab from Shetty, picks him up a couple.
And then from the world of cricket, it had Mike Atherton and Paul Allen. How they know we used to go, well, I suppose they might have.
You on commission here?
No.
They back up to full prices, you get it.
What, pounds, shillings and pence? It wasn't 30 years ago, that's 50 years ago.
What was Bumble telling me about the other day when I was interviewed him?
God knows.
There was
Could have been anything.
There was a... Oh, that's a beauty. Turn and bounce. It was monetary, there was a value, and I had to say, he kept using it, and I had to say, Bumble, eventually, I'm sorry, I don't know what that means.
Florin?
Florin, that was it. Used to stick a florin on.
Bob.
Yeah.
10p.
Yeah, but once we got to 10p, I was with him.
Yeah, well, I hope so.
Last ball with Luke Holman's. Well, I don't know. The only florin I know is Pavel, who plays cricket for Romania. Can't get it past him. Dot ball to finish a quite wonderful spell from Luke Holman. 10 overs, 2 for 30. In those 10 overs, he's gone for just the one boundary in the 50 over game. That's magnificent. Picked up the big wicket of Marcus Harris, LBW, for 64. And the other big wicket, really, in the Lancashire side, Josh Bohannon, caught by Seth Morgan for 24.
Yeah, really good morning's work from Holman. That really, well, lit up the morning, if you like. I can't remember him bowling a poor ball.
What time do you get up? It's 20 to 2.
Oh, well, it's a morning session. We haven't had lunch yet, have we?
That's the one. The one thing I don't like about this competition.
What? Not having lunch?
The lunch at 3 o'clock.
It's becoming a bit of a foodie commentary stint, this, isn't it?
I know. We should. Yeah. We'll move away. Cornwall continuing. Does really well, Jack Davies. To keep that to 2 there, excellent work. To cover a lot of ground, dive full stretch. And then I just wondered if it would be one of those where he got his hand to it, but actually the ball would run off.
Yeah. Road, yeah, did well to pull it back, didn't he? Missed out there. Harry Singh deposited one over the mid-wicket area in the previous over. Looking to do the same.
It's the effort ball from Noah Cornwall. Good for him. Another man with pace clocked at 88 miles an hour.
Really?
Last summer, yeah. He's gone from, in a couple of years, how old is he now? I think he's only 18. He was, when he was 16, he was on the Middlesex Academy, but he was very much he's 20 now. He was just sort of pitched it up seamer, like doubling it around left hand, and then suddenly he had a growth spurt, and that's what's changed his career trajectory, really. Oh. He's very good there, Josh Dickes. I thought he picked it up cleanly, actually, to start with.
I think he did, and then as he went to throw it...
In one action.
Yeah, he just flicked out of his hand.
Two balls left of over 36. We've got 14 left after this one. Cornwall will have 3, Gilchrist 4, Morgan 3, Brooks 5. Well bowled. Followed him.
Good, yeah. Shetty looking to give himself a bit of room and hit away on the offside over extra or mid-off. Only one fielder out on the offside in front of square. It's a deep cover. Field set back, actually. 4 of his fielders outside the circle, on square or behind.
No ball.
Cardinal sin, isn't it? No ball. It's free hit now.
I'll be saying, are you sure, Amps? You can't see those lines, can you? All that dust. Colonel's given it. There's the signal. He's having a great second career playing the sort of Legends tournaments, Mustard. Keep seeing his name pop up on social media. 80 here, 100 there.
Good striker of the ball.
Oh, wasn't he just?
Yeah, clean hitter.
What we're doing, we're bringing deep point up, and Ben Geddes is dropping himself back to long off. And the ball's gone up in the air. And they come through for a single. If you've just tuned in at exactly that second, I realise there's no celebration there from Nathan Fernandez. It's because it was a free hit. What would you be doing here, Paul? 14 overs left. You've got a choice of seamers, as I said. 3 from Cornwall, 4 from Gilchrist, 3 from Morgan, 5 from Brooks. But given Luke Holman's gone so well bowling leg spin, do you go back to Josh Dickes?
Well, I was surprised he got taken off after that solitary over, but we've seen a bit of spin, haven't we?
We're going to see a bit more, actually.
Yeah.
Nathan Fernandez with left arm spin. So,
spinning the ball away from the right-handers, perhaps harder to hit. Short boundary on the offside, though, so either of these two could be tempted to hit over the offside. But I think this is a good move, just to see what spin can continue to do, even as we approach the last 14 overs in this innings. I mean, Lancashire have stalled somewhat, really. Just 159 for 4. Rate less than 4.5. It's not going to be enough.
I was enjoying that scene at the non-strikers end. Often seen in village cricket. Umpire Woodop just saying to Harry Shetty, "Can I borrow your bat, please, mate? I'm just going to hammer the stumps in." And there's just 10 overs in the tournament so far. He's played 5 games. This is number 6. Thanks. Still got Balderson, 16-year-old Moores, Blatherwick.
Blatherwick's trying to turn himself into a hitter. Moores very much feeling his way into the game at 16 years of age.
And there's a hit. Inside out. Over extra cover. Sign of a classy player, that. One of my favourite shots. One of the most aesthetically pleasing on the eye. It's having a look at Shetty.
Well, it is when it's played like that, isn't it? With purpose and with balance. Shetty set himself for that step back to the leg side, to loft it over mid-off.
Goes again. Same result.
Good stuff from Arav Shetty, just to repeat. Perhaps a little bit of a shimmy forward this time rather than back to the leg side. Gonna have to do something with this field. Put mid off back, yeah, long off. Going back now.
Good from Shetty, puts the bowler under immediate pressure.
Straightened up his line and tossed it up a little bit, as if to say, go on, have another go.
I like the bravery of it. It'd be very easy to just bowl the flat one.
But Shetty just resisted temptation and nudged down to the leg side. So. Same field for Harry Singh. See, that's where Harry's got to learn. He's got to try and get a single off that ball. Play it a bit later, put it into the gap, square on the offside, or punch it straighter, wide of extra cover.
Quick hands from Joe Cracknell. If you keep a mustard. Says no.
Big spin too from Fernandez to finish the over. That's turned quite considerably.
Got out of the over well there, Fernandez. 9 off the first 3 balls, just a single off the last 3. Turn hand, bit of bounce. Good hands from Cracknell. And Singh, because he is feeling under pressure because he's not able to rotate the strike, he's then having to try and play big shots. He's caught up a little bit, right? 21 from 46. He was he 8 from 30? It's still not a strike rate that's good enough in this form. But a couple more boundaries.
No. And as I say, he'll have to learn to tick the score over in different ways. Dot balls are a batsman's worst enemy in one-day cricket, basically. You can still play yourself in, but look to try and get singles, manoeuvre the ball around a little bit. If you can't, if the ball isn't there for a big hit, get one. De Carey's is back. Good stuff.
Come back for 2. Nice little partnership building between these two. 29 off 27 now. Could do with 5, 8, 10 overs of it from a Lancashire perspective. Sweetly timed.
See, compare and contrast the innings of Shetty and Singh, both lads 20 years of age. Shetty's come in and been proactive, shots all round the wicket, giving himself a bit of room to hit over the leg side, sweeping that ball, getting the ball in the gaps. And he's 19 off 12 to Singh's 21 off 46. Stark contrast.
Good run. He was to the right of the left-handed Noah Cornwall, and had to come around. And we're at a stage where if you're Middlesex, you're getting towards the end of the over, you're going, okay, let's keep Singh on strike. We don't necessarily have to get him out. I don't think De Carey's was trying to give him one there. Couldn't quite get around Shetty. He was more than entitled to stand his ground. if you're Middlesex, you might be tempted to just tighten up a little bit, bring another fielder up. Good work from Jack Davies, 38 gone. Shetty's got 21 already, he's been out there 15 balls. Harry Singh 22 from 47. His job at the moment is probably to give Shetty as much of the strike as he can.
Yeah, when he does get on strike, just keep ticking over. Yes, I don't think Middlesex will over-attack in terms of field placings here. They're in a good position, they'll protect that. You know, they've got two young batters in, with another very young one to come in next. Moores, it could be Balderson, I suppose. Played by Shetty, just paddled round to find leg. 2 more to the score. Good versatility in his stroke play so far. Makes shots all around the wicket.
And there's another one. This time he goes straight. Bounces just inside the boundary, his 4th boundary of what has so far been a 17 ball and extremely productive stint in the middle.
Yeah, and you'd say Fernandez is the weakest of the Middlesex bowlers. He's certainly the least experienced, not bowled much in the competition so far, so good work from Shetty to realise that, go after this. The slow left arm is trying to cut that between the 2 close fielders on the offside. Didn't quite get through the gap, but gets a single.
A lone appeal from Joe Cratnell, which Nathan Fernandez, out of solidarity, eventually realised, oh, I better be appealing as well here. Bit of turn. A little bit loose from Sam Robson there. Got down pretty slowly. It's like one of those, you know, school drama, you got taught how to fall without hurting yourself in 3 stages. It was one of those dives. Ideal from a Middlesex perspective. Got ball to end the over. Keeps Harry Singh on strike. 186 for 4. 11 left. What have we got? 10 and over takes them to 296. That's a big ask. 8 and over takes them to 274.
I thought 280 was a minimum, but that was quite some time ago. I think they'll be looking at 250 now, see where they can get beyond that.
Especially Cares seems to be dealing exclusively in 1 over spells at the moment, because he's coming out of the attack at the pavilion end. Nathan Gilchrist, who took the new ball from the very same end a few hours ago, is back. 0 for 34 to his name, 4 overs left. Bit of extra pace. Maybe Harry Singh will be a bit more comfortable against pace than spin. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, I mean, well, he's used to batting in the top order in red ball cricket. He's more accomplished with pace on the ball.
hit and run stage, particularly
Well,
fielders.
yeah, it's back to your assessment that he's got to give the strike to Arab, I think.
Is that Brook stretching at mid-wicket? Quite a straight mid-wicket.
Might finish off with pace now, last 10 overs. Neatly played by Shetty, just allowing the ball to come on. That's an example of what I was trying to say about Harry Singh, that there was no chance of hitting that for 4 or anything other than a single, but the fact he just allowed the ball to come, engineered the ball into that gap down to third, something that Harry Singh didn't do early in his innings. He was trying to play positive, forceful strokes.
If you do that, and all of a sudden, without thinking, you're 5 or 6 and over.
Well,
you get a bad ball, put it away.
Clearly, it's a learning process,
Yeah.
isn't it? Playing at this level for these guys. But you expect them to learn quickly over a tournament of 6, 7, 8 games.
It's gone upish into a gap. It just plugged, and Nathan Fernandez actually did quite well. I think he was going to overrun it at one point. Watch the spin is always the shout from the other fielders. That's quite a helpful one. I used to find that quite unhelpful when people would shout catch at me.
Well, what do you think I'm going to do?
No,
Drop it?
exactly.
Yeah. But do you know which way it's going to spin?
No. That's true.
So watch the spin.
Watch the spin. Which way? 5 singles from the over.
Yeah, the cry of catch does go up regularly, doesn't it?
Almost every time.
Virtually, yeah.
Which is fine. It'd be fine if I was throwing a ball at my 11-month-old and trying to teach her, but...
Can she catch it? A bit too young.
Yeah, she took her first step a couple of days ago. It was glorious.
Fantastic.
Really was a lovely moment. Little smiler.
Good.
Top ball to finish the over. Middlesex won't mind that. They'll be happy to go at 5 and over for these last 10-11. 191 for 4. She's actually been to one cricket ground in her life, and it's the Emirates Old Trafford. Brought her here for a women's T20 international.
Did you get her a souvenir?
No, actually, we didn't. It was very loud. It was a cracking atmosphere, but we did regret.
Earmuffs?
Yeah, we had some of those. She doesn't like putting them on. She just that moves them away. But she'll be back plenty of times. I think next time we decided we would get a hotel room overlooking so we could put her to bed. Yeah, probably. Maybe better to do it on a Metro Bank game. Bit cheaper than One Day International. Well, I could just block book. These days, one of the positives of COVID is a lot of stuff is refundable, so I could just block book ahead. Book 150 nights and cancel 149 of them over the summer. And then you think I'm joking, like, you wouldn't put it past me. Brooks back into the attack as Scott Reed comes back in.
Yourself a lovely view. You get yourself a pitch-facing room. Definitely. Yeah. The second of the two hotels, kind of square on. There's members' seats, the red seats below there for members. There's a bar behind there and a restaurant in there as well. And then the hotel balcony from the second hotel. Great view.
I guess you could say you could get a room facing away from the pitch, but actually go down onto the hotel. Presumably on the hotel bars, you can sit down there on the terrace. Save myself a $1 or $2.
Good looking shot. Stopped by Sam Robson at extra cover.
And if you're Harry Singh, you're thinking, oh, what do I have to do today? Because that's one of the better shots I've played. I should say, like, if it sounded like we've been overly critical towards him, we're not. We're well aware that this is a learning process and it's a young player learning his game at first team level. I think when you're calling it, you have to say it how it is.
It's a single here. Side edge back onto his pad. Yeah, there's a lot to admire about him, and to a degree, this competition, with the way it is at the minute, this is one of the remits of it. There's a 50 partnership here between these two as well, just to kind of back that up. Two young players at the start of their professional careers, put together a nice half-century partnership. Harry Singh will have played here before. Shetty, I think this will be his first time he's played at Old Trafford. Certainly his first time in senior shirt. Picked out point, however. Holman with the catch on the point boundary, and Shetty's little cameo coming to an end. Yelp of joy from Luke Holman. He enjoyed that, didn't he? Shetty out for 30. Brooks gets his first wicket. Lancashire lose their fifth. 192 for 5.
I don't know. I'm not sure joy. It certainly wasn't the look on his face. He definitely enjoyed it.
He did.
But joy is not an adjective. Look at the angle. Just smile. He walks away with such purpose. I love it.
He's smiling inside, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, it was a good little knock from Shetty, and it was a good little partnership between Shetty and Singh. Middlesex have done well. They've chipped away. Got Lancashire 5 down now.
They could go into business, those two. There's a lovely little ring to it. That duo of names, Shetty and Singh.
What type of business do you reckon?
Shoe repairs.
It's a bit random, but I like it.
I was trying to think, what's the word? There will be a word for that. Not a shoesmith, is it? What's it called? Not something I thought I would be thinking about today.
Cobbler.
Cobbler, that's it.
George Balderson's the new batter, heading out to join Harry Singh.
That's where you're paid the big money, Scott Reed.
Talking cobbles and all that.
Where are they realistically looking at from here?
I'll just listen to what Paul was saying. Yeah, I mean, it's a while back now, but look, thinking we're trying to get somewhere 280, 290, 300 is kind of your minimum base, but that was a long time ago. Those ambitions potentially have changed. 5 down. Teams do try and target, don't they? Kind of 100 off the final 10 overs. Feels like that will take some doing from this stage for Lancashire.
Be fun though if it happens.
It would.
5 down. 5 down makes it difficult with the inexperience to come. Not necessarily the lack of talent, but the inexperience.
Balderson's a good player, good stroke maker. Oh, he's nibbled one through to the keeper. He has. Brooks gets his second. 2 and 2 for Brooks. Balderson goes first ball. Cracknell takes the catch. Lancashire 6 down, 192 for 6. And Brooks on a hat-trick.
Yeah, good pace. Just stick it there. New batter, almost bowl. What would be his 4-day line, his 4-day length. His back of a length from Brooks. Outside off stump. Balderson, eyes just getting used to the light out there. Maybe trying to run it down to third for a single. Doesn't quite time it. Easy catch for Joe Cracknell. That puts Lancashire under real pressure.
It's a good ball first up, isn't it, to the new batter?
Just tight to him, wasn't it? He sort of felt he had to play at it in case it nipped back far enough, but not there to be cut, really, or even work down to third.
There's another youngster heading out to the middle. Joe Morse. He will be 17 in a couple of weeks' time.
I was trying to think, I was having to think the other day for a football podcast, the lad that came on for Arsenal, Max Downman at 15, and thinking, what did I achieve at that age? The best, I got maths, statistics, GCSE a year early, but And I thought I was doing well. And then you look at these people and just think, wow, how brilliant for them. 17 to be trusted by your county to go out there and play professional cricket. To be honest, it'd be nice just to be that young again, my professional cricket or otherwise.
Well, he's facing a hat-trick ball here, is Joe Moores. Good stuff by Brooks. 2 wickets in the over, just the 1 run coming off it. 9 remaining for Lancashire, 192 for 6. What are we seeing in Joe Moores? Yeah, it is pretty scary, isn't it? I was chatting to Jack Blatherwick at Liverpool last week, and asking about these some of the younger players, bowling with Luke Hands, for example. So he saw Luke Hands born in 2008. So I'll be right. How can you be playing cricket, professional cricket, when you were born in 2008?
Now, I wonder if the wicket of Araf Shetty has suggested to Ben Geddes, well, I could go back to spin now.
De Gary's returning. Through for a quick single. Flicked away down to fine leg.
New batter, seeing who's not looked particularly comfortable against the spinners. Or he's not looked comfortable, but he hasn't found a way, as Paul Allott was saying very articulately, to rotate that strike. He's got stuck. Strike rate of exactly 50 when he's faced almost 10 overs himself in a 50-over game is putting his team back up against the wall a little bit. Slips in. What Middlesex will be hoping is De Gary's can just sneak for a couple of quick overs, maybe go at 4 or 5 and over. Had some success chasing this year, Middlesex. I was up at Durham when they chased, I think, what was it a record list day chase in this country, and I think 3rd highest ever. And Robson 169 not out. Oh, hit hard. And all the way over the ropes. Nice from young Mr. Moores. If you're going to get off the mark, why not do it in style?
Yeah, that is some way to kind of get yourself going. First appearance here at Emirates Old Trafford. Couple of balls he's faced, and then hammers one out for 6 over mid-wicket.
It wasn't that short, he just picked up the length really quickly. I wonder if they'll change the field, give De Gary's a bit more cover. No, I'm going to keep it as it is.
To the single, sent back by Singh, which is the right thing to do, because Brooks was there quickly, wasn't he, from cover?
Oh, the enthusiasm of youth. A little bit, the heart rate going a little bit, it would have gone a little bit higher as he walked down the steps here. Higher still when he hit that 6. Enjoy it, young man. And De Gary turns and says to mid-on, can you drop down to the boundary, please, sir? As has square leg.
Be on strike for the next over will Joe Moores. That single brings up the 200. Would have been a lovely feeling for him, I'm sure, to have emerged from Lancashire's dressing room, to have made the walk under the doors and then down the steps out into the middle for the first time. Senior game here for Lancashire. The memorable moments.
I wonder if he's helped build a stand, because Bumble was telling me that's one of the things he did as part of his academy apprenticeship, was that he had to go out and build a stand. It was a bit of a fire hazard, and they ripped it down eventually, but I can't imagine that's on the academy programme now.
Yeah, a bit of work in the winter, wasn't it, for Bumble? Well, he's start of his career.
He told me they used to the players used to go around in whites for one-day games, and this is where the florin came in, and they'd stick a florin on themselves to score 20 or more runs. Can you imagine these days, in the bookies, the players backing themselves? And all the supporters were like, "Are you feeling in good, Nick? Do you reckon you'll make 20 today?"
There used to be a bookmakers on the ground. When Paul was playing, he's told the story before.
We should say, for clarity, that absolutely wouldn't happen today. You can't even pop out of the area to get an ice cream, can you? So let alone go to a bookmaker's. Left-hand, right-hand combo for Middlesex to deal with at the moment.
He swung pretty hard with Moores. Flashed straight off the edge of the bat down to third man. Bowled nicely, Brooks, hasn't he? So he's got 3 left after this one. Picked up 2 for 26. He's been the most economical of the quicker bowlers. Morgan's got 3 left, Gilchrist 3 and Cornwell 3 as well. The only bowler to have bowled out is Luke Holman, 10 overs, 2 for 30.
He's having a good tournament.
He's rapid between the wickets, he wanted 2. Just a single, Cornwell as well.
You just really will someone like Henry Brooks on. You want this tournament, you know, he's going to, what's he got, 13 wickets now, he's going to end up Middlesex's top wicket taker, you'd imagine, however far they get. You'd love it to be the period that lit that fire again and allowed him to push on in all forms of cricket. He's done all right since he went across to London.
With them cracked away by Joe Moores to Davis, who comes up from the point boundary. Single off every ball so far in the over. Not a boundary conceded as yet. And with a dot ball to complete his 7th. 2 for 28.
So for Middlesex fans watching on keenly, Northamptonshire down at Taunton are in a spot of bother at 225 for 8. And based on the way Somerset have been batting this campaign so far, and given the ground and what par is at Taunton, Somerset will be favourites in that one to chase that. And Sussex at Edgbaston are 251 for 6 off 45. So that's looking, remember, they're all on equal number of points. Somerset, Warwickshire and Middlesex. Middlesex's run rate is, or net run rate is far inferior to the other two. So if they all 3 win, it's most likely that Middlesex will go out. Middlesex need one of those other 2 sides to lose, and the other side, probably they'll be, at the other side, at the moment, they'll be pinning their hopes on Warwickshire, I'd say. Carers continues.
They've given themselves a real chance, haven't they, Middlesex? They've won back-to-back games. I think they've won 4 of their last 5, haven't they, in this competition? So that's pushed them right up there with a chance of qualifying. A late run, back end of the group campaign. Might in the end fall short.
Waited for that one, Harry Singh, and kept waiting and kept waiting. Dabbed it down to 3rd. To do with boundaries here, Middlesex will be quite happy with the way this is just ticking along. Happy for a team to tick along at this stage, I think, if you're bowling. Well watched. Just 1 boundary in the last 4.5 overs now.
That was the more 6, wasn't it?
Ask the question, and the answer is no. That's another dot ball. 28, 32, so 32 balls and just one boundary in that time. Struggling to rotate the strike. This is good from Josh De Caires. What we're doing, we're plugging a gap, we're moving back per point into cover. Placement.
Yeah, just managed to find the gap, didn't he? It's gone for 4. Good effort from Morgan on the boundary. Moss did so well just to find a very narrow gap between short cover and extra cover.
They just moved the fielder there and he found it, and then I think he realises, look, he just jogs the first one, thinks, oh, that's not going to go, and actually I think Morgan, having got there, probably should stop it. And he's just not able to claw it back. Much needed though, 211 for 6. So those red seats anyone can go into, can they? Even though they're part of the members can go into, they're not.
Yeah, that's below the second hotel. Those red seats, yeah, I think that's members. Access to the little bar and the restaurant behind there as well.
Not a clean strike. That did not sound very nice off the bat. Really could do with a flurry of boundaries here, both Lancashire and Harry Singh to catch up.
It feels that's quite a tricky challenge, that, isn't it?
Maybe 280 isn't par. Maybe it's more difficult than we'd originally thought out here.
I guess maybe when Marcus Harris was batting, Paul Allen mentioned this before, maybe just readdressing what potentially could be a good score. It's in the air. Lands safely. Morgan collects it cleanly.
So forgiving the crowds.
Got a bit of encouragement, didn't it, as well, from some of the supporters there below the point.
Or even those on it.
Yes,
looking at staring, cheering down. I reckon they're the more likely candidates, you know. I popped a cork or two early on to go with lunch. Not only is he an extremely good batter and bowler, Josh De Caires, but he's an excellent fielder. He was brilliant up in the ring at point early on in the innings, and really well out there on the boundary.
Yeah, he's had a couple of 50s so far in this competition this year for Middlesex, top score of 71. These couple of wickets.
Finds a gap. As soon as you beat the fielder up in the ring there at backward point, you're thinking, yeah, boundary.
This is good from Walls, isn't it?
Yeah, really good. Goes deep. He's like Paul Allett was saying, actually. Same with Shetty when he came out. Rather than just waiting, he was proactive. He's used his feet to go down the ground. He's used his crease. He's got back deep there. Makes it much more difficult as a bowler.
Shot. Clubbed away down the ground. 4 more back-to-back boundaries. Just the type of energy that Lancashire were hoping to try and find at the back end of this of their innings here. Enjoyed that, didn't he?
Yeah, I like his style, doesn't he? Just stand and hit. He spoilt it by starting off the run though at the back end. He went, oh, maybe I can't just stand it. You'll learn, lad. Just stand and watch it.
4 more. He does. Pulled towards the leg side. It's a good end to the over, the 45th of the innings. Excellent from young Joe Moores. That trick of boundaries to end the over. Moves to 28 off 18. 2-2, 6 for 6.
3 different shots, 3 identical outcomes. I'm so glad that you didn't say back to back to back, because that's one of people say that and I hate it. I just don't think you can. It's quite commonly used, and it just doesn't work.
No.
You can vote back to back. That's it.
Yeah.
You can only go back to back.
Yeah. Can't have 3 back to backs.
No.
That doesn't seem right.
If you're listening, Charlie Taylor. Scott Reed says so. He agrees.
Well, if Charlie's saying it, Charlie's lovely. So
Charlie is lovely. Yes, but he's wrong. Josh Dekeller is going to continue into his 5th. Should just be 1 down the ground. I think they'll just settle for 1 as well. And then 1 more's on strike.
Yeah, that's not too bad, is it, from Singh? He's plugged away here. Singh has found the going pretty tough at the start of his innings, but he's got young Moores at the other end who's hitting it nicely. Get himself a single, get off strike, see what Moores can do. He's already had a bit of success over against Dekeris, who strengthened his leg side. Having seen 1 walloped out towards mid-wicket for 6.
Now he's seen 2. You can put as many fielders on the leg side as you like. But there's now what you can do about that. Cleared that boundary, which is the longest on the ground, by a good 15 yards. Yeah. Momentum, finally.
That's bigger than the first, wasn't it? Yeah, that's a big hit by Moores. He carefully positioned a fielder at deep mid-wicket. The heel's almost touching the rope on the leg side, but as you say, Sammy has cleared the fielder by probably 20 yards. It's a big hit. Excellent for Moores. He's 34 from 19.
How about now?
Good cricket. And I think Harry Singh does deserve some credit for the role he's played in these partnerships with Moores and Shetty, because actually it would have been very easy, under pressure, which he'll be feeling, to have a rush of blood to the head and try and start hitting balls out of the ground. And all of a sudden, he takes 1 down the ground. If you do that, and suddenly you think, well, then we're into the tail, and then these partnerships that maybe more people like Moores and Shetty run out of partners. So he's gone, okay, I'm the senior batter. All right, I'm not going to get the headlines today, you wouldn't have thought, but actually I can be there and allow the others to bat around me.
Yeah, they're on the brink of back-to-back 50 partnerships.
Chipped up in the air. They won't quite get there. Good catch from Noah Cornwall. Josh Dekeris has his first wicket. And that wonderful cameo by young Moores comes to an end. Well batted though, young man.
Yeah, went for another big shot. Cornwell coming in from the square leg boundary. Takes a catch, almost loses his footing in the process, stumbling back, but kept hold of the ball. That was entertaining from Joe Moores. When others have found it, they're going a little sticky to try and get out there and trying to hit the ball and move the score on. Some batters get out there and have to take a little bit of time to get into it before they can start showing some shots. He faced a couple of balls and then walloped 1 for 6 and didn't really look back from there. So a very, very good innings that from Moores. It's injected a bit of life into the back end of Lancashire's innings here.
Yeah, 6 boundaries and also variety in them. Those 2 sixes over the leg side, 1 through the covers, 1 past point, 1 straight down the ground to make it difficult to bowl out if you've got a batter who just plays the same shot or the same couple of shots. All right, you can try and stick fielders on the rope and cut off their boundary option, but it looks exciting, Joe Moores. And I think that's what Lancashire, whatever the result today, will be able to take from this campaign, as disappointing as it's been. Some of the really young lads. I think Arab Shetty's emerged as a potential first-team player of the future, the immediate future, and you've got the likes of Hands and Moores, who at 16 don't look out of place at all in first-team cricket. Jack Blatherwick, new batter.
Good to watch Shetty bowl a little bit later on. Having contributed nicely with the bat. A decent role to play with the ball. What did Middlesex do here? 4 overs remaining. We've had a decent chunk of spin in that spell from De Carey's, who has found a wicket in his 3 over spell. 3 overs, 1 for 24. 5 overs in total for Josh De Carey's. 4 overs left. They've got some pace back up their sleeve. Still got bowlers with overs left. Gilchrist has got 3 to go. Cornwell's got 3 left. Morgan's got 3 left. So he's got options here. Ben Geddes, the Middlesex skipper. Brooks has bowled 8 overs, 2 for 43. Looks like we are going to have a bowling change. It will be Gilchrist to return from the Brian Statham end. Might go pace for these final 4 overs from both ends.
Go old-fashioned, full and straight. Knock them stumps over. That'll be the instruction. But get it that little bit wrong.
Yeah, just strayed a little bit, didn't he, onto leg stump. Clipping the ball down to fine leg for 4. For the Yorker, just didn't quite get it right, Gilchrist.
Bathed in sunshine now, the locals. Rewarded. Ooh! 2 was the immediate shout. I don't think they were ever going to get it. I hope Jack Blatherwick's okay. He ducked his head a bit early there. Took his eye off the ball.
But yeah, he's limping because of which in the end cut him into further damage or trouble, because as he was limping, he was crouching over because he's in pain, and then as the throw comes in down below us by Holman, he's caught Blatherwick. He's giving him the thumbs up to say he's all right, but that all looked particularly nasty.
Yeah.
I don't know what the original problem is with Jack Blatherwick. Something not right. He's limping.
Was it when he turned?
Could be. Yeah.
That knee.
Wants 2. Oh, that's excellent. Blatherwick wasn't certain. Singh was. Fancy coming back for 2, and he was pretty quick.
Yeah, good running, good pressure. I think a better throw might have been a bit tighter. Cracknell had to move 5 yards away from the stumps. There was no chance of a run out.
I think you're right, Sam. I think it is his knee, isn't it? He seems to be flexing his left knee, Jack Blatherwick. That attested it. That second.
He's searching for it, isn't he, Gilchrist? That Yorker.
A couple of important little cameos as Jack Blatherwick this season, the back end of T20 innings in particular. He can hit the ball. He's going to get checked out here, however, because the ball's struck his helmet.
Yeah, was it top edge into it?
I think so.
Umpire signalled immediately.
He's in the water.
Yeah. Tough over, isn't it? At the non-striker's end as well.
He's twisted his knee. He's had the ball thrown at him from the boundary down below us when he wasn't looking.
It's good. It'll distract him from the knee pain. He's all right, head injury-wise. It's just you have to get checked. Chewing his gum looks very casual. All a day's work. I think the Lancashire physio might just have made the same remark as us up here. Two balls left, Jack. What else can you do in this over?
Yeah, it's not been without its discomfort, this, for Jack Blatherwick. Come out and bowl 10 overs a little bit later on.
You're usually quite keen to come out and bat, but he might be wishing he was still sat up there in the dressing room.
Right, he's been checked out. Oh, he's okay. Singh will be on strike for the final ball of the 47th over. 2:45 for 7. 3 overs left after this. And that is the Yorker we've been searching for on a few occasions. Ends the over with a dot ball. He's got a couple left. There's Gilchrist. Should have kept him. Want him to bowl 2 of the final 3. To care his spell, I think, will come to an end.
Are we going to Brooks? No. No, Cornwall. Left arm seam, back end.
Bowled nicely, didn't he, at first up with a new ball?
High hopes for him they've got. Left arm they're in vogue at the moment. Bowl left arm seam of any kind of pace. And then powers that be suddenly interested.
Well, he's got a couple to bowl from the Anderson end, and then presumably Gilchrist, but he does have the other option. Brooks is an option for him. He's bowled well. He's been picked up a couple of wickets.
Trying to give himself some room there, Blatherwick. They come back for 2. Yeah, Harry Singh's quick. Direct hit would have had him. Oh, buzzers. No. That sometimes happens when you have to go run that quick 2. You're sprinting the second and you're so far past the crease that actually turning around and coming back means you've already run another single in it of itself. Crowd frustrated and voicing it.
He's still not 100% comfortable though, is he, Jack Blatherwick? Still flexing his left knee. Stand there and try and wallop it instead of running. Just like that.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, yeah. I do not want to run anymore. I'm just going to hit it into the temporary stand.
Oh, and it's a no ball as well. It's gone for 6. It's a no ball. It'll be a free hit.
A bit of momentum is what Lancs need going into this last couple of overs.
He liked that, didn't he? Little step back and then smashes it over mid-wicket and knew straight away that that'll come right out the meat of the bat.
250 up for Lancs with that shot as well. Blatherwick 15 off 6. Free hit coming.
He's handy in these situations in white ball cricket, Jack Blatherwick. Might, when you look at scorecards, see scores of 15 or 20 or 25, but it's the lack of deliveries he's taken to get to those runs. Back end of short format games, his strike rate's good. He can do a bit of damage. Free hit here.
Well bowled. It's about as good as you can get there. Dot ball. Still 10 off the over so far though. Only 2 balls into it. A couple of big ones for Lancs. Suddenly gets them up to that 280. And then they're in the game. Feels harsh, that. I can see why Noah Cornwall was... Well, you shouldn't react like that. He turned and gave a look of disbelief. But because Jack Blatherwick had moved around his crease, you tend to see bowlers given a little bit more leeway once the batter's jumping around.
Yeah, and he's got quite a fair way across, hasn't he? So you degree of sympathy for the bowler.
He's not missed his bat by that much.
No.
Bit of anger in that ball, I feel, from Noah Cornwall.
Well, he's trying to access that leg side, isn't he, Blatherwick? Try and we've seen him already hit one in towards the party stand for 6, and he's trying to target that leg side. There's a long on and there's a deep mid wicket out on the boundary, and he's trying to clear both those fielders if he can. He's made one beautiful clean contact and then a couple of swings and misses. Just like that.
Strange old over this. He's bowled some absolutely fantastic balls. The 3 dots have been superb back end. He's unlucky with the wide, so he'd argue he probably should have 4 dots.
Yeah, we've had 6 balls in the over already, haven't we? Still 2 balls to go.
Getting value, that's all. Oh, nice.
4. Yeah, just out towards the boundary wasn't he? He's been targeting the leg side, Blatherwick, but chips it over extra cover instead.
Trying to hide it, Cornwall. Just waited. He was reaching. I think that's quite deliberate.
19 from 10 now, Jack Blatherwick. Been a long over this for Noah Cornwall. Finally about to get through it, unless he bowls a no ball here. Fallen straight, driven high over Brooks on the long off boundary for a 6 to end the over. And Jack Blatherwick moves to 25, not out from 11. And he crunched that away down the ground for 6.
Smart from him, because he's had a couple of balls in that over where he's gone really deep in his crease. Just stood his ground there. Expensive one for Cornwall. I think Ben Geddes may be regretting his decision not to turn to Henry Brooks there. 2-6-6 for 7. 12 balls left.
Yeah, he wasn't short of options, was he? And Cornwall has bowled well. Took the new ball and bowled beautifully with it first up. In terms of seamers, he's got Brooks still with 2 overs remaining. He's been the most economical. Took a couple of wickets. Will be Gilchrist to sign off from this Brian Statham end. Final over from this end, the penultimate of the innings.
Good start. It does show, though, actually, the talk of 280 being minimum. They batted okay, Lancashire. They've had a couple of guys that have come in late, giving them a bit of momentum, but without having to be even very good, they're probably going to get to 280. Which suggests 300 is probably about par on this pitch. It's gone high. Ben Geddes scrambles around, takes a pretty comfortable catch in the end, and Harry Singh's innings comes to a conclusion. 38 from 69 balls. Gilchrist has one in his wickets tally. Thanks to 266 for 8.
Yeah, trying to get on with it here. Harry Singh can't quite get enough on it. He's been involved in a couple of good partnerships though as Singh. Took a while for him to get going. He found the going tough, didn't he, really? He was had 5 off about 25 balls, something like that. Just struggled to get a bit of rhythm, struggled to get going, but he stuck at it, hung in there. Shared in a good 50 partnership. And then a partnership worth about 48, I think, between, or 50 between Singh and Shetty, and then 40 up between Singh and Moores. So he's done all right from a very difficult start where he couldn't really get going.
Yeah, 43. And actually, the partnerships for Lancs as a batting side there's some decent ones there, 61, 47, 50, 43, 31, but a bit like no batter has kicked on and made that three-figure score, there's been no period when Middlesex have had to wait 15, 20 overs of chasing lever around. And so there's not been a point at which Lancashire properly put Middlesex under pressure for an extended time. And that's why they're 266 for 8.
Yeah, found a way chipping away at wickets, haven't they, Middlesex? Some good starts, but nothing that's in terms of partnerships that's really been commanding.
Yeah, just as they wanted to kick on, since over 40, picked up 4 wickets, Lancashire. It has really stifled momentum. Off the mark immediately, Luke Hands, the second of Lancashire's 16-year-olds.
Well, he took the new ball, did Luke Hands, a couple of days ago in the match against Warwickshire at Liverpool Cricket Club. And we have that honour again today, first time he's played here at Emirates Old Trafford.
I hope so. I enjoyed watching him down at Taunton. Conversation between skipper Ben Geddes and Nathan Gilchrist. What to do, where to put your fielders.
Well, he's not going to die wondering here, is he, Jack Blatherwick? 25 from 11.
Cover on the leg side. If we can drop it into that gap, there's a couple there. I don't think he will. He's going to hit it straight. Not quite hit as sweetly as he would have liked, but Luke Coleman hasn't quite picked it up as cleanly as he would have liked. Sloppy that from Middlesex. Probably won't be much eye contact between Nathan Gilchrist and Luke Coleman for the next 30 seconds. Gilchrist is trying, but Coleman's not looking. Let's have another look.
There's been a few of these in the innings, especially down by the boundary. It should have been stopped.
Just a bit casual.
For the first time, not by Holman, just from different Middlesex players, has been at the absolute best when it's come to their ground fielding today.
Yeah, Morgan had one down at third and he should have stopped. More bit of anger in that from Gilchrist. Has been given as a wide by square leg. Standing umpire wasn't going to.
Well, it's not going to improve Gilchrist's mood, is it? If he sees his teammate fumbling the ball on the boundary rope and the next delivery, which he thinks is a pretty good bouncer, he's called a wide by the square leg umpire, and Gilchrist is he's blowing a bit here, isn't he? He's not happy.
Colonel not endearing himself to the away side. No Cornwall in the previous over. Oh, Gilchrist. Ooh, that won't improve his mood. Jack Blatherwick, who really ought to be down the non-striker's end because he should have just got one down the ground. Has stretched for that one, got a thickish outside edge, probably off the toe. It's his second boundary of the over.
Yeah, right off the toe of the bat, wasn't it? Squirts down towards third man. It's been a tough final over this for Nathan Gilchrist. He's got a wicket. He's seen a misfield, he's seen a wide that he reckons wasn't right. He's seen Blatherwick toe end one down to third man for 4 more.
One to end his spell. We've got 1 over left in the Lancashire innings. Gilchrist finishes 9 overs, 1 maiden, 158. That 1 wicket coming in his last over. And that's where we're at, 277 for 8.
Will not be Noah Cornwall, he's going to be replaced. It will be Henry Brooks to send down the final over of the innings. A couple for Brooks, 2 for 43 from his 8 overs. He'll sign things off here from the James Anderson end. Lancashire got the key man on strike. They've got Jack Blatherwick on strike for the start of this final over.
Looks like he's not got a care in the world, Jack Blatherwick. Very relaxed. I like that. Good body language from him.
He'd be enjoying the challenge. Trying to smack a couple of boundaries here. 34 from 14 for him so far.
Teased Josh De Caires. He was watching it, he got into position, he scurried backwards as far as he possibly could. He flung himself full stretch. Couldn't quite reach it. I think everyone was watching and waiting. Even Jack Blathawicz wasn't quite sure where that was going. We knew where he was going, he wasn't sure how far. 40 from 15.
It's his best score in List A cricket. He's got half a chance of a 50 here.
Luke Hands runs 2. Jack Blathawicz didn't move.
This is confidence from Jack now, isn't it? It's all right, mate. You stay there.
I suggest Luke Hands needn't bother backing up too far. Don't waste your energy, Luke, if you've got the new ball to take.
It's terrific from Blathawicz. 40 off 16. Previous highest score in List A cricket was 25. He's gone past that and then some. Shot.
Into the party stand. There's no one in there, but Jack Blathawicz is having a party all on his own.
He's in one hit of 50 here. Standing from Blathawicz. He's like that leg side, hasn't he? And slaps that one away for 6.
To add insult to injury, Luke Coleman, already lacking the grin on his face, is having to climb into the stand to pick up the ball. Good 8-10 rows up as well, that one.
Well, he's a strong lad, and he's walloped a few of these away for 6. 46 off 17.
Well, if the pattern of the over is anything to go by so far.
6 dot. 6 dot. Feelers out on the boundary behind him at long off, long on. There's a deep mid wicket. Deep extra cover, deep backward point as well. Can he find 4 to get to 50? Oh! Clatters it down the ground. It hits Luke Hands, who wants to go through for 1. Jack Blathawicz says, firstly, are you all right? And secondly, get back. I'm going to face the last ball here.
I'm not sure about the order of that, Scott. I don't know if the first thing was get back. Are you all right? All smiles. All smiles.
Well, he's turned a few down in the over here, Blathawicz, but this is the last ball of the innings, and he's 4 away from his first 50.
I just wonder, I don't know if he's got the shot in him, but with that field, if you just try something a little bit deft with fine leg and third up in the circle.
Final ball. Hits it down the ground. He'll turn and come back for 2. He'll miss out on 50, Jack Blathawicz, but what potentially could be a very, very important knock. He's 48 of 20. He's played superbly. He's hit some fantastic shots and has given Lancashire a nice bit of kind of momentum at the back end here. They've got to the past 280, which we thought was kind of par, and got to 291 for 8. So 292 to win it for Middlesex, and they need them to stand a chance of reaching the knockout stages of this one-day cup competition. But well battered Jack Blathawicz. Best score in List A cricket, and that was great fun to watch. 48 of 20, just couldn't quite find a way of finding 4 of the final couple of deliveries to try and get to a maiden List A 50, but he's unbeaten on 48. He's done his bit. So 291 for 8 is what Lancashire finish on from their 50 overs. Middlesex in pursuit of victory to try and squeeze into the top 3. Need 292 to win.
Two names rich in history, Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fueled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history, Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Bartons and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fueled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history, Bartons, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Bartons has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Bartons is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Bartons and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fueled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history: Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history, Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history. Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it. To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fueled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Welcome back to Emirates Old Trafford for the Middlesex run chase. 292 required for victory. Cracknell and DeCaries to open the batting. Blatherwick with the new ball for Lancashire. Couple of slips in place as well. And a good stop by Shetty. That was a hurt. Hit firmly to him at cover. Fielding on one of those youth pitches. You're having to run around to try and shake that off.
Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, these squares are rock hard. You speak to any player who spent any period of time fielding on in the ring, and they lose all the skin on their knees and elbows by the end of the summer.
Pulled just a fraction in front of square on the leg side, and that gets Cracknell and Middlesex underway in this run chase.
Yeah, he scores quickly anyway, Joe Cracknell, but it's interesting. It will be interesting to see how Middlesex go about this, because, yeah, they need 6 and over, so they've got to crack on with it anyway, but also with that run rate in mind, if they win, remember, but also Warwickshire and Somerset win, then those 3 teams will all be on 24 points, and it will come down to net run rate, and Middlesex need a serious swing to be one of the 2 to go through in that scenario.
Well, Somerset's run chase at Taunton is 239 to beat Northamptonshire. They were bowled out for 238 in the 44th over. So 239 will win it, and they're 45 without loss after 7.
Right. So Vaughan and Lammonby in. Lammonby's got 200 in the tournament so far. Vaughan's got a 90-odd.
It's a good start by Josh Barnum. Again, it's a hard fall. Another bump, bruise or a scrape, or maybe all 3.
Yeah, the ends of those squares look like concrete, don't they? You know, when you see like that concrete sheen in the sunshine. It's a bit like that. So yeah, you'd imagine Somerset firm favourites there, right? Which probably puts them through, because they're going to knock them off quickly as well.
So wide. And the other game which Middlesex will be keeping an eye on is Warwickshire-Sussex. Warwickshire currently occupying 3rd spot. Sussex 277 for 9 from 48 overs. And Warwickshire 20 for 1 after 3 in reply. Clears Bohannon at backward point. Cracknell doubles his score. Middlesex moved to 9. So Middlesex need to chase these runs down, and they need some help from elsewhere, and it would appear that their likely friends are going to be the Sussex Sharks. And Somerset's strong start against the Northants Steelbacks. Middlesex need to win and hope that Sussex deny Warwickshire victory at Edgbaston. Single off the final ball of the first over of Middlesex's reply, and they've started positively. 10 coming off it.
Well, first and foremost, they've got to help themselves, right? They've got to win this game of cricket. So it's a really difficult balance, because they've got to have an eye, probably 1.5 eyes on what's happening here, and win this game of cricket. Because if you go too hard too early and you lose a couple of quick wickets and then you struggle in your chase, if you don't win this game, you've got no chance. But at the same time, they perhaps do have to have that quarter of an eye that's remaining. No, half an eye remaining. I've only got to 1 3/4. Yeah. I should yeah. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, we all know, is they need to watch both games. They need to win this game, and they need to watch the other 2. Right. Tom Bailey and the Brian Stafe men, couple of slips in. Shape from Bailey. Joe Cracknell deciding not to use Josh De Cares yet. He's going to stand at the other end. Cracknell's had an interesting summer. I think he's in the last year of his contract and was struggling a little bit. But he got a maiden championship 100. He scored some big runs in the 2s. Could be enough to extend his stay. He's got the talent. Very good white ball cricketer. Scores quickly, naturally. He's taken the gloves as well. I was saying to Paul, I think that. So when John Simpson left, like Jack Davies, everyone assumed would be the next man in, because he'd been around for a couple of years. He played the odd game here and there, but he's the natural keeper. And Cracknell, okay, he keeps, but he's a batter who keeps as opposed to a keeper who bats. Great start from Bailey. No whip offered at all.
Yes, he's not played a lot of first-class cricket, has he, Cracknell? Just 8 first-class games. Compare that to over 60 T20 matches, and this is 31st List A game. Played in Middlesex's last championship match against Gloucestershire.
That one's nipped back. Yes, had the gloves. He's at very much at that age where he needs to be delivering at first team level. And he's not having a great tournament.
No.
Started it well enough.
Yeah, 23 against Somerset at Radlett, 78 against Sussex at Lords.
Single down to third. De Kers will face his first ball of the innings, but yeah, 5 runs from 5 innings. Even my simple mind can work out he's averaging 1 in the last 5 games, which as a top order batter is not the number you aim for. Has just been out there 5 minutes or so, but has watched the action from the other end. Just getting his body moving again. And retains the strike off the mark. Just 2 from the over. Chasing 292, Middlesex are 12 without loss.
Yorkshire will finish top of the group, and they've finished their innings on 301 for 9 from 50 overs. A century for James Wharton, 70 for Immanuel Hack. Up against Kent today. Kent 12 without loss after 3 in reply.
It was a massive surprise that Wharton wasn't picked up at 100 side, wasn't it?
Yeah, you think the idea of the wild card selections would be to reward performances in the T20 Blast.
You'd almost want it done on rankings, wouldn't you? Because I think that was the idea. It's just not the practice.
No, would appear not.
But yes, what a carrot it would be if it was based on, okay, some kind of point system that someone far more intelligent than me can derive, and us mere mortals wouldn't be able to make sense of it.
It's come past the reach of Bailey's at short fine leg. It went quickly. He went down as quickly as he could to try and stop it, but it's gone for 4.
Jack Blathwick threw his head back in despair. The shout of "Come on, Bales!" and I mean, that went rapidly, right? By the time he was down, it was a good yard behind him.
He's a long way to get down there as well, isn't he, Bailey?
And it's not an angle that's easy to read either.
It still looks like he's hobbling a little bit, Jack Blatherwick. We saw him when he was batting, and he appeared to have an issue with his knee, his left knee. I guess like a lot of quick bowlers having to battle on with a little bit of pain, something sore somewhere. Likes that one neither.
It's funny how someone's demeanour can change, having been so relaxed and chilled when he was batting.
Yeah, clearly enjoying his batting earlier on. Very, very entertaining 48 in rapid time. Now the toils of bowling fast. Done well to get a single there. Drops it in towards the onside.
They're very busy, these two. Like, there's something about them. And maybe it's just because they're extremely fidgety. But there's definite intent. It's been obvious since the moment they wandered out there. And rightly they should be, because they've got a chance of qualifying for a pseudo quarter-final, but they're up for it. So do you reckon that Blatherwick would have taken the new ball irrespective of the runs? I'm just thinking if as a skipper, do you get the feeling, oh, it might be his day today, he's a bit of confidence? Because you said Hans opened the bowling at Liverpool.
He did, yeah, which Paul was with us at Liverpool, and I think he felt the same. It was a little surprising that they went with Hans with the new ball when you had Blatherwick and Balderson in your team. I think you go with Blatherwick. He's the experienced, experienced player.
As is this man. Yeah, I like that shout, maybe. And I think the answer should have been yes. I'm not sure about that from Josh Duquesne, because he was the one who immediately shouted maybe. And that it was in that area where you can drop it in and get to. And Shetty's quick, but because he had to come around it. Like, he said no before we'd even picked the ball up. I'm going to plug that gap.
Batting here and run chasing here, those are moments, certainly in T20 cricket, and to a degree in this format, where you should kind of be looking to turn ones into twos there.
That looks out, didn't it?
It did.
I mean, the finger was up before Joe Cracknell could look up, because unless we both called that completely wrong, it just fell out. And Tom Bailey has picked up Lancashire's first wicket. Middlesex 19 for 1.
Keep a touch low as well, this. Yep. Not much she can do about that.
Yeah, we don't need to review that too heavily. Joe Cracknell's, his run has got slightly better, 10 off 13, but he'll be disappointed, frustrated, as you say, maybe did keep a touch low. Now, a man who's been having a very different run to that of Joe Cracknell is wandering into the middle right now. Sam Robson, 423 runs in the competition, average of 70.5, a couple of 50s and a big 169 not out up at Chester Street in a record-breaking chase.
Just watching that dismissal from side on there on the replay and the body language of Cracknell, who's trying to get himself going a bit. We mentioned his run of low scores, 5 runs in his last 4 or 5 innings, wasn't it, for Middlesex? And the way he reacted to that dismissal was, well, I'm not quite sure what I can do here. I'm trying to get it going again. And he gets one that keeps a little low on him, jags back, traps him right in front. Not a lot he can do. Just have to kind of chalk it off and say not to be again today.
And we don't know. I must confess I haven't watched every game. He might have got 5 or 6 of those in a row, and there might be nothing he can do.
Yeah, he's right on the money here, Bailey, isn't this? Is kind of classic Tom Bailey. New ball. Asking some good questions. He's an experienced player, Tom Bailey now. He's led the line in white ball and red ball cricket for so many years, Bailey. Kind of running in, bowling consistently, challenging the batters. Not offering a great deal of room with this new ball early on in this opening spell.
They've had to play it almost every ball. I mean, no whip whatsoever. 10 balls, just the 3 runs. In a power play that really Middlesex were looking to get off to a bit of a flyer.
Yeah, kicks the ground a little bit in frustration there because that's a chance for Robson to get off the mark. And just to drop it in towards the onside for an easy single. Yeah, Robson keeps churning out the runs, doesn't he, for Middlesex?
Benefit year. He became a father this year as well, I believe. Life's pretty sweet. It'll be sweeter still, mind, if his efforts with the bat in this competition result in Middlesex qualifying for the knockouts. 20-1, 4 gone.
Yorkshire 45 for 1 after 7 at Edgbaston, chasing 278 to win. Somerset off to a flyer, 61 without loss after 11. Lammonby 31 from 35, Vaughan 27 from 32. Somerset have a target of 239 to win to secure a knockout spot in Group B. Lammonby's an interesting one too, isn't he? You think he would be one that would be in the 100? Lovely shot by Robson, just leans into it. Punched away through extra cover. Jones in position at short cover, trying to stop it, cuts it off to his right, but timed beautifully for 4.
Just checked. It's an interesting one because he did a spell up at the Manchester Originals, didn't he? I think they picked him up first. He scored runs in T20 on Sky, maybe against Gloucestershire, quick runs. And that got him in the first 100 draft. And I think they sat on the bench a little bit and he might have been at Oval Invincibles for a while. And actually, it was his first list A50 earlier on in the summer. I think he played 1 game against Sri Lanka Development 11, even though he's been around 5 or 6 years. But the problem is, he can't get at Somerset's T20 side. He's got no chance of being a wild card if he's not playing T20 cricket. But yeah, he's certainly a clean striker, and he picked up 5 foot with the ball as well the other week, or last week in this tournament. Yeah, talent alone, left armour, good fielder. Established himself at number 3 in the championship. So the players, it's Wharton. Wharton's the one I think people were surprised about. And Holman, for me, would be in with a shout. Leg spinner, good pair of hands out in the deep. Smashes it. I'll be hoping he's not needed today with the bat. Josh Bohannon just flicked it up at his teammate. Who is that there?
It's Michael Jones.
From very far away, Michael Jones had to react really quickly and just sort of did it quite casually and just looked and said, all right. Any reason for that?
Wasn't quite expecting that, was it?
No.
Good stuff from Blatherwick. 5 coming off the over. 5 gone, 25 for 1.
This is good stuff from Bailey. into his third over, just gone for the 4 runs so far. He's bowling at Robson. This is a good example, Robson, of how this tournament has brought players who might not have played much white ball cricket otherwise back into the mix. So there's no current player on the circuit who's played so many first-class games compared to so few T20 games.
Than Robson.
Yeah. The gap between, I think he played a stint of, played 4 in 10 days back in 2011, and then 10 years later played another 3. That's it. That's his lot.
That's T20?
Yeah. Right. So a nice little month off for him every summer. Not through lack of desire. I won't make any sort of cruel quips about, well, if you can't get in Middlesex's T20 side. He's been around a long time. Graham Hick played in his debut. Deserved testimonial. Many would argue that could easily have got another go in that England Test side. Nice timing. He's almost hit it too hard to Shetty, who loses his cap while doing the fielding. Just slowed the run rate down. It was a fairly speedy start from Middlesex. Should have known it was Michael Jones because he's very much a rimmed cap man, isn't he? Rimmed cap, long sleeves.
Yep, he's the only Lancashire player out there with the brimmed cap on.
Exceptional from Bailey. Just 2 off it. 27 for 1.
It is. You kind of get used to seeing it, but it is superb from Bailey. Even for a pretty lengthy opening spell here, you would think Tom Bailey, maybe even potentially 7 or 8 on the spin if all goes to plan. Always keep a couple for later on, but he started very nicely. As Brian Statham end. 3 overs, 1 for 6. It's your first bowling change, though. Avraf Shetty is going to be introduced nice and early, actually. Opening spell from Jack Blatherwick, 3 overs for 21. And Shetty into the attack. And then made 30 with the bat a little bit earlier today. Very enterprising innings alongside Harry Singh. They put on 50 together, of which Shetty got 30 of those 50 runs.
Yeah, looking forward to watching him bowl. Changed the game down at Taunton. 3 quick wickets. Somerset were in a decent position.
Probably standout game with the ball in the group campaign.
Am I right to say he was on the Lancs Academy and got let go? And to go away, like that could crush a lot of people. The dream's gone. But to go away and to keep working and to persevere and come back and be playing now is credit to him.
Yeah, I was chatting to Stephen Croft, the Lancashire head coach, about it. And he said something similar, that just, it didn't quite work a few years ago, early on in his development, but then going away, still playing and working in his game. He's come back, he's got stacks of runs and wickets in Lancashire's second 11 now for a couple of seasons, and has been rewarded with this one-day cup contract.
you have to have a florin on him getting a full contract where you'd be willing to part with it?
Do we establish how much that is worth?
Yeah, to Bob.
What?
10p.
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 It's worth 10p. Yeah.
Although that's 30 years ago's prices, a bit like Foster's fish and chips. So
that sounds quite good fun, though, isn't it? Your local chippy going back to prices from 30 years ago. No wonder they're queuing around the block. Coming back for seconds.
I hope he gets a contract. I really like him. I think also there's that thing about having been released, like you almost want it a bit more. There's that drive and that push, rather than just cruising along on a sort of rookie deal. And I'm not saying everyone does this; they certainly don't.
Well, he certainly earned this opportunity in the One Day Cup. Whether Lancashire feel there's a chance for some of these players that have been featuring in this competition to try and have a look at them in 4-day cricket in September. You can't just kind of present first team appearances in the county championship just because you're going to earn your right to be in the team, but some of these performances from two of these players will just open up the opportunity in the remaining 3 county championship games. We shall see what Lancashire's view on that is, whether they look to give some players an opportunity before the summer's finished.
Because that Glamorgan game almost killed any chance of...
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Promotion.
I don't think mathematically they're out of it, but I think probably realistically it is unlikely. We've got 3 games left. Kent away, Middlesex here, and then Glamorgan in Cardiff. There has been a noticeable uptick, without question, for Lancashire's season in general, but certainly their county championship season. The Blast came at a brilliant time for them.
What a side they've had as well.
They do have a terrific T20 team and have done for a long time. They're consistently outstanding at T20 games, but they've only actually won the thing once. Got to finals day, I think, 10 times. So the Blast came at a good time, and then those 4 rounds of county championship fixtures which were played in between the 2 blocks of T20 games, again, they're clearly a real uptick in performances. Just to try and drag the season back a little bit, really, and certainly a different feel around the players, being around them as I am when I follow them home and away.
Flicked away, fine. First boundary conceded off Tom Bailey. Tom Bailey has conceded himself halfway through his 4th over. His cares moves to 15. Yeah, I chatted to Tom Hartley for the latest issue of Wisden, actually. He said something very similar. He said, just felt that, I don't want to misquote him, that the players had gone into their shell a little bit. He certainly felt that himself, and actually there's been a bit more freedom recently, and players have felt they've been back to go out there and play their natural game. He did say the same thing about the T20. It just came at a perfect time. Because well, it's funny, isn't it? Because it's the highest pressure in terms of it's the biggest crowds. It's where counties make their money, and yet there is that feeling that there's the freedom that comes with it.
Absolutely, yeah. And they made that decision to change their coach, and that just seemed like a natural break. And they've kind of bounced along pretty nicely since then. Which makes you go back to that conversation about what will they look to try and do in September for the 3 remaining championship fixtures. I'm wondering whether they'll give any of the lads that have featured in this competition a chance, but there's also a real need to try and finish well, isn't there? There's 3 games left, and if they can finish well in September, still with a T20 quarter-final to play, can end the season pretty positively.
It's about momentum, isn't it? And getting that feel-good factor back, really. Okay, another season in Division 2. Having been favourites early, okay, it started badly. Just go into next year on a high. It's a long old winter. Finish the season badly, you just ruminate on that, don't you? Nice shape, but no run. The anger at Tom Bailey conceding that boundary. He's come back with 3 dot balls. Just 4 off it. 36 for 1. Paul Allett's going to come in alongside me. Shetty's going to continue from the pavilion end, and I think we've got more excitement than just that to come from Mr. Allett. Oh, it's missed everything and everyone, and I think it's going to go to the boundary. Did it tickle pads? No, a bit of bat, so it hasn't missed everything at all. Don't listen to a word I say. Must have been the finest of tickles from Sam Robson.
It's a similar start to that Lancashire made, really, isn't it? Cautious, some good bowling, straight bowling. Good to see a bit of off-spin in the power play.
Ooh, that one nearly pops up. Yeah, I was going to ask about that. Fan of this decision? Get
Well,
spinner in early.
I'm a fan of it if it works. I mean, it's tricky. Look, you've only got two fielders outside the circle. He's bowling to a short leg side boundary. He's got 2 fielders out that side. And I like the move because I don't think Robson or De Carey's they're better players of seam bowling, quicker bowling than they are of spin. So, yeah, I do like it, and it's a gutsy move.
It's a test for him. It's brave, just a single. And his natural, he does flight them up as well, but his natural stop ball is a little bit sharper than most spinners.
He's a big lad. I don't know whether you've been up close, but he's 6'4", and so he's got plenty of height. He's very lithe. He's got a good action, bowls over the top, and likes to fire the ball in. But like that, can just give it a little bit more air. That's a sort of quick arm with a slow release, if that's not a contradiction in terms. 41 for 1 off 9.
Good over that. Good over.
We'll let the excitement of the power play die down before we move into extraneous activity, shall we?
Yes, why not? 1 over left. This initial power play, just 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. That'll double to 4 after this set of 6 deliveries from Tom Bailey. Wind's picked up a little bit, actually. You can see the flags above the pavilion, just waving around merrily.
Oh, Tom.
I think Harry Singh just found himself caught out of position slightly there, because just at the last moment he took a huge stride. It was like he was going sideways over a river there to get into his second slip spot. To his 5th over, Tom Bailey. That run rate required now up above 6 and over. Started not far off it, to be fair, but 6.1. Is Tom Bailey just being
assessed, I think is the word.
Yeah, so
running on the pitch.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was just about something about the line or trying to move some dust, or if umpire was having a look.
Doesn't run on the pitch. In my experience, he doesn't run on the pitch at all. But
good energy to the Lancashire fielders.
Yeah, I was just thinking exactly the same. This is very promising first 10 overs in the field. There's no sort of end of termism about it, and we can't qualify, so it doesn't really matter. Not an air of that at all.
Harry Singh is now coming out of slip, and this is because it's.
How do you know it's Harry Singh? So?
It's just because I can see the number on the back of his shirt, even though he's facing away from us.
Nothing to do with those bright red boots, then?
Nothing to do. Didn't even see him, actually. He's just plugging what is Sam Robson's V. He's a mid-on, mid-wicket player. Gets it around all of them to deep square leg, but that comes slightly through his back lift, which almost waves towards what would be a second slip. Loses slips pretty early, as I was saying in the first innings. That lacquer comes off the Kookaburra balls, and then you don't really see that many deliveries nipped through slip gully. I haven't this year in the games I've been doing. Call his run. I think he's timed it well enough, though. Behind square. Bits of a boundary, Josh Dekes.
Yeah, interesting. Tom Bailey seems to have shifted his line in this final over of the power play to straight to middle and leg stump, which he's got 5 on the leg side, but he's been picked off there.
It's funny because, as you say, the field is set for that sort of line, so maybe it's deliberate, but you wonder if that just little word about running on the pitch might have been thinking about something else.
Yeah, I don't know why he needed to change, to be honest.
No, 4 overs for 10 is a decent return in a power play.
Unless it goes back to my theory that you need to vary it a little bit as a bowler who is unerringly accurate.
We don't want his batters to become comfortable, do you?
No. Well, they've not really been, have they? They're, you know, in the teens, both of them. Both going at less than a run a ball. That was the one to hit, wasn't it?
Yeah, ice may have lit up. Gets through the power play, though. Middlesex after 10 overs. Chasing a target of 292. 47 of them already. They've lost just the 1 wicket.
So, end of the power play then. Carey's 19 off 24. Robson 15 off 23. The man out, Cracknell, Plum LBW for 10. Middlesex needing to win this match to have any chance of qualification. That depends on results elsewhere at Somerset and at Edgbaston. So Somerset, Middlesex basically need one of Somerset or Warwickshire to lose and then to win here.
And at the moment, Somerset 100 without loss, chasing 239. You'd imagine, barring something spectacular, they're going to win that game. Warwickshire 77 for 2, still needing 200 to win off 35, so that's a good game potentially brewing. Struck firmly. Jones was down, but not quite quickly enough. I think it was through him before he was down.
Hit powerfully, full toss on just outside off stump and hit very hard. Jones is quite close there. You know, he's only 15, 18 paces from the bat. Not there to stop the full-blooded drive particularly, more to save the one. Oh, neat. It's going to be 4 more. So Shetty, having bowled well through the power play, just leaked 2 4s in the first 2 balls he's bowled outside the power play.
Yeah, first one was a freebie. That one, a delicate little touch from Sam Robson. It's just a sign of a player fully in control of his game. I think he's already looking pretty comfortable out there. Lancashire will know the volume of runs he's scored. Need to get him pretty early. Same again though. All that Jack Blathwick can do is run down to that 3rd boundary. Doesn't off the over, just 3 balls gone. Cunning
ploy, isn't it, by Middlesex? Just don't take Shetty for too many, and then when the field's more relaxed, 3 boundaries in 3 balls.
It's fascinating looking at Sam Robson's numbers, 'cause averaging north of 70 in this tournament. Before today, 61 boundaries, but just 3 sixes, which in the modern game, in white ball cricket, is unusual, but it just shows there's different ways of batting. It's just a touch player, timing, placement.
It's better from Shetty, a bit slower. Just a little bit of turn as well.
Just a little bit. Another dot and he gets out of this over well, Shetty. One will do. First half of it, one to forget. Better. Second up, 60 for 1.
I wonder whether that'll prompt a change. Blatherwick just bowled 3 overs with the new ball. He got a bit of tap. Bailey, there's Balderson to bowl, who will probably want to bowl from the pavilion end with the breeze strongly blowing from his right to assist any amount of away swing that he might get. But as we say, keep saying, these white balls cease to swing after the first couple of overs.
Harry Singh warming up at cover. Bailey going to continue. That leg stump line. Single out to hands is exceptional out there on the boundary. At what point do you try and bring him into the game?
Harry?
Luke Hands.
Oh, well, you could bring him in now, really.
After Bailey, or
yeah,
the other end?
Well, I prefer him to bowl at the other end, but not everybody can bowl from that end.
Because?
Well, it just, the breeze helps a bit more when you're bowling from the pavilion end. He opened the bowling at Liverpool and got a little bit of stick. I'd like to see him into the game when the ball's still hard. I think that's only fair if you've got a young bowler with a bit of pace. So you could bowl him now. No sign of him loosening up though, I don't think.
Ticking over nicely, these two. De Gea's just goes into the 20s. Robson just reached the 30s. Partnership's 43. Does look like Harry Singh's getting ready to bowl. Whether that's him trying to catch the eye.
I was going to say, he could be saying, "Look at me, Skip." What's happening now? Hurry up! It's the shout. Somebody coming down the pavilion steps, the dressing room steps.
Marcus Harris not amused.
Cash, what are you doing?
It's a moment where you just want to hide.
Curl up into a ball and pretend
skip,
you're not here.
When the skipper
shouted. What are you doing, man?
No sympathy. You could see he had that look on his face, poor Kesh Fonseca. What, me?
He was probably being told to get down. He had a drink in his hand. He was probably being told to get down and get on the field with a drink. Trying to do his job, and then he got it wrong, and oh dear.
No hiding place, Cash.
No, it's a better line this. He's shifted.
Yeah.
The field's gone to 5-4 offside, which is pretty standard and really what it should be. It was 5-4 leg side last over. So first over outside the power play, just gone for 3 singles so far. Got to finish well here with this final ball.
Which he does. 1-1-1, 0-0-0. Do you think they were just looking for that flick to mid-wicket with the change in line?
I don't know. Possibly, but he tends to work the ball from the offside anyway, through the leg side. If you feed his leg side shots, as we saw in that over, he's perfectly capable of getting the ball away behind square, which he did, and got a boundary. I mean, it wasn't a hugely expensive experiment, but I just found it a little bit strange that he wanted to do it on the last over of the power play.
Harry Singh gets the nod. I feel like I interrupted your flow. Will we menu back there?
Yeah, no, you didn't. I was looking for our next topic of conversation.
Comfortable single for Robson. Here's Harry Singh bowling. Shetty taken out of the attack after an expensive third over. One tall off spinner replaced by another. Only one has graduated to the red trainers so far, though. It's a very different style of approach, isn't it, from the two off spinners?
Well, yeah, this is a good compare and contrast situation, isn't it? Shetty, my view is that Harry Singh is more a red ball cricketer. And that Shetty's more a white ball cricketer. That's the overall view. They're both young. They've got to play all forms of the game, but their styles essentially seem to fit one format or the other.
Oh, he's picked up a wicket. Sam Robson cannot believe it. He was just trying to force that into the leg side. The ball was there to be hit. He's got a bottom edge. It's hit the stumps. Maybe that's the only way to get Sam Robson in his current run of form. A huge wicket for Lancashire. Let's have another look. Huge wicket for Harry Singh.
Yeah, good stuff from Harry. Just a little bit of turn. Oh, there, that's bottom edge onto the pitch, onto the left leg, and then back onto the stumps. So good fortune for Harry Singh and Lancashire, and desperate luck for Robson, who's just starting to move. 31 from 25 for him, 65 for 2.
You need those moments in games. Let's have a look at that from Singh. There we go. Bottom edge, onto the floor, onto the inside leg and the back of his right leg, I reckon. I mean, it's hit everything it could have hit, and eventually got onto the stumps. And perhaps that is the only way you can get Sam Robson out in this competition. But that's a big wicket. It could be a big moment in this game and in Middlesex's hopes for qualification.
Yes, a real blow for Middlesex to lose Robson. Change of bowling working, same style, off spin, but Harry Singh, the man to get the breakthrough in his first over, final ball of his first over.
Robson finishes the group stages with 454 runs from 8 innings. Ben Geddes, Middlesex skipper, second top scorer as well in the competition for them. He's out there. He's going to be at the non-strikers end. And we're going to see George Balderson come in for Tom Bailey and Ryan Stavement. Yeah, and what you were saying, and Harry Singh's quite languid in the way he moves and his style, whereas Shetty's is like a bit busier. Yeah, he's like a version of him on fast forward.
Yeah, exactly. So the pace of their game, batting, bowling, is one is slightly more measured than the other. So as I say, Shetty being a bit more dynamic seems to fit into the white ball scenario better. Not decrying Harry Singh in any way, shape or form, but just the way they appear. Balderson on now. Bowling with the breeze a strong breeze blowing from the northwest, from Stretford towards Manchester. Used to have to bowl into that, Sam, you know.
Did you?
Well, when the pitch,
okay, when the
pitch was the other way around, yeah.
Yeah.
That was it, yeah. Bowling from the Manchester end, City end.
Someone had to bowl into it, someone had to bowl with it.
Yeah.
Which one were you?
Well, in my earlier days, I was damage here.
Oh, finger. Blatherwick. It was in the wars when he was batting. Seemed to hurt his knee, and he got one on the helmet.
Well, it didn't deter him from scoring remarkably quickly. Hope that's not too serious.
Good start from Balderson. Start them early.
Well, the kids have found the effects mic, haven't they? Which is really always good.
Middlesex skipper Ben Geddes getting ready to face his first ball. 141 not out against Kent down at Radlett. Quick fire, 119 balls, but to be honest, if you're in for any length of time at Radlett and you're not scoring at more than run a ball, you're not doing the job. Serious talent when he still is. Came through at Surrey. Couple of red ball hundreds in his first 4 games, and then just such is their strength and depth. And he played 4 more matches in the 2 years afterwards. Made 100 against Kent and then played in just 3 of the next 34 Champo games. So decided it was time for a move to play regular cricket. It's a nice shot to get off the mark. Real quality. And a super over from George Balderson until that point.
Well, it's the sort of thing that annoys coaches, isn't it? You bowl 5 really good deliveries, just one run from those 5 balls, and you end the over with a long half volley on middle and leg. What a waste. Good shot though.
Still just 5 off it.
But it was there for hitting. Right, this is your moment.
Oh, come on.
So I found the menu.
Oh, Foster's.
Yeah, 30 years in the village celebrating. So these are the prices, okay? Chips 86p, cod £1.64, sausage 54p, steak pie 79p, mushy peas 53p, gravy 29p, curry 38p. You've missed it, folks, because it was yesterday.
Just teasing everyone.
4 till 8 p.m. Maximum 2 meals per customer.
Tries to get that one away, but can't. You do not need to get a job in marketing and advertising, Paul, because if you're coming on with campaigns a day after the event.
No. Well, this is for sort of. You've got to wait another 30 years for this, so it's still valid.
Single down the ground. So hang on. So I always say I want a chippy tea, but I don't like fish. So I would have a sausage, chips, mushy peas and gravy. How much is that cost?
Sausage, chips. That's £1.40. 193 and gravy. It's £2.22.
I can live with that. 222.
Yeah, £2.22.
Big shout. They really like it. Manny Mattis doesn't. Oh, must have turned it down. I mean, a big wicket. Ben Geddes. Let's have another look.
Well, it's turned, you know.
Does it hit him just outside off?
Was it going past leg?
Question is asked again, not as convincingly this time. Harry Singh proving a good bowling change.
Well, looking to spin the ball, and I'm not sure that Arav Shetty was looking to do that in his spell earlier on, bowling in the power play. But Harry Singh getting turn.
And that extra pace that Shetty had made it. The reason he came out of the attack was that Robson was able to just dab him down for 4, and the pace was there naturally.
Yeah.
72 for 2. So how about, if ever we are on together, you bring me that, and I'll give you £2.22 for it. Is that a deal?
Not till till 2055.
Okay, I'll see you here.
Anyway, it says some customers you might recognise, and it goes through a list. There must be 100 names.
Can you show
here.
it to the camera? Can you hold your phone?
Well, I don't think they can see that.
Yeah, they can. Look, keep going, keep going. There he is.
Well, there's a few footballers and the odd cricketer. Stars of stage and screen.
Well, who are the stars of stage and
well,
screen?
Les Dennis, Lee Mack, David Dickinson, Paddy McGuinness, Bradley Walsh, Colleen Rooney, Tony Robinson, Ewan McGregor, Abby Clancy.
I tell you what, they missed a trick only charging those prices to this lot.
Then you've got Manchester City and Manchester United. Knights of the Realm. Ferguson, Beckham, Charlton, Boycott. It's amazing.
Is it serious? Do they have photos of all these people up? Is it one of those places? No, they don't show off about it. I feel like I need to go to this place. Sadly, I wouldn't be added to that. In 10 years' time, my name will not be on that list.
You never know.
I do know. I do.
You never know. Keep going.
Keep plugging away at
Media.
TV.
Media you'd be. There you
Media
are.
personality.
That's it.
Just popped. Plays it well, De Keres. I think Lancashire will be quite happy with the way this is going.
Yeah, I mean, they've only had one brief spell, those 3 4s in 3 balls from Arav Shetty, when they've been sort of under the pump slightly. Bowling straight, bowling pretty well.
George Bell up to the stumps. Might get 2 here, should get 2. The good news is Jack Blathwick is back on the pitch.
Well, that's okay.
He's down that long on.
It can't have been a dislocation then. It must have just been a nick or took a bit of the nail off or something. No strapping on the fingers either, so that's good.
I love the kids' enthusiasm. I just fear they're targeting the wrong person for a wave. The current bowler.
Bowler, yeah, he's not really going to be doing that, is he? Might be his younger brother, I suppose.
Six off the over. 4 1s and a 2. Geddes has 25. Geddes has 8.
Well, they need just a fraction over a runner ball from here on in. Middlesex, they'll be eyeing up the chase and trying to gauge it as well they can.
I think the idea of getting them quickly to improve their net run rate is almost gone. What they need to do is win and keep half an eye on Edgbaston events.
Yeah.
So good at that shot, Josh De Keres. Quick hands, modern player. Harry Singh has been allowed to settle into his work, and Josh De Keres has thought, right, well, I need to do something here that's a bit different, disrupt him.
Very well played. How early did he decide to do this? Really good. Well, there's going to be 2 fielders behind square on the offside now. With a huge gap between backward point and mid-off, with a man just out on the boundary at deep cover.
There's Luke Hands. We've not seen him with the ball yet.
Not even seen him warming up, have we?
Superb to have out there. He's a big, tall lad, 16. Come back this from Singh, 4 off the first ball. It's 3 off the next, 1 off the next 3. It's been a good bowling change from Marcus Harris. He obviously wanted an off spinner on from the pavilion end. Jetty worked for 2 overs, then was expensive. And Singh's picked up his second wicket. It's been a brilliant bowling change. Ben Geddes bowled for just the 8 runs. All of a sudden, in the space of just 2 overs. In fact, the final delivery in both his second and third overs. Harry Singh's picked up wickets.
I do like this from Harry Singh. It's quicker, it's fuller, it's completely deceived Geddes in flight and line. Stepping back to try and cut that. It was too full, too straight, and too quick for him. So Geddes goes for 8. Middlesex in a spot of bother at 83 for 3.
See the turn on that one. Just clips the very top of off stump, and it's the 2 most prolific batters in the Middlesex side he's got rid of in the space of 7 balls. Played his part with the bat. Yes, it was a touch slow, but him staying there allowed others to score runs quickly around them. Jack Davies, left-hander, makes his way out into the middle, and I think I'm going to make my way to a seat about 5 yards to my right. Scott Reed's going to come in.
Nice work, thanks. So I'm going to dream of fish and chips at £2.29. £2.22, whatever I said. It was something like that anyway. So Jack Davis comes to the crease to join Josh De Kerries, who's playing well, 30 from 42 for him. Seen 3 of his colleagues dismissed. Middlesex, who need to win this to stand a chance of qualification, are 83 for 3, chasing that target of 292, a target that was extended quite spectacularly by Jack Blatherwick during the last 2 or 3 overs of the Lancashire innings. George Balderson in from the Statham end.
Yes, he's becoming quite adept at that, isn't he? Blatherwick at the back end of innings. T20 cricket this season a few times. And some powerful hitting from Blatherwick. Just couldn't find a 4 of the final 2 deliveries. So in the end, he fell too short of his maiden 50 in List A cricket, but it was his best score.
Just occasionally this pitch gives you something as a bowler. Seeing some turn, a little bit of turn, but that one leapt from Balderson.
Did well to get out of the way of that, De Kerries. Yeah, they got to 290 Lancashire, and we were saying at one stage kind of somewhere between 290 to 300 could be a good score. Then it looked like falling short of that. Yeah,
250, and I always thought 280 was about just where they wanted to be, sort of minimum score of where they wanted to be. So they've done better than that. That was good performance. They were stifled a bit in the middle of the innings, weren't they? Harry Singh and Marcus Harris just went along, for my liking, just a little bit too slowly then. And Harry Singh ate up a lot of deliveries.
Yeah, it needed Morse, didn't it? Morse came out and kind of burst a bit of life into the back end of the innings. Hit, I think, 6 off his 3rd ball. finished on 35, did Joe Moores, from just 21 balls, and then the Blatherwicks 48 from 20. Lancashire finishing on 291 for 8 from 50 overs.
Yeah, that innings from Joe Moores, remember he's only 16. Yeah. You know, it's a heck of an effort. 35 from 21, 4 fours, 2 sixes. It's a bit different from playing for Kingsmack first 11, which he will have been doing in two or 3 months ago.
How old were you, Paul, for your Lancashire debut?
Oh, I was ancient. What was it, 17? 21. 21. But I played for the club and ground since when I was 18, which was club and ground. How many club and ground games now? Well, you wouldn't need to because it's academy basically. But the club and ground was the feeder into the second team and the staff. It used to be made up of amateurs and professionals and members even. Members could play for the club and ground. Put your name down, we'll give you a game. But it had moved on a little bit when I was playing at that age, at sort of 16, 17. It was all staff players plus sort of trialists, whatever. Yeah, my first game was on this ground, for this actual big ground, because we used to play on the practice ground as well, which was a good ground, very flat pitch. Jack Bond was captain, and it was against South Wales Police, I think. It was either the police or the fire brigade.
One of the emergency services.
Yeah. And I got 50. I didn't bowl. He said, you're supposed to be here as a bowler. You've got 50. I'm not letting you bowl now. And that was that.
I was chatting to Sam earlier about it must be just a fabulous feeling for Joe Moore, 16-year-old, walking out the dressing room, down the stairs, out into the middle.
Yeah.
As a kid, basically, making your debut. Your debut here, you know.
That's right. It looks like he takes it in his stride. All credit to him.
It's Bailey with the dive, trying to cut it off.
Bounced nastily, didn't it? Just hit those wicket ends. Got to be careful.
Yeah, it's unforgiving for fielders. And a few fielders landing pretty hard on this firm square. Just beyond Balderson's reach on this occasion. Top ball to end the over, just 3 coming off it. Sings ball 4 overs, 2 for 11.
Really good from Harry Singh. Delighted to see these 2 young off-spinning batters playing for Lancashire and both contributing. You're never quite sure which one's going to contribute in which way. I mean, already said that Harry Singh was a little bit slow, but he's made up for that when he was batting, that is. Made up for that by taking 2 for 11 in 4 overs. Araf Shetty batted nicely, got a shift on, really ignited that latter part of Lancashire's innings. I think it was down to him. He got things moving. Carried on by, as we've just been saying, Moores and Blatherwick.
Yeah, he put 50 on with Harry Singh, did Shetty, of which he got 30 of the 50 runs. Probing spell this from Balderson too. We get used to seeing this from Balderson, both in 50 over competition and red ball cricket as well.
Well, he's got that gift of being metronomic with his bowling, hasn't he? He pegs away. He's Got a little bit of nip as well, and moves the ball just enough to worry batters. Shielding the ball as he runs up. Could never do that. Run up with it in my left hand and then put it into my right. Wouldn't feel right. I had to be precise in getting the ball in my hand at the start of my run up. So I don't know how they do it. These guys. There's a few do it now, plenty, because they like to hide the ball. They don't want the batter to see where the seam is, or the shiny side, or the rough side, or whatever. There he is, and now it transfers. Or whether they're holding it cross seam or down the seam, whatever.
Inside edge from Davis. Ricocheted back onto the stumps in the end. Bell coming round to complete the fielding. Sort of force the ball away, Davis. 5 dot balls on the spin for George Balderson.
Finish well, George. Don't gift anything on the last ball of the over.
Excellent stop. Josh Bohannon went pretty firmly off the bat of Davis.
Save forward, didn't it? That, yeah, it was a fine piece of fielding at backward point from Josh Bohannon. Maiden over from George Balderson. They're a rarity in any form of white ball cricket.
Thing's going to continue. Why not? 4 overs, 2 for 11. So 5th on the bounce for Harry Singh from the James Anderson end. Swept away by De Carey's, but Moores is out on the point boundary. Just a single, moves to 33.
Another impressive thing about Joe Moores, he's about the best fielder on the park. At 16, you know, it's phenomenal, and he keeps wicket. Just the way he moved to that ball. I know it was a relatively simple piece of fielding, but it was hit hard at him, it was spinning. He's going to be in action again here.
Obviously, it runs in the family keeping wicket, isn't it?
Yeah. There's an athletic stealth to him as he approaches the ball. It's all timed beautifully. He's low to the ground. He's low to the ground anyway, because he's not so tall, but and again, 3 and 3. They want 2, they're not going to get it. It's Moores again, 4 in 4. Just getting his throw a little bit higher to George Bell.
Good little period this for Lancashire, isn't it, with Singh and Balderson in combination here.
Yeah.
De Carey's and Davis trying to keep things pushing forward for Middlesex. He's had a busy over there, Joe Moore.
Fielded 5 out of the 6, hasn't he? Yeah. But that's Lancashire will settle for that, 5 singles in the over and a maiden prior to that from Balderson. That run rate required going up and up. It's nudging not quite at 7 and over, but near enough. It's important for them to keep up with the rate because, I mean, Lancashire's scoring rate was similar to this, but then they had that explosive period. That's a bit explosive in its own right. De Carey slapping that over mid-on, 1 bounce 4. Balderson asking George Bell to come up and stand up behind the stumps to keep De Carey's in his crease.
Thought about 2, but Luke hands quickly around from square leg to mid-wicket. 2 teenagers right in the deep. Moore's one side and Hands the other. They're working well.
Get the youngsters running around, that's the way. Want to see Hans bowl, but no sign of that at the moment.
Yes, he opened the bowling against Warwickshire, didn't he, at Liverpool?
Yeah, got a bit of tap, but, you know. Oh,
he swung himself off his feet.
Everybody's fallen over there. Keeper's down, batter's down.
Well, he threw the lot at that, didn't he, Davis?
He did. He did. If he'd had the kitchen sink with him, he'd have thrown that at it too, wouldn't he?
He would.
Both feet off the ground.
Dust yourself down.
Davis just starting to get a little flustered. 5 off 15. He's heaved himself off his feet. He's looked to work the last ball onto the leg side.
Carves that one away through the offside. That's 4. Brings up 3 figures for Middlesex. 102 for 3.
Third time lucky then. Got hold of that nicely. Kept it down. Did it well behind point.
It's in the air and caught. Great catch by Harry Singh. Davies departs for 9. Balderson gets his first. 4th wicket down. Outstanding effort from Singh, leaping away to his left.
Great piece of athleticism this by Harry Singh. As Davis, having just crashed 4 through the offside, looking to whip it through the leg side, getting a leading edge, and the ball looping to mid-wicket, but tantalisingly it appeared to be away from Harry Singh, who made ground to his left and dived away and still got 2 hands to it. Good catch. Good catch. In doubt, says Harry. So Davis gone for 9, 102 for 4.
Decent little spell this for Harry Singh. He's bowled 5 overs very nicely from the Jimmy Anderson end. Picked up 2 for 16. Takes an excellent catch as well. Just been trying to push on there a bit, weren't they, Davis and De Carey? There were 1 or 2 signs of maybe just getting a little bit frustrated. Davis swung himself off his feet in that over.
Well, Davis particularly thinking he'd taken 15 balls to get 5 and then got another 4. He looked a little bit frustrated, a bit agitated. Carey's going along okay, he's playing well. Not a problem there.
No, and key man now, isn't he, for Middlesex? Holman coming out to join Josh De Gary's. It's batted nicely for his 50, for his 40 or 55. Can someone hang around and bat with him? Lancashire have got 4 wickets. Second's going to continue. 2 for 16.
Why not? He could bowl his spell through here. Left-handed Holman to take strike, so Harry Singh coming round the wicket straight away.
Played that watchfully.
Well, it spun on him, didn't it? Bit of turn, bit of bounce.
He's got Michael Jones at slip as well, Harry Singh. For Holman.
Oh. Did he hit that? Or did it just turn straight to slip?
Oh, slides on past as well. 3 excellent deliveries to Luke Holman here. Strengthen the offside as well. Blatherwick comes from mid-wicket into to point. Just backward of point. There's also a short third in place as well, plus a slip. Got a couple to grip and turn pretty sharply here, Singh.
It was tentative, wasn't it, from Holman? He didn't really commit to that stroke.
Good stuff from Singh.
Very good over, really good. Just one from it, beating the bat 3 times in the over. Just wonder if there was a glimmer of a chance there.
Yeah, either that turned pretty sharply if he's not hit the bar, hasn't it? It's gone to Jones at slip. Could have spun out. He certainly went for the shot, whether he caught a little toe end of the bat, or whether it just spun sharply away. Singh's bowled very nicely. We are going to see Luke Hands now for the first time. Replacing a good spell from George Balderson. 5 overs, 1 maiden for 1 for 22 for Balderson. Luke Hands comes into the attack for the first time today. De Gary's gets a single. I feel he's always missed out there a little.
I think from the reaction he thinks he probably did.
Jones sweeping out on that leg side boundary. Just dropped a little short, did Hands. Gary slapped it out towards the leg side, but pretty much straight to Jones.
Bold going for the Yorker.
Some work to do here, Middlesex. Run rates pushed up above 7 and over. Nips back in towards Holman. Trying to whip it away to the leg side. No bat on it, leg buys the call.
Slippery ball this. Did Holman for pace. None of these guys will have seen Luke Hunn's bowl before. They might have seen him, I suppose, on stream in a couple of games he's played, but they won't have faced him. And he's got a little bit of nip. Thing you might just take for granted, the fact that he's bowling over and round the wicket, so over to the right hander, round the wicket to the left hander. This lad's 16 years of age. I don't think I'd bowl round the wicket till I was about 24. You know, I mean, it's a skill of the modern game and something that you take for granted, as I say. But he's come round the wicket, immaculate in line and length, both sides, and it's a difficult thing to do. There you go. That's leg side and a wide. But there is no second thought about should I go around the wicket. It becomes a natural, feels as though that's the right way to bowl to the left-hander. So that's what I'll do. Cross seam.
A dot ball to end his first over here at Emirates Old Trafford. And a very nice start by Luke Hands. Just 3 coming off it. End of the over. So 24 gone. 26 remaining. 107 for 4. Care is batting nicely. 43 not out. Luke Holman yet to get off the mark. Solid start by Lancashire. With Singh bowling nicely from one end. Over number 7 for Harry Singh from the James Anderson end. 2 for 17. Paul Allett's left, and Sam's back alongside me. DeCare is going nicely at one end. Needs a bit of help from the other.
Just a little bit, and a little bit more. All he can do is his part, though. Harry Singh's been good, hasn't he? In the game today. In the game.
Down the pitch comes Holman, and he's hauled out to Bailey, who takes a good running catch. Singh gets his 3rd wicket, and this excellent spell from the young off-spinner continues. Holman looking increasingly frustrated, trying to get off the mark. It went a mile up in the air, and Bailey managed to get himself into position to take the catch.
I think he almost misjudged it, and that is what the smiles are all about. He just has to make up a little bit more ground and move to his right there at the very last minute. Great catch. Good catch. You'd expect him to take it. And his teammates are not shy of letting him know how close he was to making a right meal of it.
It's quite a strong wind, isn't it? We can see on the flags are billowing quite strongly left to right as we look. Kind of southwesterly breeze, and whether it got a little whipped up in the wind, he readjusted. He got himself there in the end to take a good catch. Singh's bowled beautifully here. 3 for 18. He's taken a really good catch as well.
Yeah, he's a man of the match candidate for sure. swung this game. Middlesex in real trouble. Their hopes of qualifying for this. What's it called? Eliminate? No, playoff. I'm getting confused, aren't I? It's a playoff.
Yeah. Playoff to play in a semi-final, but it's not a quarter-final.
Yes, pseudo quarter-final. Yeah. Fernandez.
Yeah, they're not. They're struggling here, and they're not getting much help from elsewhere. So ultimately, it might not matter whether they do their job here, because Somerset are well on course to beat Northamptonshire. A pretty thumping win.
Are they?
In the offing there, Somerset 171 for 1 after 32 overs, so within 70 runs of victory. And Warwickshire are 166 for 3 in their match against Sussex. They need 114 to win off 22 overs. 7 wickets remaining. Middlesex, to have qualified, need to win here, and they need one of those two teams to drop points, Somerset or Warwickshire. Both at the minute tracking towards a victory in their games. Fernandez, the new batter. Finds a single here. Worked out through the offside.
Gets it to turn, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got a bit to work with there, hasn't he? It's on a pitch that's been used. There's a bit of assistance there for Singh, and he's making the most of it. Very tidy stuff.
Well, at the halfway stage, Middlesex are not where they wanted to be. That run rate required is now 7.32. They're already 5 batters light. And 292 feels light years away. You never know. That's the beauty of cricket. It's a bit gloomy again.
Yeah, floodlights are back on.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like it's that dark for the floodlights to be on, but clearly need a bit of assistance. Cloud covers come across again.
I'm excited to see this guy. All over for free so far, Luke Hands. I think he's a brilliant deep fielder. Fernandez, we just see shuffling outside his crease. It's good zip. I think he must have flicked the pad. George Bell just making sure that's not given as a wide.
Yeah, it was a good start by Hands. Real tough job a couple of days ago, opening the bowling in the power play.
Is it quite a small ground?
Yeah.
With his pace.
Got a little bit of tap, but this is a good start here for him.
Nice situation to be bowling in, just back of a length there. That's where he wants to be, around the wicket of Fernandez. Got to be really tight in at the body. It is the natural way now around the wicket to left-handers. It seems to be the preferred way. It used to be the lesser spotted. What was Paul saying? 24 by the time he bowled around the wicket.
Yeah, and it's a great point, isn't it? That he's only 16 and yet he's happy to go over the wicket. The right hander around the wicket to the left-hander.
Oh, that extra bit of pace. Hurrying George Bell as well. It's going to be a wide. I wonder if Bell's taking that on the end of the fingers. Didn't gather cleanly. Couple of wides. It's just a natural way, though, isn't it? It's what he probably has grown up doing. He'll have only really known bowling around the wicket to left-handers, I'd imagine. Well, certainly it wouldn't have been as uncommon as 10, 15 years ago. Looked like he went cross-seam there. Good bit of work from Tom Bailey, showing his agility and speed in the field in this innings.
Yeah, because they'd have fancied 2 there. Went through the first pretty quickly to Carey's. But He was sharp around the ground.
I think most in the ground fancied 2 there. Powerfully struck, but it'll just be 1. Kerr is creeping towards a half century. At the moment, the one bright spot in the Middlesex innings.
Yeah, he's just not had much support, has he, from elsewhere.
Yeah, while he's there, there's a bit of a chance. It's only slim. That's all you need. Never like to call a game before it's properly over. In fact, his natural ball seems to be cross seam. Through the gap, bunted into the ground. Going to be a boundary for Nathan Fernandez.
Yeah, just bouncing over Balderson's reach of cover. Stretching for it to his left-hand side. Quite get fingertip on it. Thumped firmly into the ground, and that bounce over Balderson, bringing him 4. The over. So just over the halfway stage now, 26 overs gone. Still requiring 174 to win from the stage. 5 wickets down. Chipped over cover. Barely swings round from mid-off to field. Single for Fernandez.
It's a weird position, isn't it? Because they need to consolidate. They need to not lose a wicket for a while, Middlesex, but also they can't afford to slip too far behind because of those lack of wickets in hand. If you need 8 and over from, say, the last 20 and you're only 2 down, fine. Hard, but doable. I wonder if they're just trying to see off Harry Singh.
Chance of bowling through, doesn't he, Singh?
It's interesting
on the spin now.
It's interesting the way he shapes up. His first couple of movements look like he's going to be a leg spinner.
That's good stuff. Just 3 coming off it. 3 for 22 from 8 overs. That's a nice round of applause too from the Lancashire supporters. 121 for 5, Middlesex. 27 gone.
Decent crowd in here at Emirates Old Trafford, and they've been treated to some decent cricket from Lancashire. That late impetus at the back end of their innings, having sort of stumbled along, really, might just prove to be the difference. You can see a couple of their young stars as well. Moores with the bat, now Hands with the ball. $49 for Josh De Cares. Out of contract at the end of the summer. I think there's a few clubs sniffing around. I wouldn't be surprised. Well, then there just must be.
You can't imagine he'd be short of options.
No, it was funny how he moved from batting at 7 in the Championship to suddenly getting to go back up to Open when it was like, oh, yeah, maybe he won't hang around. Swing and a miss. Bit of shape away as well. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, he just tailed away from Fernandez, didn't it? Pushed a little bit fuller by hands.
Well, so the couple of times I've seen him on screen, he's bowled like cross seam. I wonder if he'd do that. I wonder if this is because when he's bowling, would he do that with the new ball? I wonder if he was doing it at Liverpool. I think he'd have the seam presented. What's he do here? There we go.
Just hurries Fernandez up a little.
And he's just saying to that ball, I mean, we know it doesn't swing. I mean, this Kookaburra ball is only, and they went to 28 overs, but it's only the 14th over with the ball because we're using 2. But it's just a bowler saying, all right, well, I know it's not going to do anything if I present the seam, so maybe if I scramble, go across it, it might just hit something and deviate that way. I don't know. Can't get that away. De Caires stays on 49. Which is good from hands. It's almost like a subcontinental pitch, isn't it? The amount of dust that's coming off every time they kick it.
Yeah, classic wickets for Old Trafford.
Beautiful ground.
Gets it through for a single.
That'll be 50 for Josh De Caires. 68 balls is taken. He's had very little by way of support. Understated acknowledgement. Says thank you very much. Little nod. No bump of the fist with Fernandez or anything like that. Only a tiny fraction of his job done, really, if Middlesex are to qualify.
Yeah, he had something going with Robson, didn't he? And it's an unfortunate dismissal by Robson to the way he got out.
Just go searching for that Yorker, doesn't he, Hans, sometimes? Pull that one again.
Robson kind of bottom edged onto his front pad, I think onto his back foot, and then onto the stumps. That partnership between Robson and De Caires was just bubbling up quite nicely.
It's the only way you can get Sam Robson out at the moment. It was the plan, I think, you'll find. You ask afterwards, you say, was that a plan, Harry? I say, yeah. Of course it was, Scott.
Put on 46 at that point.
Gone seam up there, first time I've seen him do it. Quick single, pressure. Don't run on that misfield, though. It was good pressure. Blathwick almost missed the ball because he was looking at the stumps, looking at the batters, thinking about the run out. So still some intensity, some intent there from Middlesex.
Well, there's got to be, haven't they?
Yeah.
Run rates required, pushing up towards 8 and over. See some highlights of De Caires' half-century. Mentioned that partnership with Sam Robson. Aside from that, he's had to do most of this by himself. Played very nicely for his 50 not out. We'll be singing for a 9th on the spin, so yeah, looks like he's going to bowl through.
Rightly so.
De Caires back on strike, having just reached a half-century. Swept in the air to Moores, who takes the catch. Can't quite believe he's done that, De Caires. Slumps forward onto his bat. Joe Moores on the deep square leg boundary. Isn't dropping that. And Harry Singh has his 4th, and with that dismissal of De Caires, Middlesex's hopes of qualifying might well have come to an end.
Yeah, it was well judged by Moores. It was quite flat, that, but at one point you thought, oh, is it going to clear him? Is it going to clear him? He got himself well inside the rope, just so that he wouldn't land and step backwards. Nicely done, nonchalantly done from the 16-year-old. Been really impressed with Lancashire's youngsters today. Well, in the 2 times that I've seen them, actually. It's odd. The 2 performances I've seen, I am the common denominator between Lancashire performing well in the Metrobank One Day Cup, is what I'm trying to say. I think they've been really impressive.
Yeah, the win at Taunton, the standout result of the competition for Lancashire. We're at the very start of the competition.
Started well, finished well, potentially. It's that bit in the middle that's let them down.
Yeah, and as I was saying a little bit earlier on, it's not like Warwickshire aside, they were well beaten last time against Warwickshire, but they've been in games. But there's been some individual moments that have stood out. Just not enough across the board through a course of a game to threaten the knockout stages. Unlike Middlesex, who came into this game having won a couple on the spin, I think 4 wins from 5, right in with a chance. Chances becoming increasingly more unlikely, having now lost their 6th wicket and still requiring 165 runs to win. Harry Singh has a chance of a fifer. Morgan's the new batter and off the mark straight away.
You've not seen Sebastian Morgan back before, I don't think. He's done a bit of Middlesex over the years, but not regularly for a couple of years, so he wasn't around.
These are Singh's best list A figures. He's got 1 ball left in this over and then 1 more over remaining to try and claim his first fifer. Good stuff from Singh, just 3 runs coming off it and the wicket as well. And collects his cap. Gets a terrific reception from the Lancashire supporters as well. 129 for 6.
Yeah, deservedly so. Are we seeing a change here? Yeah, we are. I think Marcus Harris has decided that he wants to finish this game off. Jack Blatherwick has his cap off. And he's coming back on at the Brian Statham end. 163 from 126 balls is what Middlesex require, but just 4 wickets in hand. A couple of new batters at the crease. And the lower order, shall we say, to come. Still got Henry Brooks. Still got Nathan Gilchrist. Still got Noah Cornwall. For the moment, though, it's Fernandez. He's swivelling. Tom Bailey seems to be busy in the field at the moment.
Which he will not be enjoying.
Likes a graze, does he? Following him around.
Yeah, Blatherwick bowled 3 overs at the top, didn't he, with the new ball?
Am I right in thinking he was out on loan earlier in the summer in Championship cricket? Did he do that 1 game?
He signed for Durham. He played, I think it was a 2-game loan, but I think he only played in 1 of those 2 games.
At Worcester, didn't they? They had a brand new bowling attack.
Yeah.
Cody Youssef. Jake Ball, I think, might have been on loan. The team basically met each other on the morning. Hi, guys. I guess the county circuit is such these days, they probably certainly know of each other. Would have said hello in passing. Beauty. Kept a bit low. Either that or Morgan was playing a back foot shot to it. Well, we should have got forward to.
Yeah, it wasn't around Lancashire's Championship side at that stage. It was before the start of the Blast. He's played pretty much all of the Blast. for Lancashire and has been in their championship side in the last 3 or 4 games as well.
Well, I think the reason Durham picked him up was Graham Onions rates him.
That would make sense. Yeah, Graham Onions was here as coach for quite a few seasons.
Yeah, I'd worked with him along. They've had a couple of bad years injury-wise, bowlers-wise. Durham just keep getting injuries, so that's why they had to do it. I think Onions definitely recommended Jack Blatherwick. They won the game quite comfortably. A bouncer, a bit of extra pace in the bouncer. Good over, just one off it thus far. That required rate ticks above 8. I feel like I'm just saying that out of a sense of duty to Middlesex. I wouldn't worry too much about the required rate right now, lads.
It's an excellent first over back, isn't it, from Jack Blatherwick? Just the single coming off it.
Just feels like in the last hour and a half or so, all hope has slipped away from Middlesex. I'm having a look at scores elsewhere. Somerset, remember, chasing 239 to win a 214 for 2 with 12 overs left. In fact, not 12 overs because it's reduced to 47, but even so, 9 overs left, 26 or 55. Feels like they're going to win that game. Warwickshire now need 77. Off 16.3 overs with 7 wickets left, so it might be that the result is immaterial. They might have had to chase 292 in about 12 overs if they were to have had any chance.
Harry Singh has now got 5 balls left. Looking for his first 5-wicket haul. Started very nicely there with a bit of turn and bounce. Oh, that's a lovely ball again by Singh.
It's like he's been unplayable.
Ideal for Singh. He's got the left-hander on strike for his final over. He's got the slip in place.
It's interesting because, you know, Nathan Lyon was here last year and everyone talked about him and Tom Hartley and like who could learn from him. But Harry Singh, I'm sure, would have been around him at times and may well have picked his brains.
Get through for 1.
Wonder if he minds that, Harry Singh. You want to bowl at the left-hander, turning it away from the bat, or do you want to bowl the brand new batter? A guy who isn't recognised yet as an all-rounder.
Oh, spins back in towards Morgan. Pretty sharply at good pace as well.
Just zipped off the pitch, didn't it? Sped up.
He's bowled really nicely in this final over to complete an outstanding spell. Doesn't get his 5 wickets, but he signs off with 4 for 27 from 10. It's really, really impressive from Harry Singh. His spell from the James Anderson end, hoping to swing the match firmly in Lancashire's favour. 10 overs, 4 for 27. 31 gone, 132 for 6.
Yeah, really exceptional stuff from Harry Singh. Brilliant catch as well, he's taken. Having a blooming good day out. I wonder if it'll be Arab Shetty then. And they keep going with off spin from that James Anderson end. We'll find out in about 5 minutes. For the time being, Blatherwick's going to continue. As everyone's laughing because just as Jack Blatherwick set off at the start of his run-up, stadium announcer I think was about to say change of bowling. Even the skipper, Marcus Harris, was smiling. Didn't put Blatherwick off. Harry Singh did not concede a boundary in his 10 overs. 60 balls, No, sorry, he conceded 1 boundary. Where's that hiding? It's not on the radar. That's a beauty from Blatherwick. That's lifted. Scott and I are just studying the radar, which should have a yellow mark. I've been done there. According to the stats, he's gone for 23 singles and 1 4. So 36 dot balls.
I think that's incorrect.
Erroneous.
Yes.
You're backing me.
I'm going with 10 overs, 4 for 27, no fours. Oh, that's the score.
My only issue is, where are we getting the 27 from if it's 23 singles and not a 4? Didn't roll a wide. These are the details that matter. Blatherwick, meanwhile, has bowled 3 dot balls, one of which is lifted. Umpire's lost something from his pocket. It's all going on. Comedy of errors this over. I don't think Sebastian Morgan is going to take on the short ball based on that. Was Owen Morgan 16? Has he got the number?
I think he was, wasn't he? Yeah, I think you could be right.
Maybe they just recycled his shirt.
Yeah, 23 singles and 1 4.
Ah,
The ball in the Harry Singh. I got that from the scorer.
I'm backing the scorer.
Yeah, me too.
Never back me, Scott Reed.
I don't often say I back Lancashire scorer, but on this occasion.
Maiden over from Jack Blatherwick. 132 with 6, 32 gone.
Yeah, nicely done. 2 good overs back into the attack there for Jack Blatherwick. Going to continue with spin from the Anderson end. Looking at Middlesex's batting card, Decare is excellent, and it was going well when Robson was batting with him. And a slice of good fortune going Lancashire's way to see Robson bowl by Singh. And then low scores after that: Geddes, Davis and Holman. Will be Shetty. Over Shetty with 3 overs for 23 earlier, and he's following some fine work from Harry Singh.
It's an intriguing little subplot, though, isn't it? Because of course these two are teammates, but they're also both young, tall off-spinning all-rounders. Very different, as Paul was explaining so well, in how they approach it. But there would definitely be a sense of, oh, okay, right, I need to do something here from Shetty.
Yeah, I've not seen enough of Shetty batting. I've seen more of Harry Singh, whose style might be kind of more suited to the longer format. Certainly not saying that Shetty isn't, just not seen him bat enough. Singh has shown kind of the qualities that you'd associate with red ball cricket, where you can apply yourself and put together long periods of batting for periods of time. Loose shot from Fernandez. There's Bell scrambling around behind the stumps. But you're right, it's a fascinating situation to have, actually, for Lancashire. couple of young players, both trying to force their way into first team conversations, doing it potentially in different ways.
Shetty's played 3 second 11 twos games this year.
It's a good stop by Blatherwick.
And by definition, the second 11 is the twos. So what I meant was that he's played 3 second 11 county championship games. 296 runs at an average of 94 50s in 5 innings. Harry Singh's played the same number of games, half as many runs and a couple of 50s. It's intriguing. George Bell, who didn't get any today, has been on fire in that twos.
Yes, he's got an absolute stack of runs, hasn't he, in the seconds?
I think I saw him I saw a day at Rochdale, I think he was already 100 not out overnight. Went on in the morning.
He got double century in that game.
Yeah, 284 or something like that.
Yeah, again, so he's ahead of both those two players.
Change of angle, top edge. It's going to bring 4. In no control whatsoever of the outcome there, Fernandez, but it is a favourable one.
Yeah, so George Bell's got to try and see if he can force his way back into Lancashire's championship side.
It was pretty regular last couple of years, wasn't he?
He's played a bit this season. In fact, I think in one game he opened the batting in one of the championship games this season.
That's a better shot from Fernandez. They'll only getting 1 though.
Just hasn't found the spot in the side and hasn't found a kind of consistent position in the team. It's been a little up and down the order. So he's opened the batting. He's batted 4 a little bit last season, I think, mainly.
Punched, chipped over Harris. He'll chase it in case it plugs and stops. Proves a good decision. Gets a helping hand from George Balderson. 7 off the over so far, 150 to win.
Likes that option, doesn't he, Blatherwick? Delivery kind of into the pitch. A bit of pace off.
Strange shot. Pull shot that not actually pulled out of or just completely towed. When he's looking at his bat, suggests he completely towed it. Just checking for a split end. Didn't sound great off the bat of Fernandez either. He was reaching for it. If he'd left it alone, he'd have probably got an extra run and an extra ball. As it is, he retains the strike. And Middlesex 144 for 6.
Somerset are almost there in their game at Taunton. They need 3 runs to win now. Somerset will be into the knockout stages. Looking likely to be joined by Warwickshire, who are also in control of their run chase against Sussex. 2-1 for 4 after 36. Set 278 to win. ways to find runs here.
I think he decided, not just decided, but got into position to play that shot before Shetty was past umpire Mustard.
Quicker ball from Shetty, playing a miss from Fernandez. Can't quite find a way to lay bat and ball at the minute. Mixing things up though, Shetty. Goes across the stumps this time. Out towards the leg side for a single.
Got a lovely head of hair on him, Arav Shetty. I'm very jealous.
One out towards Moores on that leg side boundary. Clears mid-on, bouncing up towards the rope. 4 for Fernandez to end the over. 6 coming off in the end. 150 up as well for Middlesex.
Just looks like he's having a bit of fun now, Nathan Fernandez, doesn't he? Pressure's off. Go out there, enjoy your time in the middle, playing on a test venue. This day best of 83, just a 1/2 century. Chance for him to get a second one here. If he just keeps batting, loads of time. You have to keep trying to score quickly. Can't just shut up shop and survive. It's been good in this second spell from Blatherwick. What, he gone for 23 off his first 3 overs, I think?
Yep.
Very different circumstance of the game. Bowling with the new ball against the opening batters in the power play. Even so. Good line to the left-hander, keeping it really tight. Changing the angle over and around, over to the right-hander, around to the left. I'd love to finish this off quickly. They've got a bit of time to put their feet up. What were you saying, 10 days? The quarter-final on Saturday, week on Saturday's the next game?
Yeah, 6th of September, the quarter-final.
Hit hard, hit high, clears the ropes. Well, there was me saying that didn't think Sebastian Morgan would take the short ball on. He's taken that one on, and he's won.
He caught hold of that, didn't he? Mussing this one out towards the leg side. Bang, hit that one for 6.
Slightly nuts that, given the scheduling, etc., and I know we don't want to go into this in depth, right? Inadvertently tips that onto the stumps. No danger will run out, but yes, that Sedberg game was rained off, but they had a, what was it, a 10-day break-ish before this tournament and a 10-day at the back end. They're squeezing everything else in. A couple of mini holidays. Eventually they'll get it right, I'm sure. Keep tweaking. Good comeback, couple of dots after being hit by Morgan it was for that 6. 158 for 6.
Options there for Captain Marcus Harris. Only Harry Singer's bowled out. Shetty's going to continue here. This will be his 6th. 4 left for Bailey, 3 for Blatherwick. Still with Balderson and Hands up his sleeve as well. So a few options in these final 14 overs for the Lancashire captain.
Hands up his sleeves, is he? Bit cold out there. It's going to be too easy, that kind of gag, isn't it? Poor lad's going to be followed around.
I think about 2 here. Well, yeah, Fernandez fancied 2, but Morgan rightly so thought better of it. Throw him up towards the bowler's end from Luke Hands. It's a single for Fernandez. He moves to 28. Harris chasing after it, catch up with it. And the reverse from Morgan brings him 2. Bailey coming up from long on. It will bounce in front of Bailey though.
Yeah, I think he'll be quite pleased, Morgan, that he didn't get hold of that like he wanted. Otherwise it might have flown straight to Bailey. Reverse sweep that's gone to cover. Chipped towards cover.
Well, they both quite like the reverse sweep. Neither executing it perhaps as they'd like to.
That's because they're young, Scott.
Complete for Shetty. 6 overs for 37.
.35 now, this partnership of 50 balls, so frustrating Lancashire a little bit. They wanted to finish this off, pick up those last 4 wickets, secure a huge victory to end their campaign. No ball. And they're going to come back for 2. Could end up in a costly delivery.
free hit, this.
Big swing. Should just be one. It is just one. Lathwick's into his 8th. And Bailey, who opened the bowling, bowled a 6-over spell from this Brian Statham end. He's got 4 left. Hard, goes wide of mid-on. He goes for 4. Not the most orthodox of shots. Bit whippy. Touch of the bats. Morgan into the 20s.
Just got it wide of Bob Listen at mid-on.
Let's have another look. Side on. Yeah, whipping through it. So mid-on. We go as long on. We've got Tom Bader's attention because he's going to have to trot up into the circle. Which means the next ball, by the rules of cricket, will go flying over Third's head. Interesting, giving us a wide. He ducked underneath it.
That's what Jack Blatherwick's saying as well, isn't it?
Didn't go that far. He's not. He's not a short man, but not sure it was worthy of a wide. With Jack Blatherwick on that one. Heaved. Not quite got hold of it like he did the one the previous over, but it's enough to bring him 4. So they tinker with the field again. Boldy up, please, was the call. So Balderson obliges, comes up into the 30-yard circle and deep mid-wicket is sent out. Well, since I said how good he'd been, Jack Blatherwick, he seems to have been a little bit expensive in this last over and a half.
Yeah, it's been a bit untidy this over, hasn't it, from Blatherwick?
It's gone for what, 12, 13, 14 so far. And there was a wide as well in there, right?
Yep.
That's not showing on that scorecard. There definitely was. I know I'm tired, but I'm not making up wides.
Moores on the boundary, I don't think picked that up at all, did he? He went to his left and the ball was crunched to his right. He'd sit on the ball.
The way he moved was as if he knew exactly where it was going to go, and it was just going to be a single. And then he suddenly swivels. Look at where he moves. He goes, ah. Right.
Third boundary in the over, this, isn't it?
Yeah, plus the no ball with 2 runs, so that was 4. 16, couple of singles, 18, plus the wide. Plus that. Lovely shot from Fernandez. Here we go, 40 off 41 he's got. Square of the wicket, onto the offside. 106 to win off 72.
Yeah, tough over that for Jack Blatherwick. Middlesex making the most of it. Just about hanging on in there. 72 balls left, 106 to win. And they've got a partnership here. Fernandez is up to 40, runner ball 40, and Morgan 26 from 32.
Yeah, partnership's now worth 59.
It's been a different challenge facing the off spinners from the James Anderson end so far today. Been as easy to try and get either Singh or indeed Shetty away.
Bit of extra bounce there. Not sure if it went the other way. He does mix his pace up nicely, doesn't he? Stock ball's really quite sharp. And because he's been hit on the helmet, we're going to have a little pause here. Morgan was down sweeping really early and Shetty just held it back. Morgan was through the shot well before the ball passed him. And in the end, rather than pass him, it just clonked him on the head. So hopefully he's okay, looks alright. Mandatory check whenever the ball hits a batter on the head. So Middlesex physio will come out, Lancashire will have a drink or two. And I'll have a quick peek at the scores elsewhere. Shall I? Warwickshire chasing 278. I've collapsed a little bit, 236 for 7. So that's potentially quite tight. 44 from 54, yeah, so runs-wise it's all right, but just 3 wickets left. So I'll have to manage that one really carefully. And it looks to me like the Somerset game is finished because it's disappeared from the live scores.
Yeah, they won by 8 wickets.
Comfortable.
Vaughan, 109 not out. Lammonby made 83. Goldsworthy, 26, and Roove, 17.
Which one?
James. Somerset qualified. Yorkshire now finishing top, so it's between Warwickshire and Middlesex. Slipped away for 4 by Morgan.
Just get the sense there's a tiny bit of belief on that balcony below to our right.
Jones will get round to cut it off. They want to come back for 2. It's good by Morgan, made his mind up quickly. He's on to 32. Single to mid-on to complete the over. Takes it into double figures. Required to win. 99 from 66 with 4 wickets remaining.
Yeah, 9 and over. Far from impossible. Get the sense that these two will have to do the lion's share of that run scoring. With the way it's looking at the moment, they're not in that much trouble, if any. I wonder, what does Marcus Harris do? Who does he go to? He's gone to George Balderson for the time being. 5 overs, 1 for 22 from his first spell. Still a couple of overs of Lavwick left, 4 of Bailey, 3 of Shetty, 7 of hands, 5 of this man, George Balderson.
Yeah, you fancy Shetty to bowl out. Bailey will come back as well.
Shout from the bowler. Sounded like there was bat involved from here. I expect the bowler would say, well, yeah, but it was pad first. Owen Morgan. Sebastian Morgan. Just having a look at his bat there, almost to inspect the inside edge, just to let everyone know. Good start from Balderson. Creeping up towards that 200 Middlesex, which 40 minutes or so ago felt unlikely. They were in a bit of trouble. They've certainly rescued a bit of respectability. Can they rescue a little bit more?
Certainly felt that way when De Carey's was dismissed. That might be the end of the hopes for Middlesex. These two have helped put them back in with a half a chance.
Yeah, puncher's chance. Partnership's worth 67 at bang on a run of all. This could be tight. Direct here. Umpire's unmoved. Good bit of work from Lafayette, but you have to say in the end, good running from that Middlesex pair who've kept their intent, kept their intensity.
Yeah, they were both on the same wavelength there, weren't they? They needed to be as well. Any hesitation with the direct hit would have been tricky, but he made his mind up. He wanted one. Good work from Blatherwick. Good work from the umpire.
Just 3 runs off the over so far. 1 ball left. Can Balderson get out of it unscathed? Running out of time, Middlesex. So every over that they're scoring below the rate will push the required rate up a decent amount.
Yeah, it's a boundary and over the need, and just to keep them in with a sniff.
Another quick single to end the over, so just 4 off it. Fernandez retains the strike. My voice goes really high, and 197 for 6 after 40, entering the 3rd and final power play.
Yeah, that's good again, wasn't it? A quick single, but also excellent from Balderson. Not really given much room away there to other batters to free their arms up. Nice partnership of the innings, this.
Nice partnership of the game.
Could be. Yeah.
What happened in the first? Just as we thought the game was over.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there was 61 off Jones and Harris. Yeah, 47 off Harris and Bahan and 50 off Singh and Shetty. So yeah, as it appeared as though the game was heading in one way, which it probably likely will. These two have managed to put together 70 runs and have just keeping Middlesex in with a chance.
And Marcus Harris, he would have been quite relaxed 40 or so minutes ago, just feeling it a little bit now, I'd imagine. Not fear, but frustration. Quite relieved, I think, when they pick up the next wicket.
Warwickshire are 8 down.
Oh, okay.
Still 40 away. 7 overs remaining.
Oh, he's missed out on that one. That's what you get for getting that reverse sweep out so early, Nathan. They've been good in the field, Lancs.
Lovely shot up and over extra cover. Impressive from Fernandez, 46 to him now. 200 on the board for Middlesex.
Lancs being made to work hard here.
Always look for that reverse sweep a few times. Morgan gets it away on this occasion. Needing at least a boundary, probably two boundaries and over. And they've found 2 fours in that over. Nice reverse sweep from Morgan. Ends the over with 4. 206 for 6. So 86 to win. 54 balls left.
Yeah, it wasn't a big gap there for him to find, but he's managed to do so between the 2 fielders, and those troublesome stumps down at the Brian Statham end are receiving more bat end attention.
And with what's happening up Edgbaston, it's becoming an increasingly important partnership for Middlesex. Warwickshire still 36 runs away with 6 overs left, but 8 down.
Lovely stuff. Inventive. Creative. So it brings him 50.
Yeah, it's a really nice 50, isn't it? I mean, they've come out here with them well behind in the game. Run a ball 50 for Fernandez. Good partnership with Morgan. Good work. Lancashire supporters inside the ground. Also acknowledging a fine 50 for Fernandez.
This is 7-4. Not sure anyone realised. It's unusual for cricket fans. Usually they're on top of it. Usually they are clapping, and everyone up here is scrambling to go, what are they doing? Oh, it's the 25-run partnership for the 6th wicket. It's a record on this day in August.
Yes, little escapes cricket fans. It comes to details like that.
Marcus Harris drops down to long off. Third comes up in the circle. So he got something delicate. Nah, he's going to bunt it down the ground. Just 1. 5 off the over then. 4 balls in. Run rate required around 9s. So another boundary. Got 9 off the previous over. Down to 81 to win. A few florins shifting around maybe. Drop it into the leg side. And there's 2 there. Oh, hit it hard into a gap. Does really well, though. Is that hands?
Yeah.
He's a very good fielder. Very quick. If he stood equidistant between deep square leg and Marcus Harris, I reckon Harris is probably covering about 5 metres to his right, and Hands has got the other 20 metres. Single to end the over, 7 off it. Which actually in the context of the game is not a bad over for Lancashire. It just means that required rate sneaks up a tad further.
Yeah, it's pushing 10, isn't it?
We've got 8 overs left. 79 to win. So a smidgen. But the thing is, in the modern game, in a 50 over game, certainly in a T20, you'd go, okay, 8 overs left, 10 and over. It's the wickets, that's the problematic bit. If they were 3 down, they'd be heavy favourites.
Warwickshire are 9 down now. 247 for 9, so only 33 to win.
I wonder if Fernandez and Morgan know. I don't think there's been any drinks go out.
Walls has been outstanding in the field, but that one just gets beyond him. He almost overruns it. Tries to then get back and recover. 4 to start the over, though.
Well, I don't know what his nickname is, Moores, but Marcus Harris turned away and said, "Oh, something-o." It's the ideal start, though, for Middlesex, because it just takes the pressure off the over. Get 4 off the first ball, then actually 10 becomes 6 off the next 5. You don't need to take any risks to get 6 off 5.
That's excellent by Fernandez. He called Morgan back, didn't he, for that, that second. Made his mind up for the youngster. He wanted 2, Fernandez.
Get a bit of encouragement. Marcus Harris, I'm just watching his body language. It's completely changed from that moment where the announcer interrupted Blatherwick bowling and everyone laughed and everyone was smiling. Suddenly there's a bit of frustration, a bit of worry. Look at where he is. It's almost lapping. Morgan, yet again the stumps at this end need attention.
Shots. Lovely sweep shot from Fernandez. He's got 2 on the leg side there. And he's picked the gap between them both beautifully. 10 off the over so far.
Now they believe. That noise down there, it's just getting louder on that Middlesex balcony. They only need 1 or 2 really good overs as well. Get 2 overs where you score heavily, and then the chase is 8 and over, and that is simple. I like Marcus Harris there, just taking a bit of sting out of the game, running over to his young bowler, having a chat. What are you going to do next? Well, if that Warwickshire game finishes soon, we might have a few extra viewers inside the dressing rooms at Edgbaston.
End of the over. 11 coming off it. Good one for Middlesex. Fernandez 64 from 60. Morgan 41 from 43. Both played their part in a partnership which is worth, can't be far off 100 this, can it? When did they come together? Let's score at
96 off 87.
96.
It's funny what happens when the pressure's off. Because these two, well, they've been looking to win the game.
Yeah, and it
wasn't necessarily a realistic chance.
And you mentioned before, will they be aware? Would they want to be aware? You're probably better off just not letting them know what's happening at Edgbaston, where Warwickshire 29 runs away from victory, but they only got 4.5 overs left, and they're into their final pairing.
98 now, the partnership of 89.
It's a good spell this from Balderson, isn't it? To his third over of the spell, he's got a couple to go after this. Marcus Harris too towards the back end of the innings. He's got Shetty with 1 over left. Does he go for his experienced bowler, or does he go to his young bowler? Test his young bowler at the end.
Rolls the wrists. Should just be 1. This is good from Balderson. Good throw from Harris too. Just 2 off it so far. Couple of slips in for Sussex. Say, look at that last wicket. Don't see that very often. Don't mind that from Morgan. Fine leg and third up in the circle. Why not try something a little bit inventive? Struck hard, but it's straight to a fielder. It's 3 off the over. Middlesex will feel they need a boundary here. 6 overs left after this one, 64 to win. And that's the 100 partnership up between this pair. Lovely stuff for the 7th wicket here. Just when Middlesex were looking down and out. 118 for 6. 2 of their young stars, or starlets, have come together and given them a puncher's chance. Keepers up. Don't mind that from Balderson. Fernandez went really early, so Balderson just decided to hold on to it. I'd say he's entitled to do that. No one can stop him. I don't know if you're within your rights or not. It's a lovely shot. Lovely from Fernandez. He was always looking to try that with the fielders up in the ring. Short fine leg and short third. Gets inside the ball and turns what would have been a pretty average over into an OK one. They're about the same thing. Would have been a poor over for Middlesex into an OK one.
Yes, he's done well to find the gap, hasn't he, down towards fine leg there, with Bailey inside the circle at short fine leg. The previous delivery, he'd stepped across the stumps looking to try and access that leg side boundary. Balderson didn't bowl the ball, he held on to it, but the very next ball still shifted across and got it up and over Bailey at fine leg.
10 over then. The equation is simple. Practice, well, maybe not so much.
Shot from Morgan on the reverse sweep again. Having struggled early on in his innings with this reverse sweep, he's now got it going quite nicely for him. He moves to 47, 2-3, 6 for 6.
What's been wonderful in this competition and on today is the way that such young players have looked like they've been doing it for 10 years, done it a couple of 100 times. This is his first list A innings.
And again, 4 more. The Middlesex balcony below us increasingly believing that they can find themselves a likely win here. Morgan gets to 50. Superb effort Back-to-back fours. Standing work. Maiden this day, 50.
It's the first time he's batted in professional cricket. He's walked out at a test ground with the game basically done, gone, slipped away. Qualification, well, very little chance. And all of a sudden, this could be the over. Will they make Marcus Harris regret sticking with Shetty?
It's an interesting one, isn't it? Obviously, Bailey's got overs up his sleeve, but you also want to try out the young bowlers. That's out towards the leg side. Oh, and it's, I think, not gone for 4. It was Moores coming up to try and take the catch. In itself, that was a great effort. The ball then bounced.
I think the field has signalled 4.
Oh, it's Bohannon who's tried to come back and then flick it away from the rope, but Bohannon helping the umpire out there to say that it has gone for 4, which was originally Moores trying to take a real stunning kind of either catch or just try and stop it, put the dive in, and then Bohannon tried to flick it back from the rope.
Fair play to him for taking it on, because they've changed the field and they've changed the line around the wicket to try and cut off that reverse sweep.
Muscled leg side again. Might be 4 again. Morgan with an absolute gem of an innings here. 59 from 50. 248 for 6.
The nerve. It's remarkable. We said they needed just a couple of big overs. This is definitely one of them.
This will be a single. Morgan moves on to 60. So 249 for 6.
Shetty went for 12 in his 9th. 17 with 1 ball left in his 10th.
It's been a good over for Middlesex. No need to really take too many risks for that final delivery. 4 fours to start the over, a couple of singles to end it. Shetty's 10 overs is done. He's gone for 83. 250 up for Middlesex. Standing century partnership now, 123 these two have put on. Fernandez on 70, and 17-year-old Sebastian Morgan batted beautifully here, 60 from 51, and they're very much in with a chance of a victory here and potentially a chance to play some knockout cricket.
Wow. Talking of things that are done, the game at Edgbaston has just finished. And it is the visitors, Sussex, who have claimed victory. I think that's Ollie Hannon-Dolby, the last man out. Bowled.
Well, Middlesex know if they can get these runs with Warwickshire losing and a place in the knockout of the One Day Cup is theirs.
Now it's interesting. They know, down there to our right, we've not heard any kind of reaction. I wonder if that's deliberate. I wonder if they don't want the lads out there to know. I do appreciate these guys are professionals, not the kind of fans who are cheering in the stand, but you'd still maybe expect a little murmur if everyone's excited, gathered around.
Yeah, you definitely fancy keeping that information just away from these two at the minute. They're going pretty well as it is, just kind of leave them to it.
40 off 28, favourites now. Hit hard. Chance of a run out. Direct hit and he was gone. And Fernandez has the wherewithal to have a look and try and come back for 2. It wasn't on, but it's just the way they've not felt the pressure, these two.
Yeah, I think you're right. Direct hit from hands. Fernandez could have been struggling. 1 wicket, of course, here for Lancashire changes the whole feel of it again.
Picked up in the air. Could it be that wicket? It is that wicket. Morgan's gone. Jones takes the catch. Balderson strikes. 2-5-3 for 7.
It's a great knock by Morgan. Really, really special effort by the 17-year-old to try and push Middlesex towards victory. He's done all he can. Jones with a good catch. He's got the sun to contend with too there as well, looking directly at the sun. There's the ball. He's chipped out towards square leg. Takes a good catch, Michael Jones. Head down from Sebastian Morgan, but only to have your chin buried too far down. It's been a fabulous effort. She had a great partnership with Fernandez. Morgan's work done. Middlesex know what is there for them if they can get these runs. Lancashire doing all they can to make sure that Middlesex don't leave Emirates Old Trafford with a place in the knockout stages. 39 to win, 26 balls left.
It was nice that George Balderson just gave him a little well-batted young man. He'll be frustrated because actually it was there for that shot. That was in the arc for that. It's a long old boundary. Oh, cricket, eh? Henry Brooks, man with a little bit of experience, comes out to the middle. He hits a decent cricket ball as well.
Quite a lengthy conversation with Fernandez. He came down to join him as he was heading out to the middle. Reward for Balderson, he's bowled well this spell. He's picked up 2 for 43.
6 first-class half-centuries, Brooks, so he knows how to hold a bat. Scores 123 strike rate in T20 cricket. For the time being, I think he just needs to find ones. Put the bad ball away yet, but get Fernandez on strike. 39 from 26. Cricket, place in the knockout stages on the line for Middlesex. Bit more energy about Lancashire. That's what a wicket does. Now then, Fernandez, they keep the field the same, final leg and third up. Has he got something inventive in him again? Just one, great over. 5 from it and the wicket. That of Sebastian Morgan. 2-5-5 for 7.
Yeah, superb from Balderson. Shetty, we know, bowled out. So it has to be a bowling change from the James Anderson end. And these options, Blathwaite's still got a couple. Bailey's the likely candidate. Cans, he's got 7 in theory left, but would be some ask at the end here for him to bowl. It's going to be Tom Bailey. Fernandez on strike, 73 not out. It's a 37 to win, 24 balls left, 3 wickets in hand. It's a full toss. Hands comes up from the long on boundary to field. Just a single for Fernandez. Moves to 74. Group B table as it stands. Yorkshire top, 28 points into a home semi-final. Somerset second, 24 points into a playoff. Warwickshire currently third with 20 points, but they have lost today. And Middlesex, this is the only game still going, are fourth, also with 20 points, so a win.
Now, the problem is here, is what we were talking about earlier on. There's no way I can work out whether Middlesex can still afford to lose this game and qualify.
Because of the
net run rate.
Yeah.
I just don't know what kind of swing it takes. So just win the game, Middlesex is simplest, if you want to qualify.
Dragged out towards the leg side for one.
But Lanc's also desperate to win this game. It's been a tough campaign. started it well, they want to get out of it well. They were in such a strong position. Coasting, really.
Yeah, the De Carey's wicket seemed to swing it pretty firmly in Lancashire's direction. Morgan and Fernandez, that century partnership, rescuing the situation for Middlesex. Four singles off the first 4 balls sent down by Tom Bailey. Leg side boundaries at long on, deep mid-wicket. There's a deep square leg, long off from Joe Moore's, and on the cover boundary as well. Could be a wide. It is not appreciated by the Lancashire supporters. They don't agree with that. Umpires are getting a bit of stick.
It was just how late it was given. I thought maybe the umpire said it so the players all knew, but I was just waiting. For he's going to keep his hands in his pocket, is he, Colonel?
What a shot that is from Fernandez. 6 and then some. Out towards the leg side boundary. Moves to 81, not out. 26 required, 19 balls left.
Where's that come from? It's been an excellent over from Bailey. All singles and a wide. And suddenly, bang. Biggest boundary of the ground. In the sunshine. Not many Lancashire fans smiling right now, though. Tense. Cracking game of cricket, though.
Yeah, the way it's kind of drifted has been lovely, hasn't it? And went one way and then the other, and it's partnership, Fernandez and Morgan. If it turns out to be a win for Middlesex, has been sensational. Could be another sting in the tail here, though. Final ball of the over for Bailey. Oh, he's done well off his own bowling. It's outstanding effort, low down to his right to stop it. Dot ball to end the 47th over. 26 needed.
The skill level on show there. The slower ball was brilliant. The way Fernandez was able to react and change from the shot he was trying to play to wait and get back on it. And for Bailey to keep it to a dot ball anyway. Ooh, 26 off 18. Just over 8 and over. Batting side favourites. What have Lancashire got? What's George Balderson got? 2 for 45, and he's into his last over. So they'll have to find someone else, if it goes that far, to bowl this last over from the Brian Statham end. And I think an hour and a half ago, I don't think Lancashire would have envisaged needing to work that out. And who can blame them? He's a good man to have at deep mid-wicket, their hands, because it's that drop and run for 2, but he's so quick, he covers ground so rapidly. It's a really big ask to take 2 to him.
Yeah, there's big strides coming up from the boundary by hands. Because you're probably looking for 2 there, just tucked away towards just beyond the fielding circle.
It's interesting, they've changed Blatherwick's down at long on, long off, depending on right left-hander. Harris has moved himself, recognising that in the kindest possible way, height and athleticism probably key in those positions. Drilled. The call has come back. Bohannon did really well. If they'd have come back, it would have been an unhappy ending for Middlesex.
Yeah, he's outstanding in the field, Bohannon. He's done well there to prevent the second. Barely be an error of judgment here in the field for Lancashire. Ground field is going to be spot on. Any chances created are going to be taken.
Pace off, drop and run. They weren't looking for 2. They probably wouldn't have got 2. They definitely wouldn't have got 2. Good start Alderson's got into his over well. 1-1-1. 23 off 15. Remember, Josh DeCare's got out. Middlesex were 127 for 6, chasing 292. The game was done. Lancashire just had to finish them off. Had them on the ropes. They were stuttering. Just needed a gentle push, really. That's going to be a wide. Fernandez shuffled a long, long way outside his off stump, but I just don't think you can get away with that kind of width. It was barely on the strip.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of those today where batters have gone across and a wide's still been called, and we think maybe it's a little bit harsh on the bowler, but I don't think there's many complaints with that from Balderson.
If you're outside the tram line, says. I do think you should get some leeway, and you do if the batter jumps around. Outside the line when it struck him, but crucially it's a dot ball.
Yeah, dot balls are being cheered. Good fielding's being applauded too. Good finish on here. 22 or 14.
The Florins are spinning. Which way is it going to land? 2 overs left of the spell, Balderson. Sadly, from a Lancashire perspective, he can't finish off. Harris is going to have to find someone else. He's still got 2 balls. Oh, Fernandez, that's beautiful. Deft. Steps inside it, flicks it over, fine leg, nothing Tom Bailey can do. Fernandez moves to 86, 18 off 13 required. Yeah, cool, calm.
Batting, isn't it? Fielder inside the circle. Where's my boundary coming from? Just able to use the pace and scoop it over the shoulder, over short fine leg where Bailey's fielding. He's a tall man, Tom Bailey, but he caught that sweetly. Gets 4 for it.
It's past his previous list A best. And it's what Lancashire, I know they got to 292, but they couldn't quite work out, manipulating the field, rotating the strike and finding the gaps. Tried another gap there, bang, over, extra cover. Back-to-back boundaries to finish the over. 7 and over required. Middlesex is game to lose now. 278 for 7.
Into the 90s with that. It's an outstanding shot too as well. Hit firmly away up and over extra cover. It's looking like this from Fernandez. It will be a match-winning innings. But young Sebastian Morgan, who's up in the dressing room for Middlesex, has played his part in, so far, what has been a very, very good run chase. Still got 14 to get from 12 balls. But superb batting by Nathan Fernandez. 90 from 75. 14 to win. We know that Bailey will bowl this over. And then he's got a choice of a couple. Marcus Harris to bowl the last. Likely to be Jack Blatherwick, you would think. Brooks trying to get off strike here, just trying to find the gap and get one and get Fernandez back on strike, but Shetty with a good stop at backward point. Doesn't need to do too much here, Brooks. Just find a way of getting Fernandez back on strike.
Oh.
No ball as well.
Not what they needed.
A few times the bowlers have overstepped. No ball. Free hit. Groans around Emirates Old Trafford.
Run a ball needed. I mean, Brooks doesn't need to do much, neither does Fernandez, just bat. And he'll keep going the way he was, but this is... You bodged it up if you lose from here.
Oh, he's done well there, Bailey. Wide Yorker. Fernandez trying to get something on it, smear the ball away. Squirts along the ground towards Bell, who does well actually to stop it. Could easily have deceived the wicket keeper.
would have been harsh on the bowler. That I mean, it was a really good delivery for a free hit. If that had squirted away for 4.
Picked up on the square leg boundary by Michael Jones. Single for Fernandez.
Marcus Harris was just signalling something at Blatherwick. You'd assume he'd already told him he'd be bowling the last. I think it was just to come 5 or 10 in off that boundary to prevent 2. He's now swapped and gone to long off, moving his fielders around, getting key players in the position that suits them best.
Brooks goes big, but caught by Bohannon at long on. Right down the throat to Josh Bohannon, who applauds Tom Bailey. 8 down, Middlesex. Crucially a dot as well. Brooks goes for 6. 8 balls remaining, 10 to win.
I don't think you don't need to play that shot. I don't like to be overly critical, but look, he's not in complete control of that. It's not there, but either way, don't take the risk. Just push it down the ground. Take it to the last over where you need run a ball. And you're almost certain to win when you've got wickets in hand. You can suddenly exposed Noah Cornwall to a situation where actually, ideally, Middlesex would have had him sat up there with his pads on. Brooks is an experienced enough cricketer, particularly in this Middlesex lower order.
Went for the big shot. Bohannon at long on barely had to move. He fancied it. Bang, went for it. And probably straight away knew that he was in some trouble.
You've got to play smart cricket. Fernandez has been really smart.
Yeah, he comes down to speak to young Noah Cornwall. 2 balls left of the over. Eight balls left of the innings. 10 runs required for Middlesex. Takes a single to mid-off. Calmly done.
Can't help think that leaving 2 overs of Tom Bailey out there, in hindsight, is an error.
Yep, this will be Bailey's last ball of the day.
If you look at the seamers, right, 4.43 and over Bailey, Blatherwick 7.75, Hans 5.67, Balderson 5.7.
Worked out nicely by Fernandez. He takes a single and he's on strike for the final over of the match. They need 8 to win from 6 balls. Victory will take them clear of Warwickshire and into 3rd spot, and they will be guaranteed a place in the knockout stages of the One Day Cup. This is the final game still going. Every other result has come through. Wins for Worcestershire Rapids against Surrey, for Sussex against Warwickshire, for Somerset against Northamptonshire. Yorkshire have beaten Kent, Hampshire have beaten Gloucestershire, Glamorgan have beaten Leicestershire, Essex have beaten Derbyshire. The final piece of the jigsaw for the season's group stage of this competition is here at Emirates Old Trafford.
Just taking a moment to compose himself. Nathan Fernandez. I need to take a moment to compose myself.
He's on 92 from 78.
What a finish, what a game here at Emirates Old Trafford. Sun shining under bright blue skies, as we were when we started, but that hasn't told the whole story. It's swung both ways. And Nathan Fernandez has swung, and there's a fielder there, and it's been taken on the boundary. Nathan Fernandez, 92 of 78 balls. And it's the young 16-year-old Moores who takes the catch. Lovely smile on his face. Marcus Harris is smiling again. This game, twisting, turning, which way is it going?
Oh, Fernandez, what have you done? Going for a big hit, first ball of the final over. Hauled out to deep mid-wicket. Cheers around Emirates Old Trafford. Cheers at Edgbaston, I reckon, as well.
And the dressing room up there is probably just erupted. I can't help but think that he might be unhappy with the shot that Henry Brooks played. Because if he doesn't play that shot in the previous over, that shot isn't necessary. Run a ball for the last 2 overs, an experienced batter, a set batter. You just knock it around. Nathan Gilchrist, the DJ. If I knew more about DJ, I'd come up with some kind of pun or play on words. I know nothing about it.
Well, a moment for Fernandez. He's taken an age to leave the field, but he has batted outstandingly well there.
So good.
And the partnership with Seb Morgan, which was 126 when it looked like when De Carey's was dismissed that might be it for Middlesex. Those two found a way to keep the game alive. Morgan at 17, batting for the first time, making 61. Fernandez making 62. Lancashire have managed to drag it back. A wicket in the penultimate over, a wicket to start the final over. And now it's Gilchrist and Cornwall, with Middlesex requiring still 8 to win.
This competition for the youngsters, Joe Moores, right? His little flurry at the end might end up being the difference. 35 from 21 balls. That catch, back end, he's just 16. Sebastian Morgan, 17, batting for the first time in professional cricket, 61 of 53. Fernandez career best in List A cricket. There's some big names playing in this game. The youngsters are starring. Is there one more twist? 8 off 5. Inside edge onto pad. They'll come through for one. Hold on to it, Harry Singh. Seven off 4.
It's amazing how things can change, isn't it? When you look dead and buried, then look absolutely nailed on to win it.
Ran the ball for the last 14 off 2 they needed, didn't they?
Yep.
Brooks and Fernandez at the crease. Right, left-hander. Long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. Deep backward point and deep cover of your fielders outside the ring. So your boundaries are potentially behind square. Third and fine leg both up in the circle. It's really fine, his third. It's gone over. There's your boundary. Your boundary is over, Marcus Harris. Noah Cornwall, second ball he's faced. Let's turn 7 off 4 into 3 off 3. The nerve of some of these youngsters. This is brilliant. Silenced Emirates Old Trafford. Probably silenced the Edgbaston dressing room too.
Superb shot. Banged away over mid-off. Pressure back on Jack Blatherwick again. 3 off 3. Where's he go next? He's in conversation with his captain. He wants Harris to drop back towards the boundary at long off. He brings square leg inside the circle. It's a deep backward point. Deep extra cover, long off, long on, deep mid-wicket.
It's gone up in the air. Is someone underneath it? Is it going to fall into a gap? There's a couple of fielders coming round. Harry Singh and Moores. They didn't call. They've come back for a couple. Is there a chance of a run out? No, they come back for 2. Scores are level.
Yeah, I think they thought they might collide.
Yeah.
They didn't kind of speak to each other. Singh and Moores both running. You could see it shaping up that it's either a clear bit of conversation, clear calling, or there's a collision, or in the end they both pull out and it lands safe. And it was the latter that's happened there. Singh knows that Moores isn't far away. Moores knows that Singh isn't far away. In the end, it falls safely between them.
But they both get there. They just need to shout. A loud shout, one of them. Maybe it comes with experience. They've just got to use the arm, clear out the other person, say, get out of my way. Everyone's up in the ring, apart from deep square leg. 1 to win, 2 left. Noah Cornwall, 7 off 3. What's he got here? Who knows? He's flicked it. It's gone up in the air. It's over Josh Bohannon, who's moving backwards. And there it is. You can hear the reaction from the Middlesex balcony. Middlesex win by 1 wicket. They qualify for the playoffs of this Metrobank One Day Cup. They were down and out an hour and a half ago. Hugs and smiles all round. What a game of cricket we've had here at Emirates Old Trafford. What a knock Nathan Fernandez has played 92 off 79. What a knock Seb Morgan has played 61 off 53. Their partnership, wow, quite wonderful stuff. 126 runs when the game was Lancashire's. It was done. Whew, I need a breath.
Yeah, fabulous work. Really, really good game of cricket. Beautiful way it's ended in terms of the drama right at the end there with the wicket for Blatherwick. The key dismissal it felt of Fernandez hauling out to deep mid-wicket. Lancashire back in the box seat. And then Cornwall manages to find a way to get a boundary. Moores and Singh get all mixed up as to who's taking the catch. Middlesex, the eventual winners. Disappointment for Lancashire that, in a way, maybe today in the game sums up their competition. There's been a lot that's been good about Lancashire in the One Day Cup this year. Individual performances. And they've been in plenty of games. They've been in this one here, but not for the first time. Not able to get on the right side of it. But an excellent run chase by Middlesex and an outstanding effort from Fernandez and by Morgan. Because really, when they came together, they had little right to win it from that stage. It was the De Carey's dismissal that brought Fernandez and Morgan together, and they put together that brilliant century partnership and a fabulous run chase to secure Middlesex a place in the knockout stages.
They'll feel sick, Lancashire, and understandably so. But like you've said, it's only the one game, the Warwickshire game at Liverpool, where they've been properly hammered. And another year, maybe with a little bit more experience, when these lads, the 16, 17-year-olds, have played another dozen or so games, they find ways to get over the line, and it's a much better tournament. I think they're a better side, and they performed a little bit better than what you might take if you just looked at the table in isolation.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. I think that's probably an assessment you would make for quite a few sides in the One Day Cup in its current kind of format, because it does present opportunities. We've seen a couple of 16-year-olds here on both sides, well, 17-year-old Morgan and a couple of 16-year-olds for Lancashire, who have enjoyed very, very good individual performances, and that will be priceless for their development. And Middlesex interim head coach, who's a familiar face here, Dame Velas, an outstanding captain for Lancashire, an outstanding player for Lancashire. Well, it's his Middlesex side that are heading in towards the playoffs for a spot in the semi-final. Wonderful game of cricket.
You just see him down there, shook hands with all the Lancashire backroom stuff, who they all know, and as soon as they walked away, he just let out this huge exhalation, this puff of air. Whew, the tension. That's why you become a head coach for moments like these. That's why you play cricket. It's why you watch cricket. There's definitely some Middlesex fans in the house as well. Maybe they are expats from London. Maybe they stayed up late from the bank holiday weekend. But however they've got here, wherever they live, wherever they come from, they've had a cracking day in the sunshine. It's been a wonderful game of cricket.
It has. Congratulations to Middlesex. They've won by 1 wicket with 1 ball remaining. And they're into the knockout round of this year's Metrobank One Day Cup campaign. Lancashire sign off with a defeat, but as we've touched on, with some individual performances that will again be impressive from some of their young players. But their competition is done. They're next in action, Lancashire's men's side here at Emirates Old Trafford on the 6th of September for the T20 quarter-final against Kent. Middlesex's one-day campaign goes on into Thursday's playoff game. From everybody here at Emirates Old Trafford, hope you've enjoyed the coverage. We'll catch you soon.